way through towards the quarterfinals.
Good morning.
Top Esports should come in as the favorites in today's matchups, which is crazy to think, considering the D+ Kia was in that 3-0, well, 2-0 bracket, I should say. They ended up falling short to LNG, but let's see if the same thing will happen against, in theory, a tougher LPL opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it is scary for them. I think they definitely had a good opportunity to try to go through in that 3-0 bracket, obviously, but they had some easier opponents to get there, right? They beat FlyQuest, they beat Fnatic, you know, they were able to get some of those more favorable draws, and now it is getting harder and harder for them. It feels like you lost to LNG. There was a lot of questions about the drafting in that one, and then now you're going up against Top, which I think is going to be a very difficult challenge.
I think that's going to be a big question. How have D+ Kia adapted their meta reads? Because, as you said, you're on the analyst desk for those days, and I remember you saying that this is probably one of the worst drafts.
I think it's the worst draft in the world, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy how overstacked they were on the AP damage, and we'll see how they've adapted here as we jump into draft.
And I mean, it's so interesting, right? Because the expectation coming into this event was that Syndra was going to be S tier. Syndra was going to be getting picked every single game. It's only been banned against DK a single game of the 4 that they have played, but they're not playing it. Even though Showmaker has that legendary Syndra, it just hasn't been the meta that we've really expected.
And speaking of meta, chat touched on it a little bit at the desk at the top of the day. We've seen this insane Yone presence and teams refusing to ban him a lot. Everybody's at this point kind of already had their chance to say, yeah, nobody else can deal with it, but we can. Everyone's learned better now. Yone is the first ban on the red side, and boys, I love to see it. This champion has proved to just be S++ tier so far at Worlds, so that's going to be your first ban for DK. Renekton alongside it, Gnar, Vi, and LeBlanc banned out by Top.
I like these bans from Top Esports because I think that they are kind of the foundation
Man, it's early.
where
Fuck.
D+ Kia have found so much success in the past. A lot of comfort for Kingen and the Gnar. Lucid so far at this tournament has been playing a bunch of Vi, being that early game facilitator, especially by playing through Showmaker, and they've taken his LeBlanc away. Does this now increase the priority on Ahri? Does this become the champion that all team... Oh, Aurora, of course, making its way through.
Yeah, absolutely. Aurora is up and available. You know, I agree. I think they're smart bans from Top because you're banning out LeBlanc, obviously high prio for Showmaker. But I do think the Vi is almost like a pseudo ban towards the Ahri as well because you're taking away the best pairing with the Ahri. So you're also really kind of knocking down Showmaker as far as that goes. Aurora, we've already seen Cream play it here at the tournament. Has been getting played top lane a lot as well. But you know, definitely has the ability to be flexed.
Yeah, and when you're looking at top lane, so far, 369 in the 3 games played by Top Esports has played 2 Rumble games and 1 Renekton game alongside the Yone tax. That's both of these first half bans from DK committed towards focusing on 369. With the Cassante locked in there, I'm assuming it is mid lane Aurora, and Cassante will be going up
still just
into
being
top
covered
lane
for now, though.
for 369. If that does get locked in, oh my bad, I didn't see the thing still flashing on my screen there.
Yeah,
The
it is
glare
tough
got
to
me,
see.
but results-based analysis, I was still correct. It ends up right at the end of the day, and that's going to be picked in as the response. We've got Jax and Skarner for DK. Skarner, another one of those champions, already been played by Lucid so far in the tournament, alongside that Vi that you mentioned that was banned out.
I mean, I'm not surprised because when we look at Top Esports, 369 hasn't really showcased the proficiency for a champion like Aurora on the top side of the map. So the fact that they're just going to lock in the Cassante now, especially given that they've already seen the Jax, makes a lot of sense. This was a team fighting style that they used to take advantage of when playing against T1 to be able to out-team fight them with the Jhin coming in later from Dracula, but they're changing things up. That time around they had the Skarner. This time around they are going to be running the Xin Zhao in the jungle, one of Tian's all-time most played, a big comfort pick for him, and it's something that, well, I think there was some discussion around
Xin
Would arrive
Zhao?
here at the World
What the
Championship, but we're going to get to see it for the first time.
Yeah, exactly. The first pick, you know, wasn't picked in play-ins or Swiss thus far. Obviously, very strong early game.
I wouldn't want to play
champion.
Xin Zhao into any of those
Can
champs.
really skirmish well. And if you get ahead, the ultimate can create a lot of space in the late game. You know, can definitely be pretty strong, but it's going to be interesting to see how well Tien is going to be able to perform on this pick, because Skarner does pretty heavily, I think, outscale as far as the utility you have in those late game fights.
D+ Kia prioritizing their support, basically saying that they're very likely going to give Showmaker the last pick, so we can see the entire draft. He may be thinking about a Silas once more, but you don't want to have to blind pick that depending on how the bot lane rounds out.
Boom, banned out.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, bro.
The Poppy ban away
Oh,
to, well, that makes a lot of sense.
This is
Poppy
weird
in
champ
general
select
is quite
music.
good to Jax and Rel specifically.
I thought I had some other
They
random
may
shit
look to
open.
get rid of Alistair, alternatively they could
What's
get
up,
rid of
Taliesin?
Leona, both very meta engaged supports that also just work well with things like the Jhin, potentially a Kai'Sa that could come out from Top Esports as well.
I like the Alistar ban angle too, considering your opponents have already banned away Silas. Normally that's something that you would love to pick into an Alistar, but no, it's going to be Renata Glass instead, wanting to make sure they don't have that powerful lane bully potential with a couple of aggressive early AD carries alongside the big counter dive in the team fights.
Exactly. I mean, you already have 3 melee champions drafted in here. You know, you're talking about potentially even more going in if you're looking towards a Kaisa, if you're looking towards a dive champ for Showmaker. I think Renata is a really good answer. And I actually prefer this ban, you know, over a lot of those melee engage supports because I do feel that there's so many in that pool that are pretty interchangeable. Okay. Yes, I think everyone agrees that Rel is kind of the S tier, but you have Leona, you have
Kaisa
Alistar, you have
ban.
Nautilus, you have all these champions that can kind of just be slotted in and really are fulfilling a very similar role, but clearly top not wanting to allow DK to get them some of those prime dive champions. The Kaisa is going to be banned out in addition to that Silas, which already was banned. So this might change things up, and we are going to get an Orianna here from Showmaker.
Ooh, Orianna.
First one of the
Ori,
tournaments.
no
5 games,
Nocturne?
5 different champs for him.
Yeah, when I think of Showmaker, I don't traditionally think of Orianna. He's
No.
always been that kind of...
Think of playmakers and
yes,
aggressive
exactly.
champs.
I mean, he's Showmaker, playmaker. That's it goes with the name, right?
This is Showmaker scale to 3 items and look for a shockwave.
Yeah, but you have to give the respect to him, even if it's not one of his like most well-known champions. Against Aurora, it's a great matchup. She is so good at bullying a lot of champions, but Aurora really struggles to line up against the champion. So you're going to guarantee priority in that mid lane matchup. You're going to get to see the AD carry on the bot side of the map, and the top esports ran out with a
Yo, what up, dude?
A very defensive, also high pressure lane, just because of the
Yo,
range and
what's
trade
up?
potential that Ashbrom can give you.
What's up, man?
Draft that gives them
Not
control on
much,
the bot
dude.
side.
Just woke
I like
up.
Dash here too for top esports because it gives you a
Legit?
little
Oh
bit of
my
range. You look at
god,
this
that's so
competition,
early.
there's not that
4:30?
huge hard engage. Kasante's good at isolating somebody. Aurora can catch somebody, but if she's the main engage, it can get
No,
confusing
I woke up
as
at
well. I like the
4:55
ability to
today.
get the arrow in there, find some engage
Legit?
role that often doesn't
Yep.
have as much. Let's see
Holy.
what DK wants to do here for this final pick of
Nah,
the
you're
draft.
not Dravening. Really? You're not. Nah, you're not smoldering, are you? I think they are.
See this on Red 5.
Yep, they are.
Smolder.
Save it for the hyperscaling power of the
Wow.
Surprised.
He's
honestly.
3 and 8,
Really?
really.
I'm saying this is a DK loss right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't love this comp. But the Xin Zhao is weird. I don't know about Xin Zhao.
Why you see it mid top into these safe laners is because he has a rough laning phase. You want that time to be able to scale up, get to the
I
point, but dive.
feel like that's gotta perform better than Smolder.
I mean, playing into an Ashe.
Yeah.
All these variables make it difficult for pro-level Smolder to get through a laning phase. But D plus Kia clearly have confidence in the pick.
Wow.
And in terms of their team fighting, D plus Kia have a great comp.
Absolutely. I mean, I think they scale
I mean, like,
insanely well.
Smolder's not a horrible bot lane, but he just takes so long to ramp. And we already saw, like, stacking just takes longer than mid lane, too.
This is the second time he's going to be bringing it into it, and it is going to be
Yep.
interesting. You know, sometimes in those 2v2
He's actually
games,
looked
you get
decent
those
mid,
early
Smolder.
strikes, if you can hit those Ws, especially on a champion that doesn't really have a huge threat of hard engage like the Braum.
I wouldn't say he's amazing, but
Can get some free
some
stacks
games.
and look to play to scale because their game plan is going to be slow. You have Skarner, Ori, Rel,
Top
Jax, and the
esports
Smolder.
versus
Those are 5 flaky monsters
Donkey
over
Kong
Guys, we're gonna see a
Gamba.
lane swap here.
What
Is
the
it play
fuck?
or will it be standard stuff?
What?
I think it's potential to be standard lanes. I don't think
The Gamba
anyone
was
has massive advantages in
100%
the bot lane, but,
DK.
We'll see what they want to look for.
My instinct is that if someone's going to do it,
One dude or what?
There was like 4 dudes or something.
Couple dudes.
Apparently the Gamba was only like 30 seconds long or something.
Oh.
Have a look at the runes. Looking across the field, it doesn't look like there's anything too crazy
Yayo!
on any side. Prio is a super important thing to think about. The top lane is just going to be this back and forth flow between
Brr.
Asante and
What do you think about that
Something
champs like
I've
music?
seen multiple times before. We're probably not going to pay much attention.
I
Felt like
that
some
one, dude.
cyberpunk shit.
Bot lane, I'm
Yeah, it's cool.
expecting top esports to have that early push, and mid
The
lane,
one that's
I'm
like
expecting it to
kind of confusing is I think it's end of
The thing
game.
about these junglers, though, is that Lucid's gonna
Like
be
listen to it
prioritizing
next time the
top
game
on
ends.
on the Skarner,
Mhm.
and if
Some
you go
funny
up top,
shit.
You'll notice that aiming is making his way up towards the backside. of
The
jungle.
renegade,
Towards that
renegade,
top lane.
renegade.
No, that's between games.
Oh.
Where like the game just ended, someone won, someone lost.
Mhm.
They go into handshake.
And they're like renegade, renegade, renegade.
And then it's like some wild dubstep.
In the brush, and
Oh
unfortunately,
my god, a
we fall
pause.
to a pause here
Oh.
at the very restart. Not exactly certain what.
All right, log on D4. Fuck it.
So we'll try to update you guys
Let's go.
on whatever's going on.
Renegade.
Which pretty much always means that you are going to be going towards the almost always you do see people going grasp when they're going to Heart Steel Sterix and that style of build. So it'll be interesting to see if he is just going to go towards Zeke's or Locket. But every once in a while you do still see people play Aftershock with Heart Steel.
Now the viewers at home can't hear this, but it's paused while a sweeper is going off. So we now hear that sweeper.
I really hope they can't hear it as well, because it's rather loud. It's the sweeper resonance noise.
Yes, it's
right
just,
here.
it's just there.
That brush is very swept at this point.
That brush is controlled. The update
That's giving fucking Gatling gun pause. That shit was so annoying.
But we don't know anything more than that right now. So as officials are investigating and figuring out what is going on there, hopefully we can.
I feel like that shit happens so often where like a Gatling gun was going off during a pause and you just heard it forever.
Oh yeah. There's a Rumble too. Warning. Warning. Warning.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
So bad, dude. So fucking bad.
From there. So that's kind of the expectation, I think, here from aiming.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen, I would say, in my opinion, that the current iteration of lane swap is the easiest compared to many of the other versions.
Renegade.
Have run a duo lane mid, you run a duo lane top, get enough XP that you're level 2, towards one side of the map.
The sweeper is
Turned
gone.
off. Yeah, it's done.
Praise to the production team.
Thank you, production. We appreciate that.
We are saved.
The longest duration sweeper of all time in League of Legends.
It reminds me of the Corky E-bug.
Oh god.
Yo, they're talking about it on cast. They heard me.
Out of the pause,
and it's still going.
And it's still going.
Yeah. You just hear the Gatling gun for the next
Legit? The Schmeat man?
When Amumu's taunt or laugh or something was global for a couple of patches.
I do remember
so
that.
Even solo queue players, it wasn't just competitive pauses. It was everyone was just subject to an Amumu player's whims.
And Nunu used to be like that as well. And you could do the like Robo Nunu or whatever and spam the laugh. And you could just hear it the entire game. Because you can't actually mute in-game. You can't mute the actual like emote sounds. No. So...
Was you guys when you had the long ass pause with the white noise and the ref said no talking during the pause? I mean, there's always white noise, but the white noise was like extremely loud. Yeah, we talked about that. It was like headache inducing.
Coming into the 2-0 spot in the bracket.
That was literally the worst shit ever.
A lot of viewers would consider like ideal draw, right? You get Fnatic into FlyQuest. A lot of teams are going to look.
They also always say no talking. Like
2-0. Then you go into the best.
It kind of makes sense. It's also kind of weird. You just don't want like fake pause for any reason and talk about the game. Tactical pause.
But honestly, it just felt like DK got outplayed a lot there, so you know they got to be looking to redeem themselves.
Oh, we're back.
Oh my God, we're in. Let's go.
Yeah, one of the interesting things was, it was that Game 2 draft that you're referencing, where they were basically playing full AP into a
No, you can't hear announcers through the headset.
Galio on the team. I actually thought that was the best as far as
that's why the white noise is there.
That bull referee have no business being this hot. What?
Which was pretty surprising.
The dude? He's hot as fuck.
Was it the big dude with the beard? I wasn't even looking.
Really good.
That delicious beard. God damn.
You just don't know what you're going to get from them. Even when you look towards their game against FlyQuest, they created this large early advantage and then gave some really big opportunities.
Wow, I didn't know Kasante support was a thing. Huh.
Themselves in a lead where, had FlyQuest played it better, maybe they could.
Dude, he started a Dolan shield? What?
Wait, that's a new meta.
Mohan getting jumped on here by Tien as he makes that invade early on here. Mohan is going to make it back underneath the tier 1 turret, though. Level 1 with 2/3 HP as they are preparing to crash that wave into the tier 1 turret.
So, to talk a little
this
bit
meta
more,
response,
very interesting stats that we're gonna
it's kind of wild. Just send your support to go get dove. And then a lot of times the enemy team's just like, you know what? I don't want it. We're not taking it.
Rel just used her W. This is not normally. Is this real?
Level 2? Saving stun?
Oh, wait. Oh no, Tien! Ah!
Tien's dead as hell. Oh, okay.
Nah, dude, LPL teams I feel like are the best at tower diving. Even though, like, they do grief it sometimes, but oh no, they shouldn't have procced the stun.
It's looking awkward. They probably killed him though. Yeah, not enough, baby.
Like, dude, I swear LPL teams are so fucking built different when it comes to dives. They do that shit way better than any other region. And they go for it, too. I guarantee you, no North American team would ever go for this dive. Or execute
Level
it.
2, level 3, yeah.
Well, just, yeah, fucking onto a Jax. And the way they executed it was so good, too. Fucking put the Braum passive up on Jax, then bait it, and then immediately jump on him afterwards. It didn't even go super clean. Like, Tien kind of got shit on, but
yeah.
Like, they're just so good at flashing out at 1 HP and shit.
Very good result there.
Every time I try some shit like this in solo queue, it gets griefed as hard as possible. Like, I actually feel like most NA players just don't understand how turret dives work, or how to juggle their aggro, or like flash out or whatever. It'll be I'm on the way, I'm like fucking one screen away, my support just starts tanking for fun, doesn't back out, dies, starts spam flaming me. I'm just like, all right, man.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, exactly. He wins a little bit of a smite battle there for the Wolves, as again he's invaded by Tien. Kingan's got to be a little careful.
Sounds just about right.
Help Jackie Love, who puts plenty of arrows into the Jax, but Kingan still healing.
It's a hard kill. That's a lot of minions.
Tien still hanging around, but Lucid is also here farming up his own Grom.
So normally we see these swap backs, right? And the reason why the swap backs are quite important is because of the wave states after all these shenanigans happen. The problem for Kingan is that wave was bouncing away from him after that tower dive, and so usually you'd bring the bot lane back so they can at least contest the wave, but Kingan now finds himself trying to contest the wave, gets collapsed. Now look at the state of the wave. Jackie Love can
Are they gonna freeze?
And Kingan is now just losing a lot of resources.
Well, and that's why they're going to swap back now. So aiming his base, he's going to head back down towards bot because they realize that Kingan is basically in a no-win situation. He's not going to be able to fix that wave by himself. So aiming has been able to get all the way up towards level 5. He's gotten a lot of solo experience up on that top side. He has a Sheen, he has a Tier. He's at a pretty good point in the game. So he's now happy to be matching up against this Ashe, and him and Moham will be heading out towards bot. They're being covered by Lucid, and they should be able to fix this wave no problem. But we can see Jackie Love already is starting a bit of a slow push here for himself.
Oh my god, no. Meteos. Avert your eyes. He said they're going to fix the wave.
Ooh. Is it fixed?
Looking pretty fixed.
Damn. Nice, bro. I thought the wave was broken, but it's fixed now.
They hired an engineer to come fix up the bot wave.
DK still found a window to find a gank. There was no vision in that.
Reverse engineer it.
Was able to get close enough, and they knew that Mako had no flash. So just like that, D plus clear equalized the kills.
Oh, cream butthole. Getting
Oriana. Teleport available, so did lose a couple of minions there as he gets shoved in. The wave isn't quite back yet for Showmaker to push. So wave as well. So Cream's not going to miss too much here, but Showmaker definitely getting prio there, as we did have a dragon for Grubs trade up on that top side.
How's it fixing? I didn't see any cannons get smited. Wait a sec. I didn't know that was part of the recipe. No wonder why Meteos did that to me all the time.
What's up?
He said, yeah, let me come fix your wave for you. Smite your cannon.
I never do that.
This is very, very dangerous for that Ashe. Even if you have the cleanse available.
Nor does Meteos jizz about catching my big wave. No, no, no.
Utility for escaping, other than just kiting a guy so he never reaches you in the first place.
See, he has trauma over his jungler flourishing.
3 minutes until their next set of grubs. 4 minutes until the next Drake, so not entirely synced up, but still pretty close.
He doesn't want to see me shine.
Holy fuck, they're going in.
Support, one more auto attack will also proc those concussive blows, and aiming now down to about 1/3 life.
Now, Jackie
Set.
player has evolved a lot away from
Worth
this
it?
idea
That
of the
cleanse?
hyper-aggressive, trading his life for
I don't know.
kills type of monarchies, but
Maybe.
a lot more consistent. And I think
Might
that's
have
a
been
great
Flash.
example of the controlled aggression
didn't.
that you often see from Jackie Love and Mako.
I feel like it was kind of over on that last hit anyway. He has to recall.
They recognize their strength. They know you're still a smolder. How are you going to fight back?
I probably wouldn't have cleansed there.
And they just walk up.
I don't know if I would have died though.
Jackie Love has. They force Moham out, and then they get a really nice trade.
Maybe I'm a greedy
So even though
bitch.
he loses his flash, Jackie Love's still actually not playing afraid, and with good vision control, they're getting advantages in the 2v2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've already taken 3 plates. They're very close to taking that 4th. They just denied an entire wave to aiming off the back of that trade that they did push him back from. So it was a trade, of course, of that cleanse for heal. Mako used his heal to be able to catch up to aiming and get that damage down. Tien in the area now will be spotted if he walks out of that pixel brush, and you can see Lucid is down.
What if there's
on this side of the
something
map. So we'll have a
to the
chance
lane
for
swaps
here as Mako's gonna get spotted, and now Tien
that,
seeing it as well.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on, man, get action.
Was ready in case Lucid came down here to punish this constantly pushing wave.
Wards
On
are
top
being
esports,
cleared.
Lucid now hanging around the mid wave instead, as Tien will find another control ward.
Okay, probably not. Oh, what if there's something to the lane swaps that's like kind of being hinted at as potentially better? It's just like, I think we mentioned it before, like starting the game at a higher level. Like,
I
no
would not
level
mind
one.
that at all.
Yeah.
I feel like starting the game at level 3 would solve more problems than it would create. I think the
Yeah, I
only
mean-
problems would be the fact that it would just, holy fuck, that was a smooth flash.
Bunker.
Good timing for them as they can
Damn,
allow
Showmaker
Shadow
up 20
to be pushed
CS.
in. They can even put some pressure onto those top tower plates and maybe catch DK off guard.
And it makes it so much harder now for DK to
Continue.
actually contest
Go
it
on,
if
good
they
sir.
want to, because Showmaker
Oh,
is
I was saying, I feel like it would
if you show
solve
up
more
to this
problems than it would
objective
create.
fight,
The only
cook
problem
them
would be
all
like
night, he's able to get the push, though,
familiarity,
because
just
he
because
does
it's
get one
been that other way for so long, and you know, people have put a lot of practice into early game laning and whatnot, and they'd probably be annoyed at it changing. But I don't know, like, we always talk about, like, you know, Alistair level 1 type shit, and certain champs just literally can start the game with such fucking huge advantages because they're, like, level 1 and 2 is so weak.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a big part of ranged versus melee matchups, too. The early levels, I don't know. I feel like it would probably solve more issues than it creates, but I don't know.
I think it would also artificially make game time shorter, which is something that they are striving for.
So instead level 3 invades would be insane, but no, I mean, I feel like regardless if they change the starting level, they need to change. I think early game invades, like pre-minions, shouldn't be a thing. I think just like when they let you out of the spawn, the minions should just be spawned already, so you don't have time to, without straight up losing all your waves.
Yeah. Agreed. Oh no!
I really, for the life of me, don't understand why it's a thing.
It's just only there because that's just how the games work. It definitely does
It reminds
not
me of
need
one of
to be
those
that way.
things. This is the same way I felt with the whole handing off blue buff thing, where to me it seemed like just such a fucking dumb system. But then when I remember talking about it back then before the change, I would always be met with, you know, people doing that justification of, you know, I don't even know how you describe it. It's kind of like backwards justification. It's just like because of the way it is, it must be right kind of deal. Just wanting to keep the status quo, and they say, like, oh yeah, you know, it's like a lot of people really like the idea of teamwork. You know, you're handing it off to your friend, and like he feels good about it and whatever. It's just like, you know,
Blue buff, yeah,
rationalization type shit. Yeah, for blues.
So
And
bad.
for the level 1 invade, they'd be like, yeah, you know, it adds a like variance into the games and allows for like unique situations to happen, like pentakills level 1 and stuff, or like really unique 1 in 1,000 experiences, blah blah blah. And it's just like, dude, what about the time where you just your laner comes to lane with 3 kills because some asshole decides to fuck around level 1, or they're all on my top side because my top laner is fucking watching porn in the beginning.
It definitely promotes just AFKing. And like when a game starts, a game does not start at all.
egregious, and I think the Jack's on a side.
Like you're just sitting there waiting for legit no reason.
The next question then becomes, do you trust DK enough?
Like I feel like the way it should work for sure should be you get into the loading screen, like that is not the time to get up and fuck around. Like you get into the loading screen, like you better be ready for the game to open up. Like if anything, they could increase the time that you're like trapped in the fountain by a little bit if they're gonna instant start the game. Like instead of 15 seconds, do like like
a couple minutes,
20 or 25 or something. Yeah, a couple minutes.
The question is, can you execute as well as top? Because
and it would be weird for sure initially, but I think it would be better for sure. Same with like, I'm not 100% certain on like starting the game at level 3 or something, but I do feel like it would make a lot of pain points go away. Cause yeah, like Meteos mentioned, some champions just literally don't function. Like Alistair is not a champion until level 2. Obviously level 3 he gets stronger. And there is a lot of like minuscule gameplay, like your level 2 hit the level 3 minion faster and you get it, and then all in, like you would lose that. But I don't know how much of that gameplay is really that amazing.
I'd say I'm like an okay laner, not pro level by any means, but I feel like, especially for lower tier players, the game gets decided way too fucking hardcore by some of that early game stuff. Like I feel like if your average like below challenger player plays against a pro player, they've probably already fucking lost their lane in like the first 2 minutes in a way that's like not recoverable. Like you can get fucked so unbelievably hard from like the first 4 waves or whatever. Which I mean, it's good for there to be skill expression, but just the punish of just being unable to play for the rest of the game is pretty fucking severe.
Yeah.
In those later stages, as Lucid gonna have to run away here, and did in fact go hard steal, by the way, with the aftershock. Definitely the less common.
I think that would still happen too. If you
yeah, I mean, it's not like trying to take skill away from the game, but just take away those parts of just like massive knowledge checks of like what can this champion do versus champion.
I mean, I can understand
level 1.
Shock sometimes with the big health stacking build as well, since you're just building these items that give you such insane health.
It's like, hey, you want to play Rek'Sai in pro play? All right, well, I hope you have fun getting hardcore level 1 invaded every game, because you can't do anything.
Dude, actually, wouldn't GP just be way worse too?
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay, wow, they're all dead.
Wait, you see Jackalove flash over Skarner?
No.
It was actually pretty nice. He may have died.
That was an explosion, Jesus.
I know, dude. Top Esports is fucking playing crazy this game. Oh.
Aurora is just getting pooped on in lane too. You mentioned the CS gap a little, but it's like grown even.
DK say, we're going to try and hold this. We're going to defend.
I don't know. To me, Aurora does not feel like a mid laner.
Talks a lot about the scaling elements, but DK saying we feel we're strong enough to fight now.
Yep.
And they are not.
And DK just waited too long.
Makes sense.
Moham, I think it's a
low range. I mean, especially versus Orianna. She's one of the better
you see
laners.
Jackalove's flash there? Skarner was eating at him as he was dying, and he flashed over it. If he didn't, he probably would have got pulled
he would've got
just a
killed.
little bit more into Orianna's range.
Yeah. That's nice.
Being basically a 5v3 situation where they just slaughter the bot lane from DK, they kill off Lucid, and Showmaker and Kingen have nothing to do.
Like, I don't know how you fight a ZK. Like, it legit has to come from Ori's corner. Rel. Like, Smolder's 0 damage, super useless. Ori has an advantage. But I mean, if they can't find anything, then the enemy team's gonna find something on you. Ash Arrow.
Yeah. I like how aggressive Top Esports is playing. I feel like, to me, that the correct way to play League always feels like just don't give the other team any fucking breathing room. Like, if you're stronger than them, just make them have to actually work for anything.
Yep.
It is going to be so hard, and it just becomes a nightmare. Like, Grubs is sometimes really valuable, sometimes not. But when you're already really ahead, it becomes
Flew from
so
Austria?
annoying, 'cause they're always going to get the push. Now they have the Herald. This is going to be 12 Void Mites popping out of this thing. It's like a clown car of Void Mites running out there.
Oh, Xinjiao kind of getting pissed on a little bit, or a lot of it. Oh, but he gets out. DK doesn't have any damage. It's Jover.
Trapped. Oh my god. Are they gonna die though? Just roll. Wow.
Not Xinjiao getting out there without flash is fucking crazy. They have no damage.
Yeah.
Did Showmaker not ult that whole time?
He then gets Skarner ulted underneath the tower.
Guess not.
Patiently, what he does is he ults, knocks, I think it was the Jax back, and then he uses that as like a bandwagon to then get back to his team to then turn the fight around.
Pink up behind where you at, Meteos.
Xinjiao's charging it with the Herald. Bonk.
This is an opportunity to fight. He then gets jumped on by Kingen. He's then going to get dragged underneath the tower.
Yeah.
The CC store onto him. A nice Asher.
Wait for the timer, I guess.
Look at that. The ulti onto the Jax allows him a getaway vehicle, and they turn a kill back onto Moha.
Exactly. If you haven't hit someone, that
I feel like Showmaker fucked
gotta
this
vote
fight up
somewhere.
pretty bad. Not saying they would have won if he played better, but like, if you watch him that fight, my man's was spaghettiing all over the place. All right, I'm at 46, 7, 8, 9, 50.
Okay.
Why does this feel like a normal timer? This isn't the one they regularly use, right? This one feels like it's actually counting like a normal fucking clock.
Yeah. I
We
mean,
have the
sometimes it looks
technology.
normal.
Already on it. There is no contest for DK. They know how worrying it is to even try to go out and contest anything in neutral territory.
Yeah, I mean, it's really problematic now, and not only
Like, I don't see it skipping it. It feels like it's actually fucking consistent seconds.
Oh. Is it fixed?
That's 700 gold in the pockets of Cream there, which now puts him ahead of Showmaker. That was the only person we saw the gold breakdown that was ahead for DK, and now he no longer is. Ash was already on 2 items, before Aiming completed his 2, so they couldn't really look to fight. At this point, you're basically sitting back, you're praying that Aiming can actually get these stacks fast enough that you can maybe make something happen, but he's only at 147. He is very far away from that 225 breakpoint. And by the time it comes in, could be too little too late.
TN over the wall, again, maybe looking for a fight. King jumps in for the counter-strike. Jackie Love could be in a little bit of trouble here. Gets away for now. They're locking up
No
Jack.
kill.
Cream goes
did that.
down. Nah, dude, Cream is actually so useless this game.
Sure.
Ooh, that was a nice try by Lucid. Flash back insta ult the other way.
It's a 1-for-1, but the player
Or shut the
at one
flash.
just stay focused on his
I mean,
Jackie.
I was kind of surprised Ian even reacted to that. I feel like that would have worked on a lot of people and definitely killed him.
Actually, this Ashfield's kind of weird.
I was gonna say it's crazy.
No crit item second.
That he has in these situations to just
With
hold
static
he
and
doing?
Kraken.
He
Oh.
really
I mean, we've
knows
seen that a
how
decent
much
amount,
damage
no?
he can take, the limits he can play towards.
I
Pretty
mean,
incredible stuff as King and came around on that corner.
Little bit.
Think, okay, he is definitely in trouble there.
didn't we see this with Trinity as well?
Well, the Trinity one's sus. But I feel like
Yeah.
Kraken into, or Static into Kraken has been seen, and then you and Double have talked about how you think PD is way better second.
Mhm.
I don't know, this kind of makes sense to me, though.
Credit to Mako too. The use of the heal as also just like that extra summoner spell.
I don't really play Ashe, so I don't have the feel for how much damage all this shit does, but
And I think that
Static Wave Clear seems nice.
as a Westerner,
Kraken
there is a perception around top
DPS
esports
seems
that, like,
nice.
They choke, right, when it comes to the international events. There's always that question mark: how are they going to perform? You look at
Dude,
their
I didn't
recent
realize
performance
that
the last 2 years,
dead
like,
bodies
they've
can
been
proc
out of groups,
static
they've
too.
had performances that you don't expect from them, but so far at this tournament,
What do
they've
you
been
mean?
playing at a very high level. We've
Oh,
seen
you
them
like
be
if you kill,
incredibly strong,
if you tag
very
someone then you
consistent.
die,
Tian,
but you have
although he's
static,
been having
and
a
then
great
they
game,
die,
his
it'll
presence has been felt all
shock
across the
everyone?
map. But
Yep.
this bot lane in particular
That is
is really
weird.
standing out here in game 1 of this series.
I do it one time. I'm like, oh, Kaiser's dead. Let's go. And then I'm walking up like 1 HP. Someone else dies. I get zapped. I'm like, huh?
That doesn't seem right.
but Top would love for these guys to step a little bit too close.
I guess it should work that way. Oh, Lucid's really getting to play the game.
Dude, it made me think about other items and how they interact when you're dead or like away, and a lot of them do work.
Yeah, it's so tough, and Lucid had no
Like,
flash, so being that far
I mean,
forward
Leander's
towards
being the
the
most
river
obvious one,
was
right?
incredibly
Like,
risky, and now it's gonna be
you playing Simo, you step on a shroom, he's dead.
King is just
You
gonna
definitely
try
get
to push,
Leandries.
grab that bounty off of the tier 2
Yeah.
bot, get a little bit of gold back for the team, but
Storm
this kind of
Surge,
lead
you
plus the
died,
Baron Blood
definitely still
plus
goes
the
off.
6 grubs is likely to mean
Then it's like, okay, I
really
guess it's
an
kind of
update.
consistent. It just feels weird from static.
Early TP from 369. Once Top Esports was confident they weren't going to be challenged at the Baron, 369 won't even allow the tier 2 turret in the
Obviously,
bottom lane to
Redemption has a
fall.
death interaction too, but that one's like very specific.
Yeah, it's meant to be. I
I
heard part of the design goal in that item was to help new players use active items.
Yeah, I think I heard
'Cause
that.
You'll remember a lot of times they forget to use active items, and with Redemption you'll forget, but then you can still do it when you're dead.
Yep.
Yeah, he wanted them, wasn't gonna let him
And
get
it's
away with that.
just
He's the one
insanely
chasing them
useful.
for a while, so they get
Mhm.
the
Team
kill on
fight
King,
when
and
you're dead,
yes,
too.
DK, at least you get the tier 1 mid back, and it is an objective bounty, so it's a little bit of an injection of gold there. But Top have everything
Yeah, I don't
they
know.
need, I feel like, at this point to be able
This
to
draft
push them out.
legit doesn't feel too playable from DK.
Yeah.
Gives you a lot. There's going to be a lot more gold being
Is
injected
Re-
here soon from Top
Is Redemption
Esports,
not
who
just
are
straight
in
better than
complete
Locket?
control of this
Like,
game.
I mean,
45
you get that
seconds
tiny
until
armor
Max
Mar
Drake
aura
spawns.
on Locket,
You
right?
better believe there's going to be no contest for that one. They've got
I guess-
Not anymore. That was the
all of
mythic
Summoner's
passive.
Rift is theirs,
Oh, okay,
and
true.
DK have to just creep ever so slowly forward, patiently.
I mean, I think Locket has a better build path and better personal stats.
It doesn't give heal shield power, right? Locket?
No.
Okay. I guess it would be better on the frontliners then.
Yeah.
I think in terms of the effect though, like,
Oh yeah, Redemption.
Locket versus Redemption. Yeah.
Yeah, like Locket's smaller shield, the advantage is it's like instant, where Redemption's
Mhm.
delayed.
Small enough advantages, but those advantages
True.
were enough when it came to the crucial moment in that bot lane TP play, because that pressure had built up to a point where DK felt like they had to do something to stop this becoming a bigger snowball. But unfortunately, that pressure, that decision has cost them so much.
Yeah, absolutely is. It is going to be the ult and the heal forced out
Wait.
by Mako, as he was
What?
kind of left behind a little bit from the rest of the team. You know,
What?
And they used everything you're talking about. That he took
Fucking Brahms just camping a bush by himself and just ults them and runs away.
Oh, fuck. I looked away for a sec.
A world-class team where you can bring both of that together, where you're playing the macro well and you're playing the micro, the team fights, the individual outplays, and that has been the entire package here for Top. They have been looking very, very dominant in this game #1.
And it's nice to see, because in the playoffs, the upset that happened against Weibo was definitely unexpected, and I think that this was the level of play that people
That's the
were expecting
whole
from Team Esports, especially
package.
after their incredibly strong performance from the regular season. And he's hoping that they can continue this as they continue through
Yes,
World
the rumors are
Championships. Of
true.
course, this is
Meteos
only game
boldly
one. Right now,
double
they're
lift
looking like the favorites, but we've always
out of
gotta
his
come back to that
casting
same
career.
angle, right? And if DK can find a miracle pick, if DK can slow the game
You know,
down in
Double
any
Lift
way,
doesn't even have me
then there are
favorited on
opportunities for them
Battle.net.
still to come back and
Huh?
win it.
And I love that you
Wait,
bring
how do
that
you
up right
favorite
now,
someone?
because we just hit
On your
the
friends
300
list?
power spike for aiming with the rapid fire cannon
Never
from
done
Hugo
that.
alongside the Muramana and
Oh.
Trinity Force. 222
Damn.
stacks,
2 of my
running five
favorites
minutes, a
just
couple more, and he
unreciprocated.
will be
Awesome.
online
I
smoker.
didn't know it was a
Problem is,
feature.
we're
I'm
staring down the barrel of a
sorry.
7,000 gold lead with a sole
Bet.
point status.
When did they
For
add
his
that?
opponents, it's
Just
a
forever ago or what?
really
Yeah, it's been a thing for a long
vertical
time.
cliff path to climb right now for DK in this game 1.
Exactly, and Showmaker is a mile away from his 3rd item, right? You know, that's another big
He's got a
problem.
book.
Kingen doesn't even have his 2nd item yet, right? You know, I do think you need 3 items on all these carries, and, you know, I was kind of looking at that couple thousand gold mark where I do think scaling can take over. They are really far behind, though, at this point, so DK are going to need to have some of those X-Factor plays, see if they can make a miracle happen, find an incredible shockwave, find a multi-man Skarner, something like that.
Well, they're happy to see that arrow miss.
Jax is legit looked like a huge fucking turret all worlds too. Like, have we seen a good Jax? Maybe like Weiser had one.
He got first picked by TL that one time. Does that count?
Yeah, Impact did about support damage that game.
Shit was funny, man. Jax looking horrible the whole time. First pick me Jax.
even shorter. It's barely over a minute and a half until the next Baron is around. And Top
Like, I get it, but I mean, it does seem like a pretty horrible use of blue side.
Best of 3.
Like, the reason blue side is so strong a lot of times is you just guarantee you get an OP champ. Like, there's not enough bans to take them all out.
Yep.
So the blue side will just get one, and then sometimes red can trade, but then you're using that pick on Jax.
Blue will always get their choice in the trade at least.
Yeah.
If there's one best champion in the game, you can guarantee red side should never have it.
Yep.
Which is probably Yone right now. Has Yone been picked on red side at all this tournament? It must have been at least more than 0.
I'd probably say, yeah.
He was first picked a lot of games, and he won most of them.
I think he wasn't fully recognized as OP yet. She probably got picked red side.
Ooh.
His first, like, 8 games.
Oh, ulti flash out.
To flash over the wall to get to safety. So 369 escapes. The rest of Top Esports coming down to the area in case DK wanted to go for a very long chase. But now with the Cassante safety secured and 15 seconds left in the Baron timer,
when I was on the dive this week, we were talking about Worlds, and I was trying to think, has there ever been a time where there was a champion as broken as Yone that's Worlds, win rate wise, that got picked so many times, like just got let through that amount? So I can't think of anyone. I think
hard to say.
It's usually the opposite, where like a champion gets picked a shit ton and they're just dog shit and they perma lose. But a champion having just a fucking 90% win rate over 20 games or some shit, just perma first pick, perma winning, is rare as fuck.
Yeah.
And I feel like when he's playing it in the LPL, it's the same story. It is ridiculous.
I guess it's just a lack of recognition that he's strong.
Yeah, people just being stubborn, thinking they can beat it.
Yeah. He's not that good, dude. Like, I can own him.
I'm shitting on him in lane.
He's suffering. He can't lane.
I had prio all game. We're just not doing anything with it. He's getting to scale for free.
And as soon as the dragon sees that there's just nothing there in the pit, it's always going to feel bad.
The power of paranoia is very effective, especially at the high level, because as smart as you are and as good as you are at league,
oh fuck, Smolder has his stacks, 28 minutes.
and so you need that information. It's crucial.
Pretty good.
Esports, they're very wisely, they just
Oh
started
my
out
god.
It's just a legit 0 crit
and then
Ash.
back off a little bit, you know, and they're just like, have we started or have we not? And
Yeah.
DK
I don't know.
feel that pressure, and it comes back to
Eyeball
the start
test,
of the
I
game.
could not tell you how much damage this Ash is going to do.
Bits of pressure on to force
He does not pump, but I mean, I think he gets the job done.
Job done.
I don't think his role is to pump.
Off I go then.
I think that's the difference here. Oh,
More what?
TP coming in from Kingen.
Yes,
More
my lord.
Backing away, but continuing slow DPS onto the dragon.
right to go then.
Left flank. Everybody else on
Off
DK
I go
can
then.
go.
Oh, he gets the suppress into smite. Beautiful.
But now Cream's going between worlds off the side while 369 and Kingen
Cream is inting this fight.
Did. Oh, he did.
Dude, Cream is really making
They
this team not
actually
look
gonna
good at all.
lose?
Over onto Kingen. The Jax goes into the zonias. He's
There's no Oriole. This is a hard chase.
Kingan's kind of making Giga space.
Kite into Brum.
Was that Soul? Oh, that was Soul. Holy shit.
Would have been.
Top Esports
Yeah, I
crucially got
mean,
the kill onto Lucid.
Tien tried to zone him with the ult, but you actually can't. Skarner ult makes you unstoppable and then fucking suppresses you. Like,
Patient, they leverage their range, they got a good front to back. But
I mean, they don't really have the tools to zone him.
What was the interaction? Like, they both ulted at the same time, or did he flash in and ult? Skarner?
I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I know that his ult kept him from getting knocked back from Bison Joust, and then he grabbed him. He may have flashed in for it. Let's see.
I thought Tien was like, oh yeah, let's go. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
okay. He
Ult for
didn't
ult.
flash in.
Looking for the same thing, but Kingen is marked by 369, and watch this ulti only connect.
Dude, look at Cream. Oh, that was a nice flash by Lucid.
And aiming is able to get a Q here, even with the
Yeah.
heal and the flash coming out.
I think for me, Aurora is the champ that I have a bigger question mark about. She does not seem that broken to me. Like, sometimes she'll look strong, but other times she seems mad fucking useless.
It has anything to do with player skill?
No, yeah, 100%.
Okay, yeah.
But I also think
Makes
it's
sense.
one of those champs that if you're good at playing against her, you can like make her a lot less useful. Because, dude, her damage is kind of whatever. Like, her ulti is for sure her best tool, which is really strong, but like her actual kit itself is kind of fucking pissed. Like, her W does no damage. Her Q is really hard to hit, actually, if you're paying attention to it. It's like this low-range, skinny skill shot.
Yeah.
If you're just trying to dodge her Q, I feel like you can pretty easily. Maybe not every single one, but, I mean, it's also far from a guaranteed hit.
Yep.
I think she's only strong if you, like, wombo combo with her ult.
What the fuck? That Brahmo ate the Smolder ult? I guess. Oh. Nah, they ain't got shit. They ain't got shit.
Top Esports claim their first inhibitor. They claim 2 inhibitor turrets. They get everybody out, and 369 is ready to retreat and teleport back into the fight.
Yeah, Eamon got a lot of members over on the top side really low, but he just couldn't actually finish them off, couldn't chase in to be able to get those kills, and now the job gets so difficult. The TP's coming back in.
All right, Top Esports want to end it right here. First Nexus turret and second, both dropping it.
Oh, no!
Kingen wants to keep these guys away with a counter-strike, but it ain't going to do enough. Both turrets already dead. 369, tanking it up on the front line.
369.
All right, post-game music. Dubstep.
Ooh.
Top Esports take game 1.
A clean game
Listening.
for Top Esports from start to finish. Very little to criticize as the bot lane 607 for Jackulov, 0114. Mako was only
Here it is.
not involved in a single kill in that entire game.
Yeah, he barely stepped a foot wrong. Really well played game by Top.
Top Esports dominate the first game, and you can dominate the Rift with Opera GX. Get official
That was
league
it?
mods for your browser, access to dedicated
It's
Brian
going.
Corner and match schedules and tournament news.
It is
and
pretty
enjoy a
weird.
brand new co-streaming hub for
It's-
live broadcasts.
It's like an
We're in
out-of-tune,
best-of-breed
like,
territory now, though, ladies and
dubstep
gentlemen, so
breakdown.
don't you worry.
Mhm.
We got more Top versus DK coming up after the break.
Oh! He
Bro,
almost
don't
punched
punch
me. I'm scared.
Heavy is my balls. League like a legend.
Like of Legends.
Wait, is that actually what they said? They actually said that. League like a legend. What the fuck? No way. Sounds like a fucking satire thing you would say. League like a legend.
That is a quote. That's a quote of all time. Wow, wow, wow.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. You wish.
In the dojo. You wanna head high? In the dojo. Ready. In the dojo.
Here we go again, man. I'm on another one. Don't wait up for me, man. I'm on another run. Yeah, hit
How come all the guys who play League in commercials have a GF? That's so true. Renegade, 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 renegade.
Renegade, renegade, renegade.
Become the unknown. Oh, this is actually the Renegade song.
Yeah. We're gonna bagel.
I play League and I have a wife and I suck. Yep. See, the thing is, to get good at League, you have to have virgin powers. You have to be a kid that girls never pay attention to, and you have that fear in your heart that you're gonna fucking die alone, and the only way you can ever possibly get the attention of a girl is by getting really good at a video game and going pro. Because you see these other pro players get that attention you so desperately crave, and that will tap into your biological like drive to reproduce and spread your genes, and it will fire you up and take you to that next level. But like once you've held a girl's hand, you lose that power. It's like a superpower version. Yeah, I still have the superpower. I'm a forever incel. By choice, though.
If they can, Kingen popping the counter strike, staying alive for now. Nice two-man stun coming out, but Kingen down to about 50 HP, still staying alive somehow. But the volley, the 2v2 meanwhile, the juggler fight off to the side ain't gonna matter because Moham is already dead. The arrows fly, and DK dies.
Moham's dead? Why is Moham dead? Moham, no.
3, 6, 9.
Come back, Moham.
Aiming focused up next. Top Esports take game 1.
Well, the LPL and TES, they want to get a leg up over the LCK and hopefully get another team into those quarterfinals first. And they've started off on the right leg. Foot.
The right foot?
Whatever. Because they get the victory in this game, and
Renegade,
a lot
renegade.
to talk about, even though it did only come down to a few fights, but there was an interesting discussion and discrepancy also in the way some people perceived
Alex
the
spelled
draft,
different. He had a wife
right?
and a family.
For instance,
Yeah,
Meteos
not
commenting
not
on,
during
like,
his prime.
oh, these are the
Tell you that
elements
much.
in D+Kia's draft when we go into scaling, etc., that make this a winning draft, but you need a lot to go right for that to happen, it seems.
Well, and they also, so DK went through with the swap, right? Which theoretically is great for them, right? You have this scaling composition. You want to get the smolder through the worst part of that initial laning phase, right? You don't
Chatter
wanna
that said
go up
someone
against
was
that
hot.
Ash
Was talking
Braum.
about Jax.
So I actually thought, like, in terms
Dude,
of
Jat's the
understanding
hottest
from the point they
person
learned
up
in the game,
there. I don't
this
know.
composition, it was a really nice look from D+ compared to some of the compositions we've seen them bring out at this tournament.
Heavy
and
is
even
my
though this game ended with,
balls.
I think, an 11,000 gold lead
Yeah.
and 15 kills to 4.
Jackie loves super fed.
I thought it was really close.
Yeah.
So I
Why?
actually thought this was a really close game because I do agree that the DK composition outscales, and there was a few like breaking points in the game that if they go a little bit differently, I think like the
Is Faker the
threshold of
Mega
comps
version?
just switches.
Dude,
and
I don't
DK ran
know.
away with it. And those like thresholdy fights
Has there ever
continue to
been
happen throughout the game.
a
The biggest
sighting of a
one
Faker
was the
girlfriend?
bot lane turret
Yeah.
failed defense
Yeah.
where they effectively got aced and lost a turret. But like that's a situation like everything that even led up to that moment was pretty hotly contested. We're going to pull up this clip right here, and you can understand why they don't want to go down 2 turrets to 0, and they have a ward behind, so they think they're going to
Thought
pull
he had
off
a
this double
wife?
TP play. The execution
Who?
is off, though, because the teleports come in late after the turret had already died.
Yeah, they don't sync it up correctly, and they could, like, if you have this composition, you want to wait and scale. Like, ultimately,
Yeah.
Faker said he's not
losing
interested in
that
dating, just
turret
wants to
and
play
backing
League.
off
My
does
fucking
not
goat.
cost you as
One of
much as
us.
what happens here. And the setup for this play going into it as well was kind of something that I like to call the TN special, which is they go for the 6 grubs, right? He immediately recognizes off of the bot prio or pressure that they've been able to put, goes down, takes that second Drake in the fight, which cuts DK's Drake stacking because they got first Drake. And then on top of that, top esports, so after getting both of those neutrals, go into this fight, then get Rift Herald later, and that really accelerated the game for them.
And it explains why D+ really wanted to defend that.
Yeah, and also there's a lot of little things that even happened before that. Like at the tail end of that clip, you could see how TES's bot turret was like a couple of hits away from being down. I almost feel like if DK could have
Heavy
killed that
is my
turret, they would have been
balls.
much more okay going down 2 turrets to 1 rather than 2 turrets to 0 because their side lanes at that time didn't have a good way of getting prio. But even another small thing is at the start of the game, like the fact that the lane swap could have gone a little bit better for them. They had like a 50-second dive where they ended up losing both of them because Rel didn't get level 2 before defending the turret. Like there were so many little things that I actually think make me very curious for how DK will respond in the next game.
Yeah, it's kind of like the knee-jerk reaction would be, oh,
We
more
got
of the
smashed.
same, but that's actually not reality.
Well, yeah, exactly, because DK, I just don't know how they're going to respond.
But you hate this.
Well, no,
You hate Jax.
No, I like this.
Oh.
I like this from DK because I think that game was really close. And I think if they defend the swap better, I think if they don't make that double TP play, if they execute even, like, okay, we had the last fight too, right?
Yeah.
Where they stole the Drake. So this is what almost worked, in my opinion, for DK. And this is, I know it's a little bit weird because TES did smash them,
Heavy
but like,
is my
Scar being able
balls.
to suppress, get the smite steal, but just like the overall structure of this fight, remember, this team is down like 7K. They peel cream off the back end of the fight. They buy a bunch of time in
They
the back
peel
with Cassante
cream?
canceling off the Jax.
Oh.
And if aiming and Showmaker are actually, you know, a little bit more fed,
All
and
cream to
Jackie
that.
isn't actually just giga OP at this point, I think the team comp would have actually worked.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
And exactly. That's exactly the point.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that is why I'm super curious to see what draft comes through for DK, especially now that they're going to be going into it on that blue side, right? I want to see what their
Do
blue
we
side
need
draft
more
is,
male representation on the
because,
analyst desk?
again,
There's only
to-
one
to
dude
your
and
point,
everyone
Jet,
else is
so many little things ended up
a
accelerating,
girl.
and you could even see the windows of where DK's composition could have taken over.
And by the end of that game, the reason why I said that about the draft is the Jax pick, right? Specifically Jax.
It
You
keeps
said
losing.
you said you don't always like it, but maybe
Yeah.
that's because it keeps losing. So maybe it isn't Jax's fault.
I still can't tell if
Meteos
Jax's
is
atrocious
so
win
right,
rate
King.
is a correlation or a causation. At a certain point, it will become the cause. Currently, I'm saying it's just a correlation.
Yeah, we'll see. Regardless, though,
Heavy
TES
is
are,
my
actually already
balls.
best of 3, and if they win,
Huh?
they're going directly to those quarterfinals. But we're hopeful for seeing 3 games here. I don't know if our casters are ready. Ready.
What the hell?
There's a
They are,
gooned
and I
emote.
love when Captain Flower says Jackie
Yeah.
love, so I hope he does it again in this game.
Wow.
We'll see if I
Yes,
get
sir.
the opportunity. Here's Shocks. If they play like they did in game number 1, I'm sure that I will. Top Esports had a hell of a performance.
Dude,
to
my
start
7
off this
TV is
best
not
of
showing
3.
me how
They are
many
now 1
channels
game
use the
away
emote
from
anymore. Is
qualifying
it
for the
bugged?
quarterfinals, from booking their tickets to Paris, from making top 8
When
here
you're
in Worlds
browsing?
2024.
Yeah, it says
And
0
man,
channels
they were
use
looking
it.
good in that first.
And it will be the last.
Hashtag goon, hashtag
right, where they
gooned,
had that awesome
hashtag getting
quarterfinals
head,
against,
hashtag
Fnatic
head.
of the World Championship. So Yeah, Top Esports very eager to get back to the quarterfinals. of
Those are the fucking tags in the Goonie mode.
LNG's already up there,
Oh.
but we're not going to hesitate. We're going to jump straight back into draft.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of additional pressure on the LPL teams because both BLG and Weibo are 1-2.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
The expectation is not just to do well at Worlds for the LPL, it is to dominate.
Most
The
OP
fans
champs at
are
World
not
infographic.
happy that they have 2 teams in the 1 and 2 mark. So
In
Top
Worlds,
has
we
to do
got?
their part and look to advance.
All right, let's hop back into Champions Select, powered by
history,
Holman and
okay.
HyperX, as the sides have swapped. Top on the red side this
Mordekaiser.
time, DK on the blue. The Renekton and
Darius.
Rumble gonna continue
It's
to be
based
banned
on-
away from 369 with Gnar and
Yeah, I
Vaughn
mean-
banned out by Top.
Does
No,
make
it was
through
GP Darius,
series. Let's see if
season
they
5.
are going to be banning it out or not.
Crazy fucking
Oh,
presence.
you're a Yone hater.
Mord didn't make the list?
So ever since the champion
Right.
spot.
No, he's number 2.
um,
GP
the
and
thing is,
Mortar
I
1
don't
and 2.
think Showmaker
But
really
each of them only went through
plays
4
Yone.
times,
What I was thinking
4
of, I
picks,
actually
and
tried
then
to leave it up and
68
force
and
them to ban
69
it
bans.
on blue side or give it away.
Well, they're going to ban away the ad.
Darius.
69 bans?
Mhm.
Right? But
Holy
assuming that
shit.
Jax is open, if they do first pick it, you just have to respond with the Jax for 369.
Exactly.
Yone
I
has-
do
Season
think
6.
it's a lot weaker in top lane simply because
It's
actually
not
a long
listed
lane
like that.
even
Oh,
punishes you
Nidalee
for
was
carries.
100%
In mid lane,
presence
it's so
in
hard to
2016.
punish champions because the lane
It's
is
not
very
done by
short,
year,
and
it's
because
done
the
by,
pushes
like-
got moved back this
testing
year
them.
to
They're-
the sides, so
I
it's
don't even
so
know how
hard to
this
actually
organized.
get
Their
mid lane. Top lane
pick
is
ban
way more
percent and win
usable.
percent.
They are just going to go
Or I
for it
guess
here,
it's by
though, and we'll see
1%.
if they do regret it or not. I'm kind of in the same boat as you, Vetty. where
Okay,
I'm thinking-
2022,
Yone
Yumi was
Yone
8-0
and
before
not
getting
going to
permabanned.
Showmaker, but we'll see if Showmaker
That's
does
a
bring
pretty
it
big
out.
one.
They gave up the Jax. I'm actually very surprised. I guess from their perspective, they could argue, assuming
Thank God
that this
Yumi
is a
hasn't
Yone
been
top,
played.
then we don't need to
Yep.
go over the Jax because we're going to be able
Shit
to lock
is
it in
so
on 3.
AIDS.
Yeah.
And if the Jax is locked in, I think like for what it's worth,
An
Aurora into
absolute
Yone,
mistake of a
very
champion.
usable matchup for the Aurora.
That they just
You
need
can
to
be
make
hyper-aggressive and Cream already demonstrated
completely
proficiency on the
unviable
champion.
competitive.
So we'll see. Sejuani going to round out, and there's the Jax hover. It's going to be locked in, so we are going to get to see Showmaker on the Yone. This will be his first time at this World Championship. He has played it before, for sure, but now Top Esports have the opportunity to counter. Will they just go for the Cassante again?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You know, Sante, that is very much kind of
Wah,
369
wah. Oh,
bread and butter
wait,
here. You know, he
GG's.
usually is the
DK
tanky
wins.
guy. But the top side for DK is nasty this
Yes.
game. You have Sejuani,
What, just Yone?
Jax.
Yep.
Like, that is really,
GG's.
really strong. And when you look over at the
Big
top
true.
3v3, it's
Move
like,
cam blocking
there's just
bans.
no way. There's no 2v2 you win. There's no 3v3 you win up on the top side.
No,
so
wrong.
That is going to be a real point of power here for DK. And we'll see if they can get their early game going. Because, again, that has been the point of strength for them.
Ignore
in
the
this
Jax from
tournament. It's been
DK.
later when they've
Only
done
look at the Yone.
I'm genuinely surprised that they didn't prioritize.
How
the
wasn't there a
Jax.
single
I
game
think
of
by
Mord
locking
versus
it
GP in
it would've
Season
given
5?
you an answer in the side lane,
I
because
feel like
now,
usually the way that happens is when there's
it's another intangible because on paper, I
one
would argue
champ
that
that's
DK
more
just
OP
have
than
more
everything
insight across
else,
the board,
and
right?
then
They
the
will get to
second
one.
champ
I would argue even at,
is like
one
not
item,
good
where they
enough
just
to
have
justify
pressure on
trading for the
sides.
first
There's
one,
not
but
much that
they're
Top
still
Esports can do
more
about
OP than
it.
everything
But
else.
DK do have a tendency to fight.
It's like
They
the
do have a
fucking
tendency to play the 5v5s,
S
which
plus
means that
tier
Top
and the
Esports could
S
just
tier,
use a
and then
line,
everything
I
else
was
is
gonna
like
say, Kaiserban should
tier
follow
below
up
it.
from the Ziggs
What
to
was the
limit the
condition?
AP options so that you funnel them into a
They
lot
said,
of the
why
early
wasn't there a
game.
Well, I
Mord
think the
versus
Ziggs
GP
ban
game in
especially is so
2015? Like, why didn't
intelligent
anyone
because when you
trade
look
them?
at DK,
Oh,
it's screaming
uh-huh.
1-3-1, right? It's playing the side lanes. And what do you need to actually enable that?
Nobody
Well,
should have
you
ever
need
let
wave
Mord
clear.
through,
You
but
need
like some
someone that can park
teams,
themselves mid, clear up these
they did a
waves,
couple times.
not allow your towers to just
And
get
they
I
paid
feel like that was
great
only in the
for
early
mistakes.
stages of
Ziggs
Worlds.
definitely makes that
Yeah.
a lot
When
more
Mord
difficult.
gets level
I'm gonna
6
be
against your
curious
level
here
4
to
bot
see
lane and
what
then
DK
fucking
looks
takes a
for
dragon
because
and
they're gonna
kills all your
again be
turrets with
banning
it.
out that Renata.
Yeah,
The
Renata
Aegis, the
and
turrets with
Poppy both
dragon.
gonna be banned out second half here one more time.
Might be the Smolder again, you know. Like, we already talked about the wave clear that Smolder provides. Maybe DK is looking to lock the Smolder just so that they can keep it mid, provide that wave clear later on into the game.
I could see it, but then I just worry that similar things happen as last game, right? And it's like, if you do that, do you really want to have your Jax in a lane swap against
Rel,
Cassante,
I mean,
right? Like, the
Top
Jax, I think,
Esports
is
kind of
in
looking like the
this
Z
advantageous
Deeps comp this
position
game.
oftentimes in that.
What 80 carry
Yeah.
can
See,
fix
this
this?
time, Mako going to be grabbing that Rel,
Kai'Sa's
so they're gonna
banned.
have some really powerful engage now. Obviously, Aurora can kind of set up for that Rel, but then you have an
I don't think
incredible
anything's gonna
follow-up
fix
with
it.
the Skarner with the Rel also.
You need a
Jackie,
giga
though, I feel
early
like needs some sort of a
80
hyper carry,
carry.
though,
I was
because
thinking
as
the
far
exact
as
same thing,
consistent damage, there's
Where's
basically
the
Lister or what?
like Aurora has kind of that shotgun
Yeah,
burst
that
that's up
could
front,
be good.
but you need a true hyper carry here. here. And the fact that they're leaving it to 5th pick does make me wonder, you know, if they're considering some more kind of risky options.
I feel like if
Yeah,
Damwon just takes Kalista here, it's actually Jover.
Yeah, every now and then, admittedly.
I know Misfortune has
decent.
huge tits, but we don't need to pick her
the
here.
Leona follow-up with the Sejuani means that you've got good CC
For the life of me,
Big
I
demand.
don't understand how her top
They are
whole,
obviously very
like
indexed
is staying
towards
up
AD.
in this
So I was gonna
splash,
say, how
right?
worried
Like,
are you about that? 'Cause it's Casante's
like how does it?
MFs?
Yeah, like what is holding it up? It looks like gravity should just.
Like, sure, then there's CC from Leona and
Just
like,
tied
what?
on the bottom of a dome.
To force you to build mercs, but it's like
The bow.
if you're stacking armor, I'm really worried about that.
But
There's also probably some hooks in the back.
Just doesn't care.
but like, what
I-
stops
Some
these
mixed damage on
fucking
the soul
flaps
to be
from
fair,
just
obviously.
falling
I mean,
over?
that's the thing, right?
Auto and-
Both Yone and
Tight enough.
Jax, I mean,
Skin
they do
tight.
damage too, right? Like, it's
Could be
not
some
quite a
invisible
50-50
straps, yeah.
split.
But they have some mixed in.
Yes.
Not
so the
like
Kallista's
magic,
gonna be the
just
round out. I am a little
the
surprised,
fucking
I will
clear
admit.
straps.
When we were thinking
Okay, they got the
carry,
Kalista.
I think
DK
Ash
let
would've
them.
actually been one of the
They
better
gave them
picks
the
in this
out.
situation, but I guess they want to change
Holy.
the fact that there's a lot of mobility on the side of DK, and Jakilov can be very self-sufficient on the Kai'Sa. I was kind of expecting something like an Ezreal maybe, but I guess they want something that can get in the thick of things
Misfortune's wearing a
alongside
push-up
Ezreal.
bra.
And it does feel like if you're looking at compositions, I think on one item, like top kind of blows DK down a lot in
big
team fights. So I think what I'm expecting from this
Oh.
top comp is they play for bot prio, they play for dragon stacking, and they try to force this team that wants to play through sides.
Titty
to come
bigger.
5v5
How did they
before
settle
they're
on that
really
size
ready
of
to do
tits
so.
for MF though? Like legit. Those
Those
are so huge. Did they, how many iterations did they have where they're like, you know what? A little bit more like beach balls, I think.
And one of the things that about Aurora, people
All
always
right,
think
let's.
about Aurora
What about
diving
like a
deep and
double
catching
D
out the
cup?
MF
No,
and things
no,
like that. But you can
no.
play in these kind of compositions when there's
You
four
wouldn't
melee
get
that
it.
are all diving
What about
towards
like
one
a
target.
fucking
You just use
double
your ulti to
Z
peel,
cup?
right? Like you get into the situation.
I think
where
there was
there's these
probably
four
just
melee
like an
running
artist who just
at
made it.
Your Kalista, you throw down the Aurora ult. Skarner is there, Cassante is
Rather
there,
than a
Rell is there, all
collaborative,
the
her
counter
tits
engages are
aren't
very
big
powerful
enough.
and can create that space for Jackie Love. We saw what he
But
could do
like
with that space
you're,
in game number one,
you
and we're gonna
get
see him
the
get similar things
fucking
done here in the second game.
art from the artist. You see that size tits, and you're like, yeah, this is good.
Looking
Not
nice.
to remember that.
Obnoxious. You sound like a melee champion who has laned against Aurora
I am
before,
a
my
melee
friend.
champion. I played a Volibear top game the
I
other
mean,
day.
I'm a
I was like,
boob
this sounds
enjoyer.
fun.
I'm just
So I was
saying,
playing
like,
against Aurora.
in a
I'm playing
children's
Volibear.
game,
Not very
those are
fun,
kind
my
of
friend. All right,
fucking
let's see
massive.
if DK can have some more fun in this one than they did in game number one.
This is a
Win
boomers
series out, take
game,
us to a game
baby.
three,
Let's
or if Top
go.
Esports is going to just sweep their way into the quarterfinals.
I think the answers to Yone have not been it.
Okay.
My opinion is that crowd control is the best way to deal with Yone
I agree.
because he is a champion that is not allowed to build Merc threads, basically. So there's like a big opportunity.
I don't know. I
Whoa,
feel
whoa,
like.
whoa, whoa.
In a sense, because how many
Oh
champions can be
my-
flipped?
Whoa, 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 Mako!
Tries to crash down over the wall, gets frozen mid-air,
Freeze
but
frame.
escapes.
Am I
He
ahead or
actually
what?
gets out. Yeah,
Record
you must
scratch,
be.
freeze
You
frame,
may be
whatever you wanna
wondering
call
how I
it.
got
11?
here.
But all that really matters is that I got out.
I'm behind.
Now, I know some support players.
What should
would
we do
sit there
about
and go, Worth, I now have Hex.
Pause.
No.
But yeah, the
17.
point that I was setting up for was I'm curious
20.
if this is enough crowd control to deal with the Yone.
23.
Because I agree with your points about how Aurora's ultimate
27.
is a tool. I think that Rel with a
Making
good engage can make
Gamba.
it annoying for Yone for sure. And then also Skarner's target focus.
Who plays a
is that they
15-year-old
definitely have
game?
resources to
Explain
make it
soccer.
difficult for the
2,000-year-old
Yone.
game. Chess.
But
4,000-year-old
this
game.
World Championship,
Ooh.
whether it be on side lane or team fights,
I feel like
the
an old
champion
game
is
is
problematic.
more of a reason
He
to play it.
just always finds a way to
New
have
games
it.
are dog
I
shit,
fully
dude. They're all
agree with
fucking
you.
pay-to-win
That's kinda the
scams.
song I've been singing is that CC
They got
is
no
the
fucking
answer,
culture.
but I'm also of the opinion that it's not a good enough answer. And that's kind of the thing. Is
They're
that
trying to
at the
fucking
highest
rob
level,
you.
There's so many ways to play around it for the Yone. You know, if you're thinking about like playing into a Rel or a Leona, you're like, oh, just stand on your AD carry, and then when he goes in, stun him. But then all of a sudden, Q3 knocks you up. The ulti then knocks you up. Like there's all this CC.
Bumped my coffee against my monitor.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Showmaker, is he dead? Is he dead?
The E can be used as CC immunity when you're
Ooh,
stepping
ladies,
back if you time
chilling.
that, you know, so there's all these little tools.
Got Giga
that
regen.
pro
See,
players
Yone is
at
not
this
even
level
good. I'm
have
shitting
to
on
be
him
able
in
to
lane.
answer with CC.
I'm gonna make him go
And so
down
it
like
can be
2
really
CS here on the
difficult
first
to
2
deal with the
waves.
champion, even when you
And
try
I've
to
only
make
missed 3.
intelligent choices, which
He's
I agree
always
CC is kinda
horrified
Now,
in
we're
lane.
seeing push
He's
in
so scared. Like
by
he
DK
has to
in both
use
top
his second
and
wind door
bot
in his
lane,
shield.
which is a little different from what we saw in the previous game, where the pressure was being put onto them, which means that this gives Lucid a little bit more agency and options in the other game. Not
Is
that I expect
second
them
wind
to
door and
create
shield
within a
good if
Sejuani
against
versus
Ignite?
Skarner matchup.
Whoa.
Jump into Xena. Oh, it was a mistake. Goes too far
Oops.
forward, a massive blunder
Huh.
from the DK support.
I mean, it feels like he just forgot about how Rel works, because Rel's going to flip you in. Like, yes, he maybe wasn't initially in the tower.
Dude,
range,
I don't
but
know.
he's
I
just
swear
gonna get
Leonas just do that and it
flipped into the
works.
tower,
But this time
stunned
you
up,
get
and
Yeah, it looked
slurped
pretty
in the
good, I
turret.
think.
That is rough.
Yeah, you got pushed in it. Oh!
Trying to use that
Looking
counter-strike to
dead.
lock up Cream.
Oh, wow, that was nice. That was nice.
Damn.
Beautifully done there.
Top missing, by the way. Top missing.
DK on the board.
Kingen with good
That was
pressure
really
in the
well
top lane,
synced.
finds a window to
Jack's
roam down to mid, and
stun
Cream,
into Yone
being a
Q3,
massive
no
lane bully in this
gap.
matchup, leaves himself
Yeah.
susceptible
But,
to
like,
D plus Kia finding at the very
how
least
did
a
Jax
trade
even get there?
kill.
That's-
Ends up being
that's a
1-1
crazy
on
part.
the map.
I just think it's so smart from Kingen because he
Push
can
in
pressure,
top.
get
to
the
roam.
base and just walk back
Run
to lane.
mid.
But if you don't feel that you can
Yep.
really realistically pressure,
This
the
is
Kante
subtle shit
anyway,
that's like
it doesn't
actually
really matter,
insane.
right?
It
If
makes
you
it seem
miss a
really good.
CS2 there, so the time spent
And
actually
this
so
is stuff you
beneficial.
miss
Even
in
if
lane
they get the
swaps,
kill
too.
and He just forced out a flash from Cream.
Yeah.
That gives Showmaker so much more
I mean,
agency,
people
so much more
you see
comfortability
Renekton do
in
shit like
this kind of
this.
a range versus melee matchup,
I mean,
where
you don't
top
usually see the
Cream
full
nonstop
rotate like
pressure
that.
and
Like,
punish
that's...
this Yone for every single CS. And you can't do that when you're
I
missing
think a lot of
That's
people
pretty nice.
look, but like the angle is usually not quite there, so they just walk back.
You can see how
Yeah.
impressive it is, specifically because what makes Aurora brutal is her 3-hit passive applies on both abilities and auto attacks, right? So even if she has things on cooldown, she can still look to try and bully you. But now Lucid looking for a gank.
Cream trying to
The fact that they did it to an
nice and
Aurora,
play
too,
towards
is
the
kind of
other
crazy, because
side
this champ is
of the
fucking
lane.
hard to
Meteos
gank.
and Moham also both making their way up
True.
into the mid lane. Scrap, nothing really to come of it here for either side as TN now also showing up.
I mean, Top knows that Cream is really in a difficult situation now, and that is why they have 3 members here covering him, playing around him. They're clearing out vision. They're dropping pink wards. They know how he has to play the matchup to be successful, and they're going to try to enable that as best as they can, as just kind of trading back and forth here. But neither top laner has base, so there's not really a lot of oomph behind these attacks here.
There's probably not going to be some for a while. I mean, the trading in general between these
Yeah, I've
two,
been running
it's going to be a pretty even
resolve
lane state, I feel like,
secondaries.
unless somebody else gets involved or Jax
I feel like your
keeps
options are so
Cardinals
limited
getting
now.
Too close to Cassante post level
I mean,
6 near a
this is
turret.
even
Cassante works.
Yeah,
a patch where the
one of those-
biscuits
one
are
of
still
those
getting
tough
mana,
ones here in League
but
of Legends, honestly, a very, very
shit's weird on
even
live.
early game. 5 minutes in
Reforge
here,
the runes
very close
again,
to
I'll say it.
Now we didn't see it,
True.
but the cleanse was burned from aiming in a little 2v2.
Oh,
And look at that, the mind games
nice. I
from
like
Mako.
that.
Procs
Dude, that was
the
weird. I was
Q,
looking at
brings the
Mako's cam there. He was
flash,
like legit
and Aiming says,
laughing.
I have to respect
the
this,
cams
I'm
are
gonna
ahead.
Flash away, meaning both
Yeah,
subjects
because he
now
fucking
gone.
mind gamed his
Exactly,
ass.
without that cleanse, if you get Q flashed into the crash
Yeah.
down with Ignite there and everything, like you're
Like, there's
you're
no way he
just
was
dead, right?
preemptively
So,
laughing.
Really smart play there from Mako. Steps forward, forces the summoners, and now MF is going to have to get out of that lane. So they're actually going to send MF up towards top side.
I saw you VOD
Actually
reviewing
look
a
to
game
try
on
to play
stream the other
towards
day
those
of where you were
grubs,
playing
as,
Jinx
DK
against
did give
Rel,
all of those up
who just
last
like
game, and we'll see
flashed
if
on you
Top
level
does
2.
match the swap here
Yeah, that was a
and look to brawl.
fucking crazy angle.
Ooh, Lucid. Nicely done there, stopping Cream's recall.
And look at the wave. The wave is so screwed for Cream
Just
right now, but he doesn't
made me
have
think,
flash, he
like,
has no TP, so it's very
maybe you
difficult,
legit
because that's
have to
actually
have cleanse
stopping
against
his
Rel,
recall
or
to
you're
try to
dead.
fight for grubs. So
Mhm.
that alone,
You just
maybe
have to
Top
cleanse
can actually
the
test.
Q.
It's funny because if you were
Yeah,
to
for the
just
Q flash.
look at the bottom of your
You have to
screen,
cleanse flash or some
the
shit.
gold would be very
Yeah.
similar to what we saw in game 1.
And then
where
you-
the only
like, if you get her like
advantage
that,
DK
like, you can
had
probably
in terms
kill
of
her.
gold was from that mid lane.
Mhm.
Then
DK
she's
did
got
a great
no
job
abilities,
playing around
overextended,
Showmaker to help him
slow
get
as
through this
hell.
laning phase, but now there's a brawl around the grubs.
Top Esports would love to at least just smite one of these down, make sure that they can secure it. There it is, 1-1 on the first set of grubs, but DK has a 4-man unit ready to try to play here. Nice
Oh my
engage coming
God.
out. They go for the slam into the wall between worlds. finds multiple
Showmaker.
targets. Showmaker now
Okay,
snaps back.
big ult. Oh, Yone.
Jack
Yone
drops
Yang.
first
Yone
in
Yang.
the fight. TN
Oh.
finally gets
He
a
goes
return kill
down.
here on a Showmaker, but now he's
This
in
is a
little bit of
spicy
trouble himself.
skirmish.
Mohan gets away with just 100 HP.
Ah.
As Mako is slowed down
Oh.
and Cream continues trying to find a little bit
Dude,
more
I,
damage.
like,
The
oh
weirding
my
is
God.
but is it enough? They finally end up getting another 1-for-1 trade for
feel
the
like
two
Damwon
Dude, holy
shouldn't win
shit.
this.
Cream has more
Jesus
health, but he has no
Christ.
mana.
Cream zoom.
Lucid trying to get away, and he has to flash to avoid the
A
3-hit pass.
complete
Cream
even
from
trade.
the massive
Yeah, that was
there for
nutty.
The team does arrive a little bit late, but got so much done as Jacula was focused down, didn't even get his summoners off, burst down very, very early, and you're starting to think maybe this could be a DK1 fight. Instead, Cream helps to turn it around. We can watch it one more time. I was thinking that
Damn,
Aiden
if
was gonna be
Meth
the
was
one really
6, it
vulnerable
would've been so
in
much
this fight with
better.
the summoners, but it's actually Jacula that they land this
Okay,
target
Look at
on.
Showmaker
True.
this fight.
Flash forward,
Gets
look at
jumped
this
on, he has
engagement.
no
Lucid on the
flash.
other side
East
just
to the
finds it.
side.
Mohamed's there with the
Ult.
ult.
Ults the
Showmaker comes in as
Jacula.
well. And DK
Q3,
are able to
E's
burst
back.
the ballista.
Just
And now the fight
4
becomes
quick
even more
little
extended.
dashes.
So Tian's able to finally shut down
He would have got
Showmaker.
out too if that
The
Skarner
problem is
Q3
then
didn't
Tian needs to
legit
run away.
kill him there.
Moam is tanking up with the W
wasn't
active,
for those
the Poppy
meddling
specializing in
kids.
disengage. And this is the slight overforce from DK because they sit there and think, oh, we can re-engage onto Tian. and they're able to get that kill, but then the re-engage comes back down onto aiming as well.
Wait,
I
did
think
he?
the saving grace
Did that
for
Relq
Lucid
miss?
is that Cream literally runs out of mana.
On
He is
Sedge?
forced to flash away regardless.
He definitely didn't hit MF.
It ends up being a 3-for-3 on
Not
either
sure.
side.
I mean, Cream was just sitting on the Haunting Guys. He had no mana items whatsoever. So, you know, in that extended fight, yeah, you do have that ramping damage, but at the same time, he goes fully that is
Wait a
the
sec, you're
cost of
right.
this type of
Early
build.
replays?
Clearing
What
out
is
the
this
board in the pixel
broadcast?
rush as TN makes his approach.
Check
There
him
is
broadcast.
the ultimate available
Check
from the
him
start.
broadcast.
You always have the extra ability
Check
to
him
jump these
observers.
walls, get some creative gank angles, but Lucid is hanging around here too. Could be a full-on 3v3. TN tunneling through the wall and then immediately.
Did you
back
see
right
the
down.
Vegeta motivational video?
Through the wall. Checking
No.
out, seeing what's happening on the top side of the map, realizes he does not want to unburrow.
Almost
Sounds
had me in
goofy.
Goes
tears.
back to the
It's so
safety of the
fucking
river.
funny.
369 getting a bit of pressure onto the bot side of the
Is
map.
it
I'll link
like
it to you
a
after.
real one or a
It's a quick
meme
base.
one?
I thought that he would have enough gold to actually get his item, but apparently not
No,
quite yet. We are
some of
approximately
both.
9 minutes into the game. Dragon's still up.
I mean,
Pretty
8
much a
kills in
meme.
9 minutes is pretty bloody. That fight in the topside river had a lot more bodies on the
How long
ground
is
than
it?
A lot of those fights usually will.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
we
mean,
killed
it's
an
like 7
abomination
minutes, but
as well. Plus
first
the
like
gank
minute of it, you'll get the gist of it.
kill there, so it has been pretty action-packed thus far.
First
Yeah, I
minute's
got a
pretty
TikTok
action-packed.
brain, bruva.
Melee
It's
topside
15
with this
seconds or
180,
bust.
it's a real point of power for them. They wanna be
That's
looking to
probably all you
scrap
need in the video too.
and really force TS to try to outplay them.
And that's what we were talking about back in game 1. That's what we were talking about in the champ select for this game. They need to take advantage of how good they are in the early game, how they can build these advantages with their mechanics.
15
with their
seconds or
individual skill,
I'm a
set themselves
bust.
up for a better start. Nice.
Oh, wow, that Leona E-Flash was nuts.
He did. He did.
Ah,
Wait.
is he? No, he's fine.
Oh, the perfect peel from Rel.
Yeah, that was
Nice
nice.
engage from DK, but
Damn, that
great
was actually
peel there from
fucking well played
Mako.
by
You know, normally in
everyone.
that situation, you wouldn't want to be using your ult and everything on the support, but Moheim would have been able to chase down and kill off Jackie Love there. So it's
Looked
the only
a
way
little
to keep
far
it
on
alive.
MF
But
ult,
still,
but
good
he actually
proactive
was
stuff here from
just
DK.
barely in range.
Just connecting
Yeah.
on Jackie Love with the very edge of the bullet time.
You're seeing the strength of getting that BF sword in the 2 versus 2.
Uh-oh.
369. This is
What
a
the-
king.
Kingin.
Yeah, he's going in. Wants King in here. Flash to
Dead.
follow. Jumps
He
like
gone.
a little bit of footwork,
Bro
and
tried to
He
kill
gone.
him. Still got hit.
King in a 1v1.
I mean, look at that fucking
369
item
with a
diff.
very
What?
valuable
Fucking
1v1.
tabby
Oh
to a
my.
full ass
King didn't have the
Iceborne.
HP or the mana
Huh?
to continue the trades. And I think 369 did just come off the back of a base. You look at the
What?
item discrepancy, and
That's
yeah,
insane.
it was an easy pickup for 369.
And had a really good game 1. He had been getting a lot of criticism, especially from the LPL fans, about his performance. at
Kamala
Worlds thus
Harris
far.
was
So
streaming
important
WoW.
for 369 having
Huh?
a bounce back game. Not only does
Did
he
you
get the
see
kills, he
that?
gets a plate off the back of
Someone
it.
in
Fox
chat
and
just said
Demolish
it.
already had the sheen as
It was
well.
so
We may be
weird.
getting another scrap here, but it looks like
Like,
it's
there was
probably
some,
away from
like,
DK.
Well, hold on.
I don't even know what you
Could
call
be.
it, like
And a little bit of a
rally or
cross-country
something.
lane for
Like
DK.
someone was making speech, and then there was a giant screen of preheat playing WoW. Oh,
Jackie Love barely staying alive here with about 50 HP. Showmaker gonna grab the kill, but TM with a massive
The
3.
fuck?
Man, ulti, no damage to follow it up.
it was like
DK
preheat just doing
will get
legit
their
like M
single
plus,
kill. They will
like
take away the one
I don't
bullet
know,
drop,
like
critically
11s or something or
gentlemen. It is
12s.
3-3 on Grubs. Nobody
Maybe it was
gets
lower
before he
keys. I don't
finds
know.
And it's been a tough game for
I
Jackie.
timed
They, like,
two 12s
linked
last
them.
night, Sneaky.
Time and
It was
time
Pog.
again, there's
Let's
so much
go.
You see in this 4 melee squad. If anyone gets in on to
Nah,
Jackie Love,
legit
then all of a
legit
sudden
had
the follow-up is always there.
missed,
Showmaker came down from
which
the
was
top side,
IO
was
for
able
me,
to
and
pressure
then
from that
Arakara,
angle. And again,
which I'd
Jackie
already
Love goes
done,
down
but
without being able to
we did
contribute
again.
too much to that fight. And it's a big concern for
Nah,
Jackie
dude,
and their
our
composition
mist was
going
actually one of
forward.
those keys
If
that's like
Jackie
it makes
falls
it all
far
worth
behind,
it. Like the fucking
Sure,
2012
especially when
bricks
you
I
can
had
look
before
at the
that.
damage threats
It was so
created,
sick.
but really the core.
That's it.
We had like a fucking giga wipe during
So
the
them
maze,
falling behind is
as you
gonna be a
do,
problem,
and then
as DK,
we had like
they're in a
9
comfortable
minutes
spot right
after
now.
the
We talked
second
about the
boss to
scaling
try to
that
do
they
the
have on the side
entire
lane
fucking
specifically, just how much
end
of a
area.
weakness Yone
Me and
is
Reamer
in current
both
meta.
fucking accidentally
I think
ran
DK fans will be
off the
pretty
cliff
happy with the current
What?
meta state. The
and
angry
died.
finish for Cream is a nice
Huh?
spot to have.
And then we
There's
timed the
certainly
key
set up a
with
nice
like
freeze on the top side of the map.
fucking 8 seconds left or something. Like it was so
we're
insane.
talking
We were
about
like
item
pulling
spikes. There's
fucking
quite a
multiple
few
packs onto the
coming
boss and
through right
shit.
now.
Like
We'll talk about 'em in a second, unless this turns
it was
into
actually
Yeah.
so insane.
crazy. There's your wombo combo with the engage, the
Oh
Eastern
my
impact from
God, he
Jet,
got
followed
destroyed.
up with
pretty good.
all the CC from
I thought
Meteos.
Yone was OP. What's
I
going on,
believe you called it,
Showmaker?
my friend.
Huh.
Yone doesn't like CC, and Top Esports have figured
Let
it out.
him
I mean,
make
that's
shoes,
the
Pepe
solution when
hands.
you're having to deal with a 1,000-year-old samurai. just
So
comparing to
sad,
all
man.
the
They're just
giant
taking him
scorpions
out.
1,000 years ago as
They just
well.
4v1 him under his tower.
Yeah,
It's
that
just
should be
power of his team.
simple,
It's pretty
easy,
simple.
yeah.
Come on, guys. Why didn't anyone else think of that?
What
Top
the
Esports coming out
hell?
on top yet again. They're going to grab themselves almost a 1,000 gold lead here. We still have a little bit over a minute until we get to
I
the
don't
red
understand how
zone
you
at
both
that next
jumped
neutral
off.
objective spawn. The second Drake of the game. Still
Actually,
should say.
Just
I don't know how I did. I was like looking at something and I just ran off on accident, and then Reamer like accidentally overshot his gust and flew off. It wasn't at the same time, but it was like back to back. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Like I just assumed the key was bricked, and then like we somehow just fucking clutched it up.
And then you locked in.
It was actually so fucking epic of a finish. Oh, Lucid?
But now what is this?
Wow.
Lucid
Escape?
nearly caught out there thanks to the Skarner ulti, but a flash into an Arctic Assault back over the wall, and now Jackie Love
They're
is
just turning
once
this.
again in the sights
All
of
right.
aiming, and DK,
Oh!
one more shot to
That
the
was
head,
so
and
cheese.
Jackie's out of there. Aiming, still fighting.
Dude, fuck it.
DN
Get him.
tries
Get
to
his
put the last
ass.
little bit of damage on the Lucid
Damn,
to make
dude,
this
Team's
1-for-1
fucking
triple.
cranking on this
Showmaker chases
Skarner. Hot
after they go
damn.
on
Yeah.
the top lane.
Yeah, dude.
It is a
He fucking beating the
chaotic
head
2.
in.
The skirmishes are just going in the favor of DK across the map. I mean, Leona
Dead
is
even
amazing
gold,
because
dead
he
even
makes
kills.
Dude.
checks. W gives you all these resistances, but then she holds onto the aftershock.
This is what you wanna
until
see.
After her W wears off, and then she stuns you, and then the aftershock procs, and it's just like, oh, this champ is way too unkillable. And then even though they thought they caught Lucid out, they also didn't have enough damage. Jackie Love is very far behind right now. And Top Esports going for these skirmishes when they're just not strong enough.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a bit of an overchase, right? They do catch out Moham, but at the end of the day, as you say, you know, he has so much resistances here. And Showmaker's able to come in from the top side. They turn immediately as Showmaker and Aiming do arrive. And then over on the other side, Jackie, not enough damage to actually finish off Lucid. And he just lays a trap with this ward. This is really nice play around that ward, just utilizing the vision as soon as he comes around there. He didn't even have cleanse available. It was up in about 5
There's
more
no way
seconds.
Jackie could have known
So
Sedge
great
was there.
timing. They find the pick, and it's been really good play in this game too from DK. I think
They didn't see
even
him.
though the goal is actually in the favor of top,
He was just out of
I think
vision.
they are very far
They lost
ahead.
all
Just
information.
looking at the goal difference between these two AD carries, it's a 2-threat team, and you only have 1 threat.
Yeah, not a great sign for Top Esports with the current state of Jackie Love. As
Lord
you see,
Domi
Ripto is
second
now on the
MF?
map. MasterCard lane economy snapshot showing you, yeah, it's a huge advantage for aiming, but also a massive
No
advantage for 369
Essence
in that
Troll
top lane
Reaver?
1v1 that we haven't really seen a whole lot from after the solo kill. Now the Riptide is the target for Top Esports. Mohammed Lucid walking
There's
up.
no
Lucid
way
wants to be
Essence
able to
Reaver
challenge
second
him
after
for play, but he
BT is
steals
ever
it.
build.
Oh,
That shit is
beautifully
just
done
too
with the
cap.
bullet time in over the top. It's not gonna find
This
a
ult
hole,
didn't
and
think
in
it
is
did
Showmaker
anything.
tries to jump in, he resets his position and gets back away, but Lucid's gonna be killed up first.
Oh.
Tries to disengage. Kingen in the middle of
This is
everybody with
so
the power
bad for
strike,
DK.
but he ain't gonna find a lot.
Yep.
369 is on the
Can they
hunt as Moham
not
and
lose
Kingen
everybody?
try to get out. Tien still chasing. Moham's about
What is
to
Kingen
drop.
doing?
DK
Showmaker
lose
TV's
2
back in
men.
for what?
Yes, they might have stolen away the Herald. They
Mid
do end up
push.
being able to pick it up thanks to Showmaker.
Yeah, and this time Showmaker
Oh, wait,
actually gonna
what?
TP back, and he's looking for Jackie.
Showmaker got the Herald?
This feels forced.
What the hell? Wait, I thought... Huh, I thought TES got the Herald.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Herald makes
They
it.
claim the tier 1 turret, and now Showmaker is just going to take an Uber
Makes
home.
it all
crash.
worth
Right
trying
up in
to.
the top lane
don't
instead. He might be
think
able
he
to
might make
swerve
it
this
that
one. We'll see
far.
if he can connect.
Yeah, we'll see if he can actually make it all the way there. It also might just expire.
Okay.
Hit the cart,
Drunk driver.
unfortunately.
Drunk
He'll
driver.
walk in and just die, but good TP back from Showmaker. He barely survives and is able to TP
Harold,
back
what are you
and make
doing?
something come
No!
back there. They get
Step
the
Harold,
shot
Shelly!
like that. He forces out the flash from
What?
Jackie Love
Where'd
because
he
this is
go?
one of the first fights where they really couldn't reach the top 80 carry.
Yeah, I mean, it was surprising to
Yeah,
me
I didn't
that,
realize
uh,
Lucid
Top
actually
Esports
stole
turned
this.
fight around, and I think crucially,
And wait,
gotta
and
keep
then,
eyes
like,
on 369 because there's this front
what
line
did
that kind of
Showmaker
carry
do here?
a nice ulti from
He
event.
just
It actually
ults
connected
in,
as
like,
I thought it would.
looking
The
for the
ulti came
fight,
through
but
onto
he
Cream from
gets the
Showmaker
Herald. I
right
wonder
away,
actually if his goal
you
was the
have a look
Herald
at
of the
who's
fight.
actually in the fight, and it's really only Showmaker.
It almost
and
kinda
Lucid,
looks like
so
it was
good
Herald.
target selection from Top
Yeah, I
Esports
would,
is now
I would
Cream.
guess Harold.
Oh, Cream, they popped the tier 1 turret in time, and now with the TP
Creme de la
coming in
creme.
reinforcements, Cream at 369 against Kingen and Showmaker. 369.
Goals.
Ah.
Enough.
Still on the chase here.
369
Has
to
the
join.
third
God,
goal strike,
Kasante is
looking for the
so
knockback.
broken, man.
Hits Kingen.
Like, he can just press his spells and stuff. Like,
Mako and Tien coming up around the side in case the fight kept going. But Top Esports not going to disengage it after having kept their mid laner alive. Hold on, Moham. Now the target. Tien ready to tunnel through the wall here to back up Mako. Remember,
a
this
little
Leona is
caught.
in a
very,
compromised
very
position.
tanky. Still at about half HP. Impale.
And
The
he's
Dragon
looking a
right on
little
back. They are
more
throwing everything in the
compromised.
kitchen sink at this dude, and he's still getting away.
Okay,
Cream
he's dead.
finally takes the kill.
I mean, that was a lot of CC required. It's just like, we will hold you in.
Kian's
until all of our
Skarner is
resistance
actually
well.
looking way
They
better
eventually
than most
find the
we've
kill.
seen.
Bear in mind that the dragon dropped eventually.
I
in
feel like
all
this
of that.
champion is
The first
deceptively
dragon
hard
of the
to
game
play.
going in favor of DK as,
That
Maybe
makes
not
sense.
like he's not super high skill cap, obviously,
I like
but
the
like
response there from 369.
I don't know.
I
You
was
can definitely tell the
concerned
useless
heading
ones
into
from
the
the
mid-game,
useful
because as
ones.
you were highlighting as well, pretty much the gold is in the right places for DK, right?
He's hard to
Showmaker's
play in the
good
way
spot,
that like in
aiming is really
Ornn
far
is, I
ahead,
guess, where it's like
you think
you're
he needs
fucking
to spend
clunky
fights,
and
but he
slow, and you have like
carries
long ass
strong, it doesn't
cooldowns, so you
really
kind of
matter.
got to make
369's
everything count.
presence is-
And if you
is
fuck
very
up,
much there in the team fights.
you're
This
just sitting duck.
unmovable wall that is just being obnoxious and buying peel
Yeah.
and time for Jackie Love. I
Do you think
is
the E is
crucial,
hard to
and
aim at
that
all?
TP into top lane, keeping Creep
Yeah.
alive is just another example of that.
And the itemization is exactly what
It's
we were
pretty awkward.
expecting from 369 as
I think I
well.
played
You
him
can see the
once
Thornmail
top
just
lane.
now being completed alongside the Iceborne
Did you
Gauntlet.
play him
Wait,
before or
wait,
after the
Steel
E
caps.
change?
Yes, you have the mixed damage
Which
from
change?
Jax and
Was
Yone,
it?
but it's still massive.
Where you can't like grab people from inside / like behind your
Yeah,
hitbox.
and it's so many auto attacks, you know, between
Oh.
these champions, right?
Before it
I
was
played
like
it before
mad
change.
fucking generous. If you were anywhere near him, he would just grab your ass and
Did have to give some respect
bullshit
forward to
you.
the amount of CC. Obviously,
Yeah.
that there is Sejuani, Leona,
I think I played it
Jax,
before the
there's
change.
A ton of CC there, so yes, Merc Treads are still obviously.
So I played the more
pretty
bullshit one, I guess.
strong,
But I mean, it was
I
just
wouldn't be surprised to see him go
one
into
game
something like
top.
a Frozen Heart next or
Mhm.
Randuin's, and is going to be really difficult to actually punch through.
I like that you mentioned that because as
I don't know, it's
targets
just
that
I feel like
are
it's
likely
really
to
easy to be
check,
useless as fuck on
sometimes
this
that
champ.
extra tenacity is just more valuable than having the armor reduction from Tavis.
Showmaker has already used his Soul Unbound, and 369 is still chasing.
He's gonna
Mako and
die.
Tien are ready to
Kinda
intercept
getting
Lucid.
fucked
Showmaker
on.
needed to use the
Okay,
Fate
he got the
Seal
ult
to get
out.
away from 369. As soon as he saw Showmaker use
Cassante
that
is
massive amount of
balanced.
Yone's power
Wait,
budget, he was ready to full
Showmaker is
send
getting
it.
Cassante. Do you think he's
It's
getting
just- it's
PTSD?
reminding me watching Cassante
Yes.
versus
You think he's
Yone,
saying
it's
the
like,
copy
I was
pasta?
you before you were
Yes.
And then throwing up his fist like he's gonna
Cassante
punch
still
him.
doing Cassante things, of course, 369 with the lead that he does have is going to make it difficult for Showmaker without any way to shred through that armor.
Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult, and honestly, you know, from the position that 369
He's doing the
is in,
thing.
Play a
Just
respectable
great
champ
ults
like
with him.
Yone.
It's honestly really, really good because
The
Yone
slide
without
play
the
at
ults, I
9,
think
even if
it's
it's a
gonna have
2-0,
really
nope.
hard time
They play after the
showing up
series
through
ends.
team fights and threatening backline. As long as Cream and Jackie Love are not threatened, they are going to be looking really good in these 5v5s.
Scheduled for
It's the Hallway
5 and
Baron
8, yeah,
that's gonna be
in
spawning
theory.
up, which you can play a lot of
Yeah.
interesting vision games around this one because there's those extra walls, which can make it, you know, pretty difficult to have kind of full ward coverage.
Yone
Cassante
ulti
also
also
likes it.
completely
Absolutely.
goes down that whole hallway. So getting rid of the Yone.
Pardon?
I said the Yone ulti also completely covers the whole hallway. So you've got to be careful about that hallway.
Yeah, and, well, and like Betty said, Cassante is also really difficult. You know, Skarner can pull off some good plays. So there are some
Skarner
interesting
too,
things that you
yeah.
can do with vision in this game and with these champions. A lot of players actually like to kind of play around, you know, this area where you're kind of playing in there. And if the other team ends up face checking in, you can be kind of setting up there for a trap, having
Oh
MF
my
come
God.
up over the wall.
Wait, did that
kind
rock
of thing,
miss?
which
It
I
did.
think
What
it's
the hell?
the most interesting.
God, that
of the
explosion
different
looks weird.
spawns, honestly.
Definitely adds some cool opportunities. Top
The
Esports
Rock doesn't do
still
shit.
up about 2,000 gold right now, have a +1 advantage in terms
That
of
But he's
should
gonna
have
lose
been
his
nerfed.
move
one
speed.
Drake for DK. Only
Who's
one
gonna
Drake
get
taken so far in this
MFW
game
off?
at 21
The
minutes
strut.
in. It has been such a bloody game, such a PvP-focused game. We haven't had time for the objectives. The second Drake going to be spawning here in about a minute, a little bit under that now. We'll see if we get a fight for it or if it's just a handshake. Somebody takes it, the other side happy to farm up instead. Looking at where the items are, Randuin's Omen
Yeah,
now
it
fully
might have
complete
hit.
for the Skarner. The Malignant's done.
Doesn't
for
it just
Cream with the
fizzle
Aurora. You
if
have
it doesn't
2
actually
item power
land?
spike for Jackie Love now as well. We've already talked about how this game has been pretty rough
Skarner
for him.
Rock?
3 deaths already
Yeah.
on the Callista.
Skarner cute.
Was focused pretty heavily in some of those early fights, but seems to be recovering rather well.
I mean, crucially, he's about to be 2 levels down.
Okay,
as well.
so it
I
did
think
hit
after
then.
This wave aiming should tick over to level 13. And those 2 levels are going to make a big difference as we get closer to the big fights.
It goes stunned up, has to flash away as DK was threatening a full all-in on that support. With the dragon about to spawn, it would have been a
My dad
guaranteed
just
objective
texted
for
me
the
about
DK.
the
I do
WoW
wonder
playing
if
at the
Top Esports feel strong enough to fight
fucking
right now.
What'd he
rally.
say?
I mean, I feel like
He just texted
you
me
could
the
make
article headline and
argument
said
that
interesting.
If you leave Yone on the side lane longer, it's only going to get worse, so maybe now is the best time for you to fight. However, they don't have... Oh, I say that. They now have great position thanks to the push that 369 got on bot lane. Cream is catching that wave on top. He has the TP available. And when we see the vision, DK is largely starved of this dragon.
The vision.
Top side is so strong
I
right
see
now. You have
it.
2 items across really the board here. You're looking at the jungle on the top from the other side, way weaker.
Showmaker?
Showmaker poking.
Unbound, but he has to snap back. The Drake is going to be claimed before Lucid can
Show
try to show
faker.
up.
Ooh.
50-50. Tien wants to jump over the wall.
Is
Lucid's
Lucid gonna
about
get
to lose
grabbed?
the Arctic armor. They're trying to use a lot here.
Oh.
Sejuani Impale only onto the enemy tank.
Where's
Showmaker's
MF?
looking for the angle
This
here,
is-
but Lucid's going to be killed
I'm
off
ready for the
first.
ult.
Jackie
Are we
It's
just not pushing
awkward,
it?
but-
Moham is isolated from the rest of the team. Jackie loves trying to be
Oh,
protected.
no,
He's
I mean-
Fucked on.
He needs to kite out away from the Yone, but a nice move.
Oh,
nice flash out. Holy fuck.
Aiming
played
gets
that shit clean.
Nope.
Oh!
Aiming gets beat.
Dude,
Okay.
Aiming's kind of making this champ not look hot. Trash.
I mean, Cream walked into him. Saw that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like his patience with the ult, like, not just ulting right away and then also canceling it instead of not get fucked by Cassante was pretty fucking nice.
Yeah.
Is able to secure. Then we're going to see Top looking to actually force this. And I'll draw your eyes down towards this Jax. He's going to come around from below here and look to get onto Jackie Love. And Jackie Love very early on is going to have to actually flash over the wall into the pit as Moham and
Pretty
Kenny
awkward
put that
snare
pressure
for
on.
him,
Jackie Love
for
though,
sure.
did a good job getting
Played
damage
well.
over the wall. And you can see that they make a full call to try to jump into that red buff pit and peel for him. Tien flashes over the wall. Mako's ulted over the wall. Cream is there peeling.
Oh,
Everyone
Jackie
was
Love
peel from
was
Sadie
kiting
there.
the fuck out of this. That Yone ult barely hit him.
Nice use of the ultimate with the flash there as well. Unfortunately, it kind of cuts him off. If he'd ultied across the red pit, I wonder how much damage that would have done.
Like
He
this.
made the decision to instead shut down.
Wait,
Cream
that's on
from the
Raptor.
lane
Oh,
backside.
shit.
Could be in a compromised spot here, but he has enough time to get away before the rest of Top Esports show up. And it looks like Top
Why doesn't Showmaker
starting
play
up the
TF?
Baron.
They
This
want to force
is
TP from Kingen.
a little dicey. Yeah, they want Kingan's attention.
I feel like
here.
Showmaker's a
There
really
is
good
vision
TF
in
player.
that hallway near the Baron pit. Lucid is around.
There's the
Top
TP.
Esports now
Ooh.
turning for the fight.
Oh.
Lucid's going to be the focus here at the start, taking a lot of the damage between
Who's
worlds.
winning
Ready to
this
drop it,
shit?
trying to keep
Lucid's
DK
getting
in place,
fucked
but
on.
Kingan's
Wait,
also
Jackie's
killed
dead.
Jackie Love
Huh?
died. I didn't even see.
He's got solo
I was looking
kill
at
by Jax.
Showmaker. Yone ult's up.
Looking like a DK win.
Oh!
There's so much going on in these fights. Holy hell.
Wow. What the fuck?
Is ready here in his second game.
Top Esports skipped too many steps. There was too much vision and angles for DK to approach from, and Kingen with a fantastic TP flank is able to come in from behind. And look, they're TPing back in. They're going to start this Baron off.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted the TP, and damn, did they get it. Kingy came in and just killed Jackie Love off for free to start the fight, and now
Dude,
it's Cream
what
versus
even
3 to try to stop the
happened? How
Baron.
did Jackie like
Even
face check
flashing
him or
over the wall
something?
there to
I
escape.
gotta
A
see it again.
1.5
I don't know.
item Jax just banging him out like that doesn't seem right.
I was just staring at Showmaker.
Is showing them this
See, like, eat out mega early, and then Calista just died, and it's
they
like,
are
huh?
focusing Jackie Love so well. Kingen on the Jax, always looking to isolate him, always looking to beat him down, and DK have earned themselves a Baron.
What?
Talk about CC and one of the answers to Yone. Well, he is a QSS now, and aiming has been positioning incredibly well. But look at this TP. No one is marking Kingen.
Oh, he's kinda
whatsoever.
chunked from
I thought they were
Baron.
gonna look to turn on the TP. Instead, they try to engage
Yeah,
down.
he's just half L. They legit
Flash
dies in the
on.
E.
That's horrible team fighting from top.
Damn.
Top Esports, they really funnel onto the front
There
line.
wasn't shit he could
Moham
do there.
and Lucid are the ones tanking up so
Just
much
a
of the
bad
initial burst.
Baron
The
start.
moment that you lose Jackie Love, like so much of your damage disappears and it becomes easy cleanup as aiming. Did he even take a drop of
No.
damage in that whole fight?
No, aiming wasn't hit a single time, and no one was marking the TP. I mean, they
Holy
wanted to force
fuck,
the TP. I thought
aiming
they
is
were gonna either
thick.
force the TP and turn on the
He
TP
is
and try to
him.
burst down the Jax, or force the TP and just try to get out. But they kind of did neither, and Jackie Love got left out to dry, and top make a massive mistake there with their team fighting. And that does give DK a really strong in to potentially win this game. Look at the carries, look at mid, look at bot. It's a
All right,
two-threat
DK's
team,
got this.
And they're down a combined 3.4, 3.5K gold just in those 2 roles.
Yeah, it is not a good game here for Jackie
This whole
Love.
game
5
is
deaths now
done.
on the Callista. Good focus from the
Amy and
DK
Kingen both
carries,
are kinda
diving over and over again. You
playing
can see the
champs that have
damage
looked
recap from the
pretty
previous team
trash
fight.
most of
Over
the time
5K
and doing
for
work with
aiming
them.
on the Misfortune, doing exactly
Yeah.
what he needs to do, being the cannon for this team.
Yeah.
You can see your goal difference over time was feeling pretty good for top for quite a while there, about 10 straight minutes where it was in their control. But now it's DK in the driver's seat. They've got these 2 great split pushing champions, and they've got 90 seconds to bulldoze some structures inside lanes.
I mean, there's just a lot of standing goals for.
Is
DK
this
to
game
grab, and that's
just
exactly what they're gonna do.
over?
Lucid continues to. Like, it looks
Is
like
it
he's getting
done?
caught, but he can tank so much of the
Wait.
damage up. and it forces Top Esports
no,
to step in.
Missing the
he.
impale. That one's gonna hurt as Showmaker has to reset his position.
That
with
was
the soul
close.
Unbound. He popped the QSS to get away. Moham's gonna keep the fight going. Bullet time.
I mean,
gets
this is
TF very low, but
awkward.
he ain't dead yet. Still burning to the ignite.
Okay, no
Barely
chase.
survives with about 50 HP left.
What is
Nobody
Yone
dead on
building?
either side here.
So just a number of ultimates traded.
He's
Moham
QSS and he bought his
with
Giants
Slash.
belt.
Looks like that. I think Mako didn't
I
have
have
Slash
no
prior to that
idea.
fight anyway. He did it then.
Bro's
dropping
fucking
Ignite. So a couple
cooking, man.
Summoner spells, but ultimately nothing too significant gained. At the very least,
Randuin?
Top Esports could look at this as a bit
Heartsteel?
of a stall tactic, so that the pressure from DK is alleviated somewhat. But
Warmogs.
you already look at the Jax. Returns to top lane, starts pushing in this wave, and now their attention turns back towards the Dragon.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, this time around, DK has kind of reached some of those scaling breakpoints that they needed to. Top, though, going to be moving in as I feel like DK just thought Top weren't going to even try to contest, and they're not in position to actually fight for this, even with the lead.
Yeah, Showmaker has to snap back, and Top can claim themselves.
Top
their
just get
second
it.
Drake of the game.
It's only
so
third
we
Drake
kind
at 28
get close
minutes.
now to the
The
30-minute
foot.
mark.
Okay.
It's unlikely that DK
Okay.
can do much more
Okay.
off the back of this
Okay.
ban, so we're looking at another big fight. You talked about those item spikes as Ale, and ultimately that's what we're playing for now. Where there's a window of about 3
Okay.
minutes, both sides are going to be looking to catch as many
I
waves,
don't know
kill
about
jungle camps, get as much gold
defensive
experience
item
as
on Yone
possible,
here.
ready for this upcoming fight. But I want to draw your attention to levels. Like
Or
levels
two defensive
are
items
very
even.
valuable sources of damage. And aiming has nearly a 3-level lead.
Oh, their
It's
team's
about-
fucking
It's
tanky.
about 2 levels, but yeah, he's going to tick over to 16, and crucially, that's 3 points in the ultimate.
I mean, I don't mind the
So
QSS.
aside from the fact that he has
No, I think that's fine. I mean the Giants belt shit.
Yeah, I don't know what that's going into.
Which, I mean, he's the same level as 369.
He has. I mean, like, okay, in that last fight they won at Baron, he was not a factor at all. That was kind of just Top Esports doing a bad Baron.
Even though
Close to
Yone does
getting
some magic
assassinated.
damage, I still think Last Whisper, like Lord Dom or Mortal Reminder, is like still fine on him. Still good in a lot of cases. I think right now it'd probably be his best item.
Things where the big advantages for Top really were in top lane and jungle.
I feel like
right?
people
But
freak
these
out
are
over the
like
fact that he
bruiser
does some
tanks.
magic damage,
Your
so they're just like,
damage
oh fuck, I
falls
can't
off
build armor pin
heavily
now.
As you get later on into the game, you know, just your base damages is
I
really
mean,
what
it's
carries
kind
you
of
'cause you're
shitty.
not building damage items.
It's not
So
necessarily
even though those
some,
skirmishes
right? Like
really
his
can be a
auto's
massive threat,
literally
but you
split in
can
half.
depend on 369 and
Every
Sandy
other
to
auto
carry
split
the
in
damage
half,
in
so
the fight
he's
later
like-
on. And Showmaker
lot of
has the
autos.
QSS, He has a Giants belt on top. He's got some HP with the Stripe
His
Breaker.
ult does like,
this is not someone
I think
easy
his
to
ult
burst
straight
down.
straight up does half too.
Talking about easy to burst down though, Aurora does not.
Yeah,
like
but
it
he's
any
still more
closer to this
physical than
Jax.
Magic.
Coming into back kinging up, throws out the glacial prison, but Cream just a hop, skip, and a jump.
I think it'd be a waste
away
of
from
gold.
death. He'll
Like,
survive for now.
Top are
I think
looking
he would do
collapse
damage with
potentially
it,
here. We'll see
but
if they can chase anyone down.
I feel like the pseudo bruiser type things would be better. What the fuck?
I mean, like
What
as an
is he
example,
building?
But funnily enough, I was just thinking.
What's
to
this?
myself, okay,
Fuck?
obviously it looks
Ew.
doom and gloom for Top Esports.
How does he have
What
3
makes it a comeback?
fucking components that don't
I think they
mix?
should be trying to look for picks on side because
I mean,
that's what DK's
as an
leveraging right now.
example,
They have a Yone
I was like
pushing
looking
top,
this
they
up
have
on
a Jax
Lolytics
pushing top. Maybe
a
you
bit
need to
ago,
leverage
and
Skarner's ability to go through walls to
on
maybe catch
average,
someone. On
like
the side,
Ezreal
especially
does
when
more
there's
magic
nothing that
damage a
really
game
DK
than
can
Yone
cross
does.
for.
But
Because
Ezreal still
DK
builds
can
armor
actually
pin every
shake the
game.
pick on the top lane.
And I think my biggest concern, like normally I would
Kind of
fully agree
ignores
with you, but I just don't
10
even
from
know,
what I've
like,
seen, but
do you have enough
yeah, I mean, it
damage
doesn't
with
feel bad
Skarner
on him
plus
for
Cream
sure.
or Skarner plus
Like to me, it
369
feels like
actually
just
kill
because
off Showmaker
Yasuo
King
doesn't
and
build
both kinda
pin,
just run
people
away, right? Like,
Yeah.
like
at this point in the
auto
game, it is
translate
really tough.
that
Aurora is
logic
so
to
front loaded
Yone.
in damage, and now there's
But
kind of
Yasuo gets a
bar on
shit
both
ton of
these
pin
soul
from his
laners.
ult, and
There's
Yone
a lot of
doesn't have
HP on both
any.
these soul laners, and it's
I think
gonna
it's
be
just
really,
underrated on
really
him,
tough.
that's
They
all.
need to have that perfect fight where Jack
Like,
Gillis
it's
somehow
avoided
is
Yep.
having a big
for no
effect
reason.
for aiming.
If they had enough armor, which they might this game.
Oh, T and another whiff. I mean, that wasn't an easy ult to hit. That was kind of a fucking YOLO.
It's kind of getting fucked on.
Okay, Aurora, is she gonna do anything?
Oh. Showmaker too tanky? Did he
That
live from
Noon
his
Quiver
Giants
Giants
belt?
belt fucking hitting just right.
Bruh.
No kills, but Baron is
Is
available.
Showmaker actually
used
throwing
TP
this game
and flash in that
with his
fight. He
items?
can use the flash as well.
They're
We'll
pretty
see if
fucking
DK can get back
horrible.
in position in time.
Showmaker's trying to heal up off the red buff. He's gonna actually kill the red buff for his team. He's life stealing up.
I ain't gonna
all
lie,
the damage.
Showmaker's
Jack
Yone's
Gillis
look
off to the side by
pretty
himself.
bad
Jackie
this
Love at low
game.
HP, but the rest of the team is ready to try to turn. Mako with a shattering strike. Top Esports panicking to protect their AD carry. They're forced off the Baron.
So you could argue that was
Even
a one-team
Terminus,
fight for top
Yone,
esports
if you're
in the
so
sense that they
concerned
got
about his
position
magic
over the
damage,
Baron,
fuck it.
But the health bars are now
Yeah.
going back up for DK. The mid
Wait.
tower is going to drop.
Okay, no,
Top
not
esports
Terminus.
need an opportunity for
Why?
reset, but they're not going to be given one.
I was
As
thinking
DK
about
is
the
just gonna
Jack
put
show.
pressure immediately
Like
back
the
up to
hybrid
top as they
thing.
start the Baron.
Beautifully done from DK. Now they're the
Eh?
ones forcing top esports to respond.
I was just thinking about like a
369
defensive
against
item we could
Kingen is
choose that would
not
be better
feeling
than
good
Giant's
for
belt.
Kasante. 32
Oh.
minutes into the game, not against the 3-item Jax.
You
I
want
don't know.
to
I mean,
pin?
if you're up against a fully fucking tank team like this, I don't see why you wouldn't want Pin. Dude, I wouldn't even hate Cleaver.
Not tanky enough at this point in time, but at least he buys enough time.
I would be
for
okay with
DK
a
to be
Cleaver
forced off the
here.
Baron now too.
And again, that's the awkward spot. We'll see if they can catch one of these
Oh.
balls.
This could be a little bit greedy from DK. Moham's trying to get out now.
Wow,
Lots of
two flashes for
being
that.
spent.
Nico
Lucid
whiffed
also
a
gets
little
himself
bit.
out. Showmaker looking
Wait,
for an
Nico's
entry in the
dead.
fight, and
Oh my
Aiming goes
God.
unstoppable. Bullet time
Ref is
cuts
pumping.
down Mako.
Wait, Jackie
And
Love
Top
might get fucked.
Esports are in a 4v5. Aiming with a single shot
Uh-oh.
back into Jackie Love. TN coming in.
That's a
Aiming
flash.
the flash away. Now is the
Oh my-
engage from Mohawk.
Almost got
Okay,
Yoink.
Ian hit someone.
He's down to about death's door, and they finally
Oh
get it.
no!
Cream takes the
Aiming's
kill.
fucked. He's
Lucas
fucked.
trying to get away, and 369 goes all out.
1,000 gold.
All the
Dude,
way.
Showmaker
Oh
has ult this
my
whole time?
God.
Kingen swoops around
Is the
the
UI
rim.
bugged? Dude, this guy sucks ass at Yone.
All nines for 369.
What the
in
fuck?
this one. Taking over on that fight, gets in on aiming, flips him in.
Huh?
K showdown, and now they're gonna be looking.
I'm
for
actually
Baron here.
fucking
Lucid is
giga
without flash,
tilted if I'm
and
on
he's in a
Showmaker's team right now.
1v5
He's
against
actually so
Jax to help him out.
useless.
He's got Kingen here to try to back him
I don't know
up.
what he's
Kingen
doing.
is very powerful on this top lane. Jax
Can they actually
2
kill
minutes
this?
into the game. Lucid
This
about
looks horrible.
1/3 HP. Cream wants to keep the Jacks away.
Wait,
They got
King just
Calista.
got
Should be
chunked.
fine.
Never mind.
Very
I think it's
small
fine.
health
King
bar.
just got pooped
TN
on.
wants to guarantee he can secure this objective for his team, but
Nope.
Lucid goes over the wall, ready to jump into the pit. The
Wow,
Baron's
what?
gonna be claimed by the Aurora
Bunny
of all
got it?
people. Cream's living the dream. Kingen has to try to get away. Cream still in hot pursuit. The Jacks will live.
The
but
unthrowable
Top
game
Esports get
has
another
been
kill, and they
thrown.
get the Baron. Game number
God
2
damn.
is delivering.
And an
That shit
unbelievable
been
turn of events.
tough.
Top Esports find an incredible fight. Crucially, look at the minimap. Recourse coming through. They don't have vision on them.
Dude, I
but
kind
they
of feel like
find
I'm a
way to swap
Showmaker
them out.
doubter.
The
I don't
ultimate
know.
is available from
I'm
Cream.
trying to think
He's
of
able to
games
force a
where
flash out from
Showmakers really
Mohan.
popped
They
off, and I
engage
just
onto
can't
Lucid,
remember
and the
many.
Jax is still pushing top.
But I can remember a
He's
lot of
saying,
games where I
DK,
watched and I'm
disengage,
just
disengage, let me push. And as long
really
as DK
sussed out by
do
him.
disengage at this point, they're fine. But
Like, I know
Aiden
he's good,
oversteps.
so
he steps too far forward, and Top Esports find
I
a
might
window to
just
engage.
not
Yeah,
be
the early run there, you know, from Jackie,
noticing
slowing him
his
down,
good
forcing
games,
out the
but
flash, and
I
then
just feel like I
369
see a lot of his
gets
bad
in
games.
with
Like,
the
look here,
path,
he has
they
ult
go
this
to
whole
third
time.
close
He's
strike,
just letting
knocks him
aiming
up,
get fucked on.
knocks him down.
Like, fucking
That's
ult
a
in, dude.
huge
Save him.
play
You're building
there
tank,
from
tank.
top. And honestly, a great read.
He's
You know,
feeling
he saw them
useless.
walking through the river. It just
He's just
happened
out of
that they might be
items.
going for recall in that brush. If they're not, it cost you nothing. But they were, and they get that catch, and they turn the game around and knock it on the push.
All right, back to live. We'll see if Top has the firepower to keep.
Yeah, you got
this
shield bow
going.
now.
Jack Show completed for Jackie Love will help him against this Yone and Jax trying to dive onto him, but it's still just a single tank item against two very.
Nah, I think
divers.
Showmaker for sure
On
through the
guard,
game
now
with his
completed
items.
For Kingen's Jax as well. Top
Legit
Esports
throwing away
still
gold.
looking to push onto the tier 3
Yeah.
turret. Mako on the front line. Got to be a little bit careful. Jackie Love saves him. Top Esports backing away for now.
And Cream has his death cap now completed. He is solo AP on that team, so he is going to be a massive threat.
Okay, tier 3 turret,
Oh,
just
Tien's
about
going.
dead here in the bottom lane. Just about dead over in the mid lane as well. Lucid's gonna be dragged back by the Impale. Cream goes between
Damn,
worlds,
dude,
and
Lucid's
Lucid
just
is
getting
down.
fucking
King into the back, trying to cause
engaged
some
on and
disruption, but he's
ass
gonna be
pounded
hurt
every
next.
fight.
Moham about
Yeah,
to drop.
GG.
369 here in the front line. Needs a little bit more damage, and again,
That's it.
the Kasante will not stop. Kingen's
Wait, they're
on the
chasing
run.
Kingen?
Top Esports looked like they
No, I mean,
had
Top
no
is just
shot
better.
left, and now they are pushing
Yeah.
into the
Kind of feel.
DK
I don't know. I don't
Showmaker
like
King
DK's
and
draft this
aiming, all
game.
still alive.
I mean, outside of the
Top
Yone,
with all
but
5 men still ready to go,
surprisingly,
but they gotta be
the
careful with
MF and the
some
Jax
hard
fucking
bars. Showmaker
performed,
goes in
and
for a big
Showmaker was
steal.
just
Deep bullet time
completely
of the
useless.
Cream
He
is
managed to
able kill
die there
Showmaker. Aiming is about to be
somehow.
caught. Kingen jumps into
Oh!
1v4, but he will
Nobody
not.
dies,
Zero's
dude.
low.
Top's
It's
fucking
a
team fighting
for
is
Jackie
so
Love,
sick.
and a sweep for Top
God damn, yeah.
Esports.
They're so good at
DK
just fucking living on the
tried,
edge and
they
getting out.
could not do it. Top will rise to the occasion and
God
make
damn.
their way to the quarterfinals for the first time since 2020, and they will do it with a 2-0.
Incredible
God,
team fighting
Showmaker
from
Yone.
Top Esports.
That shit probably not going to be banned against him much. That might be a blue side ban. That might be a both side ban for DK. Holy
The
shit.
Giants built that was heard around the world.
That was so fucking insane.
Incredible stuff from him, and credit to Top Esports.
Damn, what a show from Top Esports. Desk, break it down for us.
Well, it wasn't
Break
as
it
much as
down.
Lucky Love. It was 369. Wow, unbelievable
Break it down.
turnaround. I mean, I did not think they were going to win this game. It came down to some of those final skirmishes and decision making, and obviously the guts to make the plays that they did.
Yeah, the big thing for me is 369.
If I'm Lucid after that game, I'm going to say,
for a lot of this was not allowed to play the game.
I don't want to play a
They're
tank
not,
jungler if my
warding
carry's
for the
this dog
flanking
shit.
jacks. He got absolutely destroyed in a few of these fights, and it was
Showmaker, I think we put you back on TF, bro. We put you on fucking Karma, Lulu, Galio. Like, take your pick. There's a bunch of shit you can play, but it ain't gonna be Yone.
It just happened to him again.
It happened, and he played Yone.
They did it to themselves by picking all physical damage into a full team of bruisers.
It's
Alright,
risky, and it
we're
did
back.
not pay
No,
off.
it
I
did
will
not.
say they had the tools to win this game, but it was TES in the HyperX Reflex replay who pull off the
HyperX Reflex
game-winning,
replay.
series-winning, and quarterfinal locking in it.
Brrrah,
pick on
brrrah,
aiming.
brrrah.
Yeah, I mean, they go in for this pick, and you actually think because aiming is untouched, he's going to be great, right? Like, he immediately takes out Mako, but then he
Link him the
steps
Vegeta
so
video?
far
True.
Where is he
forward
going?
here that they are
Try and
able
find
to
it.
jump on him. And then watch 369, because 369 hasn't been having the best tournament. I'd argue he hasn't been having the best year, but the way he's able to create space, and then this Cassante able to jump onto aiming immediately, like, this is the vintage 369 that we really want to see from this TES squad.
Creating space mentioned. He did great on the
Just
Cassante.
take that off the checklist. Was it Meteos that put that as like a check mark?
Yeah, he absolutely did. I will say Cream had a much better second game on Aurora than he did first game, and I think that's going to be something that they want to build off of. Absolutely, too. Look at the damage.
Yeah, okay, you can't mess with the damage.
Yeah,
But I feel like if
can
you look a
mess
bit
with-
closer at those first 20 minutes,
Agreed,
who
agreed,
knows?
that's
Who
close,
knows?
that's
They
close.
won, so who cares? And it's Laura who's standing by right now in the Verizon post-game interview.
TES advance to the next stage, and I have Tian with me to talk about this amazing series, and Christina, of course. Thank you so much for joining me. You've been facing off against LCK teams mostly. From
What's Jack's
T1,
Grenade
the
Worlds?
match against
It's
Kenji,
horrible.
and D plus Kian
Don't look.
today.
Avert your eyes.
How has it been matching your playstyle to the LCK teams?
好的，恭喜你们滔博成功的晋级到了8强。我们邀请到的是小天来到赛后采访。那在目前为止，瑞士轮赛的你们所遇到的对手大部分都是 LCK 的队伍。那首先是赢下了 T1 之后，可能有点遗憾输给了真 G 之后，今天呢又赢下了 DK。所以总体来说，你觉得你们的
1K AP Jax build? Sorry, that's the boss
是
special.
怎么样的呢？
我们队伍的话就是比较偏向于打架吧，然后我们也不是不擅长运营的队伍，所以我觉得我们还是有在某种方面来说还是比较全面的。相比于 LCK 的话，我觉得我们的选角可能会更进攻一点。
So first off, I think we tend to take team fights, and I don't think we are a team kind of who excelled at playing around macros, and also in terms of the bumping strategies and the champions we pick. I think actually we are kind of all-round teams, like that.
And you've all been playing super well, and you especially, Tian, not only during this series, but during Worlds and throughout the entire season. And when people talk about you, they say this might be your best season yet for your entire career.
Legit?
I know that consistency is something that you've struggled with in the past. What has been different for you this year? And do you feel like it has been your best season?
那小千选手一直以来都是一个发挥比
I
较
don't
出色
think
的
teams
选
will
手，但
start
是这个
skipping
赛
Yone
季特别是
bans.
人们对你的期望是很高的。大家
Maybe
认为
just
说
for
现在这个赛
Showmaker,
季
though.
会不会有可能是你最好的一次的包括今年的表现以及整个世
Let's
界
let
赛的发挥。
Showmaker
那
have
你
it.
现在觉得今年以及世界赛上会不会是你将有可能是最好表现的一年？
无论大家怎么看吧，就是我一定会拿出我们最好的表现来，在这个赛场上留下这个回忆。
So no matter the other people's how they, their opinions on us, and this year I would like to try my best and try our best in terms of my playstyle and also the whole team. We are going to prove it and show it.
Absolutely.
Here.
And moving forward, you're going to come back to the place you found the most success, Paris 2019. What are you anticipating for quarterfinals?
All right, chat. If you need some motivation, here you go. We found this video yesterday. Wise words from our friend Vegeta.
大家巴黎见。
See you at Paris.
See you in Paris, indeed.
See you in Paris.
For the interview, Christina. Thank you so much as well. Top Esports advanced to quarterfinals. We'll be right back in a few minutes for Hanwha Life Esports versus FlyQuest. Stay tuned.
Boom, boom. Siki, I keep farting. What should I do? Keep it up, man. Farting's good. Good fart, man. Keep up that pooper. Big fart corpa. Women can sense the type of life force you carry with you.
Red Bull gives you wings. And if you're wondering why I move the way I do,
Did I eat yet? Yeah, I had a bagel. What's up, man? I got some fruit. Should I go grab some fruit? Banana? Strawberry? Raspberry? Many bananas. I'm on the move. I'm on the move. There's no great storyline this year? What do you mean? Those don't become obvious until later. Yeah, dude, imagine T1 wins. That would be an insane story. But you can't say it's a good story yet. Because they might lose. Donut versus cake, who wins? Eggs clearing? I'm going to have to agree. Is NA fucked? You know, we'll have to see. It's up in the air. You know, we're not really sure right now.
Next, we have a clash of two very different jungle styles between Inspired and Peanut. This Worlds, we have seen Inspired act as a reactive safety net for his team, allowing players like Whippo the opportunity to thrive in his aggression.
Whippo going in again. Sterix is a very good item, and Ivern backing him up means he's gonna live. He should be dead.
I can't believe that he lived that, but you're really seeing the value of this Ivern.
Meanwhile, Peanut's creative pathing and his ability to read the enemy is a huge test for any jungler taking on Hanwha Life.
Peanut's now walking down G2, it's all falling apart. They've overcommitted in the bot side, and with concussive blows, they've got nowhere to go. Han Summer first, Viper kiting back, but Mickey is about to be clapped.
Both have found success during 2024 Worlds, but who will come out on top in today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz?
Who will it be? Indeed, fantastic piece by Azael there, really laying out, I think, the battle lines in this matchup. It is for qualification to the quarterfinals immediately for FlyQuest and for HLE. Here is your reward, FlyQuest, for going 2-1. You get to go up against the LCK first seed.
I mean, listen, the reward is they get 2 tries, as well as having a chance to really test if they have any unique picks or strategies that can work against them. FlyQuest's strength definitely being a team-fighting team, and I'd say Inspired's strength is being able to adapt his game to the environment, because even if he's played a lot of Ivern here, he played a bunch of Lilia in the finals of the LCS and was 100 CS up on his opponent.
Yeah, and I think that flexibility is going to be really interesting going up against Peanut, who I remember last year there was an anecdote talking to someone from Gen G where they said if you could hear Peanut's comms, you'd never call him bad again, just based on how much game knowledge
me
he
too,
has.
by the way.
Awesome. I'll have to play with you next. But I think like Peanut has such a great understanding of where to be on the map, and then crucially, a little bit kind of how we talked about TN, right? It's his performance at internationals specifically that he's looking to defy.
At like these key rounds, right? Now they're going up versus FlyQuest, and it's quite interesting. We did see a lot about the coaching staff from FlyQuest saying, hey, we are probably going to reach for some things that we have prepared that you haven't seen yet. We, in fact, on purpose, haven't scrimmed versus the LPL and LCK teams yet in order to do that. What do you think about that, Chat?
I mean, it's fine. Because we've tried both. We've tried scrimming, we've tried not scrimming, and especially if they're trying to actually have some level of surprise, I can respect them actually holding off on it from the people that they're actually going to need the surprise against. The Whippo and Inspired dynamic, though, has been inconsistent internationally. It feels like Whippo's always trying almost too hard to make something happen, and in that last game, it was really just Inspired bringing him back just barely in so many crucial moments.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, we have the Ivern like highlight reel that we've seen from Inspired in terms of how he's able to help out with these crucial shields. We saw it coming in with the B-roll. I think it's can't overstate how much of a massive upset this would be. Yeah, like Hanwha Life has been second only to Gen G, and even they are first seed coming in. People are still talking about them like they're the second seed, a bit like FlyQuest and TL. But this is an incredibly strong team, and FlyQuest will put all the stops to beat them.
Absolutely. I don't know if there's a correlation, but whenever I open Lille Esports, on my phone, it goes to the
What
page
the
of
fuck?
FlyQuest every single time.
What is this thing you link, Sneaky? It says, watch this every time you feel like jerking off. Am I going to get banned?
What? No, it's just the motivational video.
Focus and clarity. Reduced erectile dysfunction. Discipline. By the end of this video,
It's just about controlling yourself, you know?
This is so laggy. What the fuck is going on?
Just about going Vegito mode.
Ever again. With all of the online content at your fingertips, I can understand why it is hard to resist, but you must resist it. The internet has become a powerful tool that can be used for good, but
It's
it is
all
a
about
detriment to the
Vegito mode.
weak-minded men who are being consumed by it. Instead of using the internet to make money, many guys find themselves mindlessly scrolling through nonsense. Women can sense the type of life force you carry around with you, and many men voluntarily give it away by wasting their semen. Nowadays, guys think it is okay to be regularly masturbating because they think it is healthy. This incorrect
Sneaky, I'm
information
sick,
has been
so
fed
fuck
to
you and
us to
Meteos.
make us
Huh?
weak and emotional.
Why does this feel like some
You
Andrew
know
Tate
that
shit?
tired and guilty feeling you feel after you bust a nut
What do you mean,
on
it's
yourself?
Vegeta?
That is
Huh?
your mind telling you that you are a loser and that something must change. You have to question
This is just how you
everything
become
that
a
is
Super
said to
Saiyan.
you by the so-called experts and
Super
use
Saiyan
your
Earl.
rational mind to determine what is right. The sad truth is that 99% of men open their phones or laptops to beat their meat when they are bored. Some men even do it multiple
Sneaky's
times
voice
in a
is
single
peak
day.
male?
The
Oh,
reason
dude,
for
I know,
this
I know.
is because men always have a strong sexual urge to reproduce. The
Peak
modern world
alpha
has made it super
Giga
easy
Chad.
for you to access this type of content.
Testosterone oozing out of my veins.
You
Male.
never feel
That's me.
motivated or have the energy to do anything after you ejaculate. You will feel sleepy and weaken, and often you will
Bulging
feel ashamed.
muscles.
You must learn how to master sexual discipline. This force of sexual energy is so powerful that it will give you confidence and the ability to be a lot more productive. When you decide not to release
Okay,
this
we're
powerful life force, you have this certain
drafting.
type of
Wait.
glow that women can sense. They
Wait,
are biologically
guys?
attracted to it, and they have no choice
Wait.
but to respect it.
We just
Men on
gave
semen retention have a
Zeka
different look in their eyes than the men who
the
beat their
ultimate
meat
mid lane
Listen,
player
if
of
you are someone
melees.
who constantly challenges
Yone,
yourself by
wait.
retaining semen and putting yourself through hard
Really?
challenges.
Yeah, so when
Really?
you said motivational video, I feel like it wasn't that.
What? What do you mean?
That's some fucking, what is it? Is it red pilled? It's some kind of pilled. I don't know what pill.
It's sarcastic, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I don't,
Taking
that
it
didn't seem
seriously?
sarcastic to me.
You're taking it too seriously.
No, dude, there's people who say that shit completely non-sarcastically all the time.
Sure, but it doesn't mean it's not stupid.
Blue balls pilled, yeah. No, I see that shit on Twitter like all the time when I'm scrolling. People just like fucking promoting their shit and they're just like, yeah, you're fucking like weak men, like blah blah blah, all this stuff. Like,
So you didn't find that funny because it's sarcastic. I mean,
I just
even though
I
it's
don't think it
really
was
stupid.
sarcastic.
I think it was.
I hear that
It's
shit
fucking-
non-sarcastically all the time.
Like the fact that it's Vegeta is a reason enough for it to be sarcastic.
I didn't take it that way.
Hmm.
It felt a little cringe to me.
One that we saw from Top Esports, which is
See.
revolving around crowd control.
Yeah, it's like Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate type shit. Like that's literally the fucking message they preach. Like no cap, that exact thing.
And it's just also another comfort pick, I feel. I feel like FlyQuest right now are drafting towards comfort.
And you don't find it dumb as fuck or what?
I mean, it's dumb, but like I don't know, like it didn't come across as funny dumb. It's just
No, I mean from them it would potentially be serious.
When he was first signed by FlyQuest, people were looking
And then it's like, okay, like this is weird.
Jensen player. You are a guy who plays a lot of the control mages. That's what he was doing in academy. So he had kind of branched out
Yeah.
from that. But obviously,
Huh?
he was a big pick. For
okay, guys. We give them Yone and we pick a Mumu.
the shift for
Go game
FlyQuest,
2.
From regular season 2
Okay.
playoffs, it was very heavily about Inspired playing for himself, playing to carry on these hyper carry.
I mean, sure.
Champions. In playoffs, he became more of a guy who was playing for his carries. For Quad and for Masu, he developed a lot of faith in these players that if he sets them up for success, they were going to get the job done. And that's
Why do I have 2 WoW shortcodes? I think one's classic. Actually, I never show my desktop icons. I don't know why they're open right now.
Lots of engaged supports banned here in the second half of the draft.
Looks so much cleaner without them.
Also the Poppy taken out there by HLE.
True.
Let's see what FlyQuest wants to go with here.
Only weak men have desktop icons. Learn to retain your desktop.
Is a Whippo special. You know, when I heard they were cooking, I was kind of thinking, okay, well, you're probably just going to pull into your bag of tricks that you've already kind of shown. You know, when I think of Whippo and I think of some of his unorthodox picks, I think of Urgot, I think of Garen, I think of, you know, things like...
Yo, Stinky, do you want to binge all of One Piece with me?
Ooh. So this could be pretty strong for them. We'll see if he's going to be able to lane up.
Yeah, dude, let's do it.
On this Jax. That is a quick
Yeah, sorry, I didn't shave this morning, guys. It's my fault. A little bit of
Kai'Sa's just really good because
early morning scruff. Just like one day.
I mean, Kalista Renata also a very strong bot lane 2 versus 2.
And just look at it, it's 4 melee champs and it's full dive. Like Renata is the best pick here, and so I am glad that they're going to lock this in. I do think the draft is strong from FlyQuest, but at the same time, if things start to go bad at all, they are going to go really bad. You're going to get run over by a comp like this that can in both the side lanes. I do think
we lost, right? Like this is just completely over. Just based on draft alone.
Yone, Kai'Sa, Sedge, Rel. Yes.
It's truly just nowhere near.
This looks horrible. How the fuck are we going to give them Thanos?
I don't know, man.
Like, we banned fucking Aurora, Ziggs, Ashe to give them this? What? So we can take Check's Notes, Cassio, and Mumu? Bet. That's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe next year's the year.
Relatively short range, but also uses her ultimate to close the gap between you and a dive opportunity. I think things like a Mumu.
The only contested pick we got was fucking Callista, and she's not even usually taken early.
So I think the idea from FlyQuest is promising. Where you're trying to dive, we have a lot of counter dive measures, and then we'll leverage.
Prove me wrong, FlyQuest. Prove me wrong that you didn't just fuck yourself.
It becomes a question of laning because Hanwha Life aren't just famous for their team fight, they're also famous for their individual players.
Yeah, exactly. They are really
I'm going back to sleep, Meteos. 7 a.m. going to sleep, by the way, in the morning.
What?
Are you a weak man sleeping through the day? Sleeping while the sun is out?
Wake the fuck up, man.
Do you think they had degens back in the day? Fly just wants to play their own game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a really good point.
I mean, you need people running like the night shift for shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch Worlds live to earn exclusive Worlds emotes, icons, capsules, all sorts of good stuff.
Yes.
Log in there, get yourself some of that, as it looks like nobody's doing anything super out of the ordinary, super unexpected here early on. We always have to keep our eyes open for
Is this
late
cam
swaps
placement
or,
fine? Is this better?
Okay.
I don't know, man. It's good enough.
I know. At least Emily's
I loved your
having fun.
enthusiasm and optimism.
But like, in the fucking caveman days, where there's just full-on degens that would just stay up all night, sleep all day. There's no way, right? They would just die off.
It's so funny though.
Why would they die off?
Because they're fucking useless.
Shout out to Kadro, but someone asked him like.
I mean, surely you had people watching in the fucking night, no? 100%.
I don't know.
Definitely have people watching at night.
For example, or they'll do other stuff, and it's pros, man. They always
Way more prone to getting attacked.
I mean, the reality is like there's ways they
Sneaky with a 3-minute ad at the start of the game. It's gonna be a lane swap. No worries, guys. Sneaky's gonna do about 10 minutes ads here.
Yep, we're good. All right, 3 minutes are up, right? 6 minutes coming in.
Takes triple damage, and if you swap, then well, guess what? They get first tower in 2 minutes, right? But well, it turns out that would be pretty tough for people who are
Humans have better night vision than many animals. Yeah, I'm gonna doubt that one.
It's definitely, you know, there are ways you can fix it.
Humans can't see fucking anything at night. Most
Is
animals
that
can't.
because they have their torch right next to them?
Nah, dude.
They have the power of fire.
Like, how does it work for dogs? I feel like my dog can legit perfectly see it in the dark. Like, she never seems bothered if the lights are on or not.
fight draft.
It is just Bwipo top. Now the reason why this
I think cats have good night vision, but I don't know about dogs.
Slow stack the wave and you can dive in level 1, and that's why we saw that adaptation of, you know, supports or AD carries laning with the top laners so they can get that XP.
I mean, dogs have good smell.
Said, you know what?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Wouldn't they be able to follow that?
What?
Immediately going after Viper, flash for flash, summoner spells up there.
Oh,
and he's
Quad
gone.
is dead.
Bro, somebody pointed this shit out, but they were like, LPL is known for their tower dives early game, and LCK is known for their mid ganks, and that's actually been fucking happening today. Wait, who got it? I mean, who got it?
What's an A known for?
Mumu Casio.
Ooh. It was coming up as that red buff did go down, but Inspired going to be pretty happy, clears away his topside camps, and it's just going to be power farming on this Mumu. And now we do have these 2v1 situations, and the question is, you know, which top laner will get pressured more heavily? Definitely the expectation is that it would be Doran, but already has a few levels here, and definitely not in any sort of threat to get dove.
And you know, with Hanwha like already on the board, with Delight and Peanut working together to get that kill in the mid lane.
We died and bought a glowing moat? We're not serious, are we?
Not even gonna buy boots when his flash is down?
Wait, holy.
Dude, like, how the fuck are we giving Zeka Yone, by the way? Like, we're not fucking serious. What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck is
Nah.
happening.
Nah.
We gave him Yone for what? Like, I can't even tell you what was one dude based on the champs played.
I'm pretty sure it was Casio Callista.
Yeah, like just complete non-prio.
Did you notice it's metal? Wow.
Peanut sending his sights on mid.
Whatever the picks were, like, they are not worthy of giving Yone.
To fucking Zeka as well. This dude is known for playing melee mids. Probably the best player in the world at it, at least in this tournament. In pro
Most
play.
likely.
And we're
High
giving
key.
him the most busted champion that he's best at. For fucking what?
For what?
Actually fucking sad. Whippo's up 20 CS though. Whippo's cooking.
Not only is it just good to have that gold over for HLE, but it really shuts down Quad even in the 1v1.
Now, I will say that when I kind of look at the mini,
Ugh.
keep track of that is a loud dragon. I was
The game sound got... Oh.
Viper doesn't have flash. So
The
I
game
think
sound just got amped during that dragon.
Spides maybe consider hovering around bot lane, maybe looking for a play, a potential gank. They've also got good vision coverage around the bot side river, but his pathing is taken up towards the top side. Now that does allow him to cover for Bwipo to push out that stacked wave and go back to base safely. But keep your eyes on Peanut. I feel like that.
Guys, I'll shit on his Yone with Casio. Yeah, I'll probably die to the first gank at level 2 and be useless all game, but, like, hear me out. Snake
Listening.
bitch.
Holy.
I will only lose fucking 20 CS, 5 plates. That's it. Yone's he's going Berserker Greaves. He's not even going Merc Shreds.
Dude.
For the Amumu, and is going to be starting up the dragon as they do have prio on that bot side. You touched on the missing flash. Obviously, Renata Callista really strong in that 2v2, but Doran just wants this fight.
Yeah, Doran hitting level 6 first. Whippo not quite there. You can see the EXP bar in the top right. He's about 90% of the way, but it does not round up.
And here's Peanut.
Up to that top lane. If they can get
All right. It's been real, guys.
Level 6. Surely there's no threat at all on these guys. Whippo finding his ulti now. Doran.
He looked
It's been real.
Good.
Well played.
Huh.
So we're taking a greedy trade with the wave pushing in to set up the dive on ourselves. Okay. Bet.
Meteos, you wouldn't get it. You're not a top laner.
Hey, clearly I wouldn't. This is fucking sad, man. Like, I'm not expecting NA to win, but, like, let's at least fucking try, man.
Let's see. Maybe in 15 minutes they'll start cooking. It's definitely gonna be a bit.
It does have a couple of seconds that the guy is stuck in the grinder before the execute happens. So if you're already super low on HP, sometimes you'll die in the animation.
Grinder mentioned?
Oh,
That's my favorite social media app.
And at the end of the day, it's still quite a close game. It is just that 500-600 gold.
Oh,
separating the
goodness.
two teams right now. Even with those early 2 kills there for HLE.
Oh.
FlyQuest are going to have their opportunities, and we'll just see. Oh, wow. Nice
Oh,
over there from
damn. Quad forced out of fucking Yone's E for free
E?
there. Yeah.
Damn.
Yone wasted his E and Q3 for the low cost of Quad's ult.
Yep. It was close.
Can someone explain why Quad keeps picking gas? Well, he got rank 1 in LCK Korean solo queue with it a few years ago, so.
Oh.
He
Rank
art
1.
thou protagonist on the snake.
Rank 1.
I think he could have set up a dive onto Zeka.
Oh.
And like, I mean, when Inspired was back in EU, there used to be the thing where, like, when he was on Rogue, the team played for him.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even hate comfort picks, but not into fucking Yone, man. Like, come on.
And you've already talked about how, like, he's definitely evolved much more as a player. While this is usually his go-to style, he's still willing to play for the entire map, set up for those ganks and look for opportunities. The only concern I have right now for FlyQuest is that by prioritizing these neutral objectives, I think that their individual laners are like getting pretty healthy leads. And
Is Penis allowed to just sit in this bush for 30 minutes?
Mid-lane, there's already about a 2-wave lead. On the top side of the map, because Doran is
No.
able to get a play in top lane and in bot lane.
That's
he's got a
illegal.
healthy gold lead. Peanut is very healthy, and so FlyQuest are doing well on the objectives, but the gold advantages are slowly starting to build for HLE.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And that's kind of the expectation, though, right? You know, these players are so talented individually. You're expecting that they're going to get more done in those 1v1s, in those 2v2s. See, Quad in trouble. Nice.
Is he dead? Oh my! No way! Bruh.
Wait, his ult just came up, too. Did Zeka know the timing on that shit exactly, or what?
Probably wasn't even worried, if anything.
Yeah, I think you're a little ahead of me. I'll speed up.
41. 44.
Dude, I don't know why. My YouTube's been, like, fucking dying ever since I set up this new PC anytime I try speeding up. It's so bad.
Wait.
I think I need more RAM in my computer.
GG. Wait, Zeka's dead. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that ultimate from Busio was just awful, though. If he actually connects a good
Okay.
ulti,
Okay.
even if you have to flash reposition, if you hit both there, that is a very playable 2v2. Potentially you force flashes out or maybe even get a kill instead.
Meteos needs more RAM. Anyone know any websites for more RAM?
I mean, is that a RAM thing that... I think it is, because... I remember there was some issue with the RAM on this computer, so, like... There's, like, not as much as originally planned.
Doing its work,
Yeah.
Zeka really doesn't get an opportunity to move, and that
I'm not sure.
a preview of what's to come for Zeka later on into the game.
I think 4 gigs.
Yeah, that's cap. Yeah, that's a lie.
They're going to move their bot lane in towards mid. With the dragon spawning in about 30 seconds, they can leverage this to try and get prio. But notice once again, Zeka now off in a side lane, very close to that play to the Ruin King spike.
And it's also just so problematic because Doran...
Do they have hardware acceleration turned on?
1v1, you're trying to get ahead of the game. Doran has been so accelerated because he's been playing with Peanut very, very well. He's picked up 2 kills, he's gotten assists, he's gotten multiple plates. And yes, Whippo is at a pretty strong point right now, but Doran is going to be such a problem in those side lanes. If you ever go for an
What does it even do?
and you miss, you're just going to get run down and killed here by the Jax. So, you know, already it feels like only 11 minutes in, Whippo's going to be kind of on that back foot, and Quad has been put very far behind. But
What does what do?
Do I have ad block and no YouTube Premium? I'm pretty sure I have YouTube Premium.
Oh, hardware acceleration? I don't know. That shit's weird.
I mean, I think that Peanut has been the star for HLE so far in this early game. Just he's basically been sacrificing these early objectives to get his laners ahead, and now with the strength that they have, it allows them to better contest these next objectives.
I know this PC has a crazy processor,
They've
so...
already secured the grubs. They've gotten themselves 4 to get that small grub buff. And now they should be able
Processor's
to
probably
rotate
fine. I think
this
RAM
Dragon
is the
into
only
a
part of the
good
PC that's like kind of
contest.
sus.
The Leandries is finished for Inspired. The top tower is getting lower.
Right, Hanwha with control over the bot side river. Whippo trying to put that last little bit of damage into the top tower, but Doran fighting tooth and nail to keep the thing standing. Hanwha life.
Why don't you figure out how much RAM you have?
1,000 gold compared to
I heard
FlyQuest.
pairing the
it's
RAM's weird.
I think it is pretty important what you
4?
mentioned, Meteos, critically crossing that threshold
Or
for
what?
spawning the
You
little
mean
baby
4?
grubby things
4
that
I don't
RAM.
have 4 gigs.
right now. Void mites, that's what
No.
it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Baby
No.
grubby void mites,
Little baby
spawnable.
grubby things worse too, though.
Yeah, for Hanwha Life, so they're gonna have that extra
Interchangeable, really.
pushing
All
power
right,
with this
8.
comp that already has 2 incredible side laners who are both
No.
doing great at this point in the game.
Wrong.
16.
Sorry, Hanwha Life.
Could have 16.
So you can bring up the
Maybe.
map for me, you can just showcase how much
32.
Hanwha
Final
Life,
offer.
that kind of
That
suffocation
would be
around the
decent.
bot side. There is that one deep ward near the red
64.
side.
That's good.
Could potentially use
64.
That's a lot of RAM. That's a lot of RAM.
It's so difficult to approach this, and Inspired's not even going to try. He's going to go back to clearing. And Amumu with a very fast clear speed, getting to a good point. But again, it's still Peanut that has the gold advantage for now. They set their sights on a potential
It does
play on
indeed
top side,
take
but again,
1 second to figure out your
this
RAM.
vision from Hanwha, from start to finish, has just been
There's no way it
so
can be done.
good at keeping track of exactly where Inspired is and what options Peanut has.
And I think it's just Peanut kind of picking up where he left off in the LCK. This guy has been so good for HLE this year. And we do have Busio reading that there could be a potential dive here, so is going to cover quad, and I think that's a tough dive into the Renata with the bailout. You know, won't be likely to look for that. So FlyQuest are going to be able to get something on the top side of the map. They do get first tower there for Bwipo.
Anything
That
below
is gonna pull
32
them
is
back within
trolling? Oh,
1,000 gold
fuck.
here, but we'll see if
I only have
FlyQuest
4
can
gigs.
really match up when it matters at these objectives, because it is just kind of this slow-moving game that it feels like HLE are winning out in, and they're not necessarily going to give you those 5v5s when you want them. They can just play through side lanes. You haven't stacked early dragons to do anything to force HLE to fight. They can just play the game on
He
their
can
own
just
terms.
trade like that under
We're talking
turn.
back in the first
Bet.
series about the difference between having enough gold to just brute force the game versus the burden of execution.
Bet.
And I feel like for FlyQuest, if you tell me, oh yeah, FlyQuest is going to be only 1,000 gold behind the LCK #1 seed with even Drake's 14 minutes into the game, you're all right with that. But then you still have to
Sorry, it was
pass
just
that
a delivery. It was just like it was.
I'm serious. They're a
No,
good
I
team.
know, I know.
Meteos, we are
No, I
North
know, I
American
know.
commentators. We have been conditioned to
Meteos, your team lost to the
really
line to
be
reach.
fighting
I
as
know,
the
I
underdog.
know, I'm not-
You know,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
you want to know a sad stat for NA at Worlds?
No,
Is
it's
it?
fine, it's
They've
fine.
What's the
only
stat?
beat non-major region teams.
You're good.
Every win has come from like not LEC, LCK, or
This
LPL.
year?
Yeah.
Or ever. Holy
This year.
Another objective going the way.
I've noticed. I have noticed that.
Busio's gonna step forward here a little
That's,
bit.
that's like fucking crazy draw RNG though. No, like
The enemy jungle. He'll sit down
Yeah.
on board and Delight will immediately clear it back out. Quad on the Cassiopeia, 2 stacks on the Rod of Ages. Zeka
It has
happy
been
to
pretty
just
crazy.
keep
I mean,
playing this side lane game,
part of
now
it too
pushing
is
onto the tier
there's only
1
2 NA
top
teams.
side.
100 teams already got
Turret
eliminated
game
for
frame so far.
Swiss.
Was the tier 1 top. FlyQuest killing that from HLE, but now it's gonna
Less
take
chance
that
of it
into one
occurring.
mid.
Of it occurring.
As that one will die to the Rift Herald, thanks to Peanut, and he will now steer the Herald.
Wait, we
Okay,
saw this
let's see if he can
show
make
Wait.
it all the way.
earlier.
Can he
drift
do it?
around?
Can he make it all the way? It's a tight turn here.
Oh, wait, he hit the same
Dude.
corner.
What?
That
Is it
corner
bugged?
wider than it looks. There's like a little bit of invisible wall next
But
to
not
it.
as wide as this man.
Yep, Whippo is wide enough to stop the Herald from walking
Can you-
slowly towards the
A
turret.
You
dominating
can go
1v1
past that, right? Like, can you curve that into that tier 1?
I think that was Worlds
I feel like
2021
you can.
where that started.
Can't say I've done it.
Top of my head, I cannot remember the origins of wide Whippo. I just know that it is now.
Anyone done it, chat?
He was back on
Any charge experts?
No,
Any
he was
Scion
a
Speedwayers?
Fnatic when it started. And it was because every time when he went over to shake the player's hands after a game, exactly.
I've done it, smile. Huh.
Absolute aura.
Aura,
Huh.
exactly the correct word. Anyway, Dragon's spawning in about 2 minutes time. And
What the hell? Why does that Jack look so weird in there?
commentators alongside me have highlighted. Yes,
Got him right where we want
the
him.
gold is
It's like
still
charging
in a
forward with the
comfortable
staff.
position. And,
But can you actually download RAM? I thought that shit was a meme.
The guy right
Yeah,
here,
dude, try it now.
earlier, he did a Q, W, Q.
Go ahead, download some more RAM.
That took half
Your computer will go really fast.
That is concerning.
Yes.
I agree with you.
So he's becoming stronger, but inspired.
This is the inspired, bro.
Okay.
Oh, he's looking
dead.
fucking dead as hell.
Oh.
Get shit on,
okay.
Zeka. Fucking
Double
washed.
flash?
L. Low. Dicked on. Noob.
Oh.
And you guys can't even kill Bwippo. Oh.
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 Oh, wait, he's dead.
Fucking fraud ass LCK getting pwned by FlyQuest as expected.
La 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 la.
Now after that play, HLE only has a gold advantage in top jungle, mid, and the bot lane support.
Wait, why do they have gold everywhere? Hold up.
Oh, fuck.
With no flashes on your entire top side of the map, and flashes on all of the engaged champions over on HLE.
Yeah, I mean, crucially, Doran, he was the one that was a little bit...
Peanuts down 22 CS. That's like a lot.
And
of
he's
camps.
still up in gold.
5.5 camps.
Oh, shit, caught.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unlucky.
Wait,
Quad's turn,
wait,
mayhaps?
wait.
Nah, this looks like shit, no?
Oh. Oh.
Guys,
not quite.
Guys, we just double flashed on Yone to get a pick. We don't have our flashes now.
The two people without their flashes died.
Instant punish.
They get the kill, they get the turret. And the
That's the
dragon.
fucking issue with playing shit like a Mumu. Any other champ is fucking safe here, but you're just this immobile ass turd, no flash. They see they can get on you before you can get to a tower or to your team, and you're actually just dead.
Legit, like
then
every
quad
other
here.
champ in the game lives there.
Yep. That's literally like the fucking biggest issue with immobile champs. It's not even so much they're, laning or fighting, which, I mean, that's a problem too. But this part of just getting caught and ran down is a much bigger issue that like it just limits where you can go so much.
Yep. Wait, what the? Deep in enemy lines.
Does not. He's decided against it. We'll go back to base to try and catch that wave on bots. Right now it's FlyQuest setting up control around the top side of the map. Baron is now alive.
Like, why does Inspire not just play Rek'Sai here?
Immediately, but they don't really need to. They're in a good position.
Rek'Sai.
The towers have fallen, and now they can start pushing their advantage even deeper.
Oh.
And Doran's getting so strong now. 4 kills. Obviously, their entire top side. Just any 2v2.
During break, we got to slip Bwippo 10 MG of Addy and put him on tank duty. Why do you give someone Adderall for tank duty? I feel like you'd want to do the opposite.
Okay, Zeka missed ult.
What's the opposite of Adderall? Like, what will just chill someone out? Some ashwagandha?
Do allow Bwippo to get out, but no opportunity for them to fight back, even with Inspired in the area. Obviously, still full health bars over on the HLE side. And they can
He said weed. What is that, Meteos?
No, ashwagandha? I don't know. It's some TikTok thing. It's like some fucking supplement shit that like chills you out, like anti-anxiety thing. I don't know. It's a root that makes you vibe, someone says. I've only heard of it in memes and then Googled it. I don't have much,
A root that makes you vibe.
Whatever FlyQuest might be using, and this is kind of the name of the game for HLE. They haven't felt any real pressure from FlyQuest. I feel like they can play it slow, choke the LCS #1 seed out of the
Dude,
map,
you were getting fucking sent last night by the Great Wall of Jizz. That was funny.
It's pretty good.
I mean, it did look like that, didn't it? Yeah, it looked like
in, I guess, going out towards top, just get the waves going.
Yeah, I thought was maybe he didn't want to reveal they used TP, but he did it on a control ward, so they know that that's happening. So either way, he catches the top wave, starts to put pressure on, and you've got this.
Come on, North America. Let's get something. No, they see you in the bush. There's a word. Stop.
It's so good from Hanwha Life. They consistently do this throughout the game to just keep track and provide safety. The first time that they didn't do that was when Zeka gets caught in the bot lane.
Oh. Are they gonna sniff it? I feel like they're sniffing it. Yeah, there it is.
I think it's gone.
They just don't realize it's there.
Steal it, Inspired.
Wow, he just got full stun locked.
Delight is feeding. Wait, Whippo?
Giga
Oh? Yo, wait, we're winning.
Okay, okay.
Hold up.
Triple kill.
Big shutdown. Yo, that's actually good. That's worth. That is fucking worth.
Yeah. Take that.
When you're
4,
losing,
actually.
fuck yeah, that's good. And probably mid-turn here too. And Amumu might solo kill Yone in the jungle.
Okay. Dude, the sun is glaring on the left side of my screen. I can barely see the fucking HLE picks.
Dude, I just think it's weird that everyone flamed my blackout curtains when they were fucked up, and now that they're nice looking, no one has complimented them. Like, it's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy is all.
Sad. Zeka just sold his team out. What the fuck? Bro just dipped?
I thought that looked sus at first when Whippo went in there, but it actually ended up being Pog.
Yeah.
Crucially deny this Baron. Minus 1.9k the Baron power play.
Teamfight damage? Wow. Inspired
so even.
had over 300 times more damage than... Oh, and he's fucking gone. Wait, who got the Gromp, though? Can we see who got the Gromp?
Maybe we don't Glaze Inspired just yet. Let him get a flash ulti and then not immediately die.
I mean, Alan didn't go in, so Inspired legit had to end there.
I have heard that before.
No, dude, like, actually, one of the things you don't notice from fucking watching, just like the broadcast is part of the reason the Eastern teams are able to do this kind of shit is because they don't grief their tempo very often. Like, they just get on the map and go for some shit right away. Where a lot of people would be, you know, greeting out, trying to farm your extra item. Yone would be saying, "Yo, I'm like fucking, I'm 800 for my IE. Like, let's just farm for that." They just fucking instantly get back on the map, hunt down Inspired, kill his dumbass.
You meant like after dying to the Baron?
Yeah, I mean, it's just any point really. Like coming out of base, their setups are just fast. Like they don't dick around, which is why Inspired probably wasn't ready for that. Like they just show up on you faster than you expect it.
I think that HLE is going to be a little bit more hesitant to take the full 5v5, but ultimately with that comp, they don't need to. They can continue
that is a key aspect of
to
having pressure.
That was one of the things that would always fucking tilt me on teams. It's like, it happened a lot with like NA players who've never played internationally, but like they would just constantly grief their tempo, and I would try to explain it, but like I guess if you've never played against these teams, you just don't understand why it's such a big deal.
Yeah. It's kind of just a solo queue carryover, like only really playing for yourself, playing on your spikes, as opposed to this team pressure you can have.
Yeah. Like, item spikes do matter, but not more than just having pressure on the map. To me, map pressure matters more than anything else. Vision control, lanes push, zones control, just limit what your opponents can do.
Yeah, you choke them out.
No one of the other, when you play against these Asian teams, you're never thinking, "Oh my God, if Yone finishes IE, we're so fucked. Like we have to force right now." You're being like, "Dude, I can't do fucking anything. Like anywhere I walk, I'm just gonna fucking die." That's pressure, not the fucking item spikes.
They've shown that they can win 5v5.
Let's take a look at some item power spikes as we are anticipating this next big
Big
fight.
true.
You can see Kaisa at the 3.
Oh, Masu! Oh! Oh! Wow. Okay.
Light's looking dead. Oh, Zeka. He's hitting it from the back. Oh.
Wait.
What
I
Peanut
just
said.
saw Cassio ult, but I didn't see where
Oh,
wins.
He
Okay,
shot it at
FlyQuest.
Zeka.
Yo, FlyQuest about to win with their fucking goofy ass draft. We take those. We fucking take those.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Can they end? End. Nah, Masu's the fucking goat though, bro. The insta cleanse on the Sedge ult into the sidestep on the Yone ult.
Whoa!
Calm as fuck.
Oh!
Ah, so close. Oh.
Wait a sec. What were you saying, Meteos?
I don't feel so good.
Let's stop the glazing, buddy.
I don't feel so good. Yeah, we gave him Kaisa Yone, guys. GG's. Well played.
You Glaze inspired, he insta-died. You Glaze Masu, he gets killed with fucking Busio.
Yeah, they're dog shit. What can you do?
If Meteos speak in a big trouble.
Yeah,
Big trouble.
It's crazy how much my fucking armchair analysis is just having crazy effects on what's happening in this game.
Yes, sir.
Is able to sidestep the ultimate as that follow-up from Zeka. Really well played, and it allows FlyQuest to just pile in here, go for that first initial kill there, on to Delight, get the Fear Beyond Death and the Fear on a
Fear Beyond Death.
Fear Beyond Dicks. Uh-oh.
Thoughts and fear. Wait, yo, he saved. Maybe get a kill.
Oh. Oh.
Oh!
Okay, wait, quad? What the fuck are we doing? Oh,
Viper's dead.
Viper! Oh!
Viper's
Oh! Ah! Holy fuck, what is going on in this game, by the way? Wait, Doran's dead. Doran's trolling. Ah! Yo, Fly's doing it. That's Baron.
I'm
what?
Clapping.
Dude, what the fuck is that going on?
I don't know. They just tried to kill Weepo and they couldn't.
Holy fuck.
It's Stole coming up. We should be able to deny it.
For who? If Fly gets sold here,
HLE.
that's fucking massive.
It wouldn't be for Fly. It would be for HLE.
You didn't say who it was for. You just said Soul's coming up. So as Fly fan, I'm taking the Soul.
He's actually just too tanky.
I know, dude. What?
If he was any less, he's just dead, and all of this is horrible.
The fucking boys roll up. I think in these last two fights, Busio could afford to be a little bit more patient with the ult. I think Renata ult's one of those. I don't know. Like, I kind of get it. When you play Renata, you feel so fucking useless. Like, you want to do something, but I think she's very much one of those.
Peanut's
The
dead.
threat of your abilities is so much pressure. Like, you're also a huge zoning tool, but as soon as you throw it out and they deal with it, you're just not a champ anymore.
Things are quickly falling apart. FlyQuest need to remain calm though. In a situation like this, you're poised.
Okay, if FlyQuest knock HLE out of Worlds, I'll fucking squeal.
Yeah, this ain't an elimination match. There's actually a 2-1
I mean,
match.
if they win this, they're 100% winning next game.
Yeah. And even then, it's still not a knockout.
Fuck yourself.
Even if I were to win this series.
LCS greater than LCK.
Ooh.
And really, team fighting has been one of the big strengths of FlyQuest.
Ooh.
This is something where they're really playing towards the strengths of their competition.
Nah, but like,
they're finding these opportunities that HLE is giving them.
I think if HLE loses this, Jax is off limits. Jax is banned. Global ban on Jax for picking.
Trying to get more done.
It's a three-man push from FlyQuest.
Sneaky loves shitting on your analysis. Yeah, I've noticed.
Yes.
See, he doesn't respect me.
With the rest of the FlyQuest players up
It's
to the
true.
top lane for the four-man move. Both top laners not here. Both top laners with their teleports ready to go. Doran only level 17. Whippo level 18. There's your Glacial Prison on Masu, who's got to try to get away now.
Kaisa could ult. Kaisa's gonna ult. Oh, wow.
Who's now
Didn't.
down to half HP. HLE force FlyQuest back.
Yeah, and the poke there from Viper becoming pretty problematic. You can see Quad was kind of trying to clear out vision with Inspired on the side, but he gets tagged by Voidseer. He's getting a little bit low. And then Masu gets
Nah, this is the worst part for NA is when we're the ones who are supposed to be doing something. This is where it always goes to shit. We can win shit when it's just HLE fucking fumbling, but as soon as it's our turn to make something happen, you know it's about to go bad.
It's true. No pressure.
Got Overlord's blood mail. Have we ever
About
seen this
80?
item in a pro game? It's like a Fed Scion item.
Wait, it's the most gold in the game. Holy shit. Repo?
Yep, he fucking rich.
Reset on the map, but now we're getting closer and closer to the respawn of the Hextech Soul.
Uh-oh.
The third Baron.
Is he gonna get caught?
Needs to be careful.
Oh, he? He's not dead yet? Oh no. Oh no, Masu's fucked. Wait. Yeah, he's dead. Well. Now you really curse us, Meteos. Look what you did. The game's actually just over. It literally ends.
Fucking NA, man. I knew it.
Wait, okay.
I fucking knew it.
Repo farming Gromp there.
He needed it.
He's clearly nowhere near an item. What the fuck just happened?
I mean, it's unavoidable. Eventually, HLE didn't fumble it.
The lack of pressure. Meteos was right.
No, I swear, dude, like...
They pressured, got nothing, backed up, went to farm, died.
I really feel like this is just like a you don't know what to do when you start winning kind of deal. Like, they have the pressure. What would a normal looking play be? Like, they overgroup. It's usually like overgrouping and overforcing. So they out of base with Baron. Let's see how they play this. I'm going back to 32-23. They're coming out of base. Inspired's hovering quad so he can recall. Inspired also recall. So this is the tempo thing I'm talking about. Like, what is this recall from Inspired? How are you doing anything from fucking base?
At 32-10 or what?
No, 32. I'm at 32-32 now. As FlyQuest is coming out of base after the dragon, I guess, and they're setting up. It's kind of like an even thing. Both teams are coming out of base.
Sun on a dragon. Wait, what?
I mean, just... my YouTube player is so goddamn laggy, man.
They were pressuring topside. They found nothing. Like top mid. And then they backed off and recalled, yeah.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, it's just like the start of a round.
Yeah.
Like they're Giga overgrouping.
They had Bwipo bot catching the wave being pushed in by Doran, and their stacking is 4 versus 4 in top lane. And even with the Baron, if it's a 4 versus 4 with the tower at your back, you have the tools to
yeah, I don't know why.
We talked about how for both sides they're relatively
like, look what Fly is trying to do here. They're trying to camp with Cassio.
Yeah.
They're so split on this map, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, they have vision
this is Giga tempo griefing. They're just so indecisive on what they want to do. Like, what they're doing is a fucking rat play, but you don't do this shit when you have pressure in your head. Because look at HLE. They just sprint into bot side. They're just setting up. Bwipo, for some reason, needs this Gromp. And then the game's just over. Quad TP is so late, too. Inspired's Giga late. Like, I don't know, man. This is actually average NA gameplay, though. This is the shit more than anything else that fucks people. I feel like it's just like a lack of understanding of like tempo and how to pressure the map. It's like staggering your recalls, fucking. Because when a worse team's ahead, like they just do nothing, and then give HLE one opportunity because you're just. I don't even know what they're doing. They're just jerking it.
Dude, think about it from Viper's POV too. Like, this shit's so random. Like, when you're playing carries, most of the time you just want to clear the wave and then go do something. But like, if you watch what happened here, he cleared top wave, and then they recall, and you watch him come out of base. Like, is a wave coming, he could go to clear, but instead they choose to run together and go look for a kill.
I'm gonna see this hardware acceleration thing.
Swoops in to guarantee it. HLE finally find the angle they're looking for, and FlyQuest are lambs.
I think most people go for the wave there. Like, I mean, the difference would be like your team is calling, let's go kill them, and you're just like, all right, let's
I tried turning hardware acceleration off. Oh, it's better now.
Working?
I think it's better now.
Okay.
Very tanky. Goes with his name.
Wait, it's actually better now. What the fuck?
I mean, hardware
Turning it
acceleration
off is fixing it. That's really weird.
I don't really understand the setting works.
Fuck yeah. Dude, that was actually so annoying. Like, every video player has been so cursed for me on Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah. What are you using, Edge?
Yeah.
I'm on Edge, too.
I'm edging.
I'm on the edge.
Looking to punish, and now FlyQuest on the push here.
All right, I want to see Fly. I'm gonna go back even more, see Fly's initial setup after Baron. I don't know if we'll get to see the whole thing though, because the replay. Okay, so we kind of see it. They come out of base, all going bot side. I think this is for Dragon. Okay, so they just go Dragon.
Everything is there. Viper tries to go for the hero play here. Has that plasma onto him, goes in, but everyone from FlyQuest immediately turns. The flash forward from Busio, the flash forward from Masu, they all pile in to bail out their top laner.
Yeah, the shielding there was fantastic.
FlyQuest goes 4-man Dragon.
At the very end, but it was enough. The Dragon not stolen. Peanut. Yeah, Peanut wanted to jump over the wall. He has no flash.
Viper was just top lane during this.
Soul, but instead it's just another death for HLE.
So Fly loses mid wave, they lose top wave. They literally 5-man reset with Peanut dead? Is that even necessary? This feels like an over response. Wait, yeah, I think Fly hella fucking freaked out in response. Like, look right after the Dragon died, how Fly responded, because Sedge is dead. You literally have a man advantage and you have Baron. They have a bot wave too. I feel like he just uses bot wave.
FlyQuest need to remain calm though. In a situation like this, you're poised to turn this game around, and you don't want to be over.
They don't have TP, so I guess it's a little awkward.
They're sending 5 members to the top side. I think they need to catch mid wave. They need to control mid and top. Leverage this Baron to start threatening on Hanwha Life side of the map.
I think they should have pushed bot though. Their tempo was pretty similar. It was only Kai'Sa top. I'm pretty sure, because you have Baron, HLE has to recall for you. I think you just commit to like a base race type thing there. And I'm pretty certain HLE has to respond to that. But yeah, look, they're down tempo now because on this timing, at like 30-30, FlyQuest now has to push out top and mid. HLE can do whatever the fuck they want.
In the opportunities that HLE is giving them, where they get a little bit cocky, where they go a little bit too far, and they're all instantly responding and looking to punish. And now FlyQuest on the push here, trying to get more done.
It's a 3-man push from FlyQuest, but you can see
they only need to send back one person, not everyone. No, I mean, if you like, the risk of sending back one person is HLE still has double TP and shit, so. And Fly had no TP, so like it is a little awkward macro-wise when you're in that situation. I feel like I would just, I think it'd be a hard call to make in game, but like just if you just literally commit everyone bot there and you just fucking dive whoever shows up, I think that's your best play. Because Sedge is dead, like you gotta use that window.
He's getting sectioned off and getting a little bit low. FlyQuest have got to be careful about how they play this out, because you could still easily get pulled apart by HLE.
The problem for FlyQuest is they had Bwipo bot catching the wave being pushed in by Doran, and their stacking is 4 versus 4 in top lane. And even with a Baron, if it's a 4 versus 4 with a tower at your back, you have the tools to wave clear. We talked about how for both sides they're relatively short-range compositions, but it's a situation where like you can't, as Masu, just walk underneath that tower against a Yone, Sejuani,
yeah.
right? So if
I don't
you're
know.
Overstacking, you need to be playing through multiple lanes, but again, there is no tier 2.
I don't know.
So they only have the tier 2 in top, the tier 2 in bot, and so their resources end up a little bit scattered. Ultimately, this Baron ends up becoming an equalizer, helping FlyQuest neutralize the game state and
I'm sorry for asking this. Where's Double If? Wait, can you guys not hear him? Oh, fuck. Yo. Peter, you've been muted this whole time. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, he's been talking the whole time. But he's been muted. Yo, can you guys hear him now? Damn. Sneaky's just stonewalling me too. Talking to myself. Man, it feels like I can fucking breathe though now that my video player is not permacucked. Jesus, that was so annoying.
Apply pressure, help push in a wave. He has a really good understanding of him in relation to his lanes, and I think we did see that in the early game, especially since
I'm not saying I would necessarily like make the correct play every time in this situation too, because it is hard when you're playing against these teams. Like you feel pressured, you see them pushing mid top, like you basically sacrificed your tempo in mid and top to guarantee the dragon because they're on sole point. And then like I think Viper did make a good play by going top there. I don't think, you know, most teams would just send their 80 carry top and start pushing like that. That was a good play. But, you know, what makes it a good play from Viper is that it gives the opponent an opportunity to fuck up their response, which FlyQuest did by overcommitting to the defense. I mean, it's like, you can think about it from Fly's perspective. You're like, wait, Kai'Sa's top. She can't get bot, and we have a Baroned up double stacked wave on their tier 2. We could just push, and Sedge is dead. It's like, that's probably what they missed.
And you can see pretty even damage spread for FlyQuest throughout this game. And a very up and down gold graph throughout. Yeah, and I'm happy we actually got to hear comms coming into this segment with like how clean they were in terms of, okay,
FlyQuest did better than I thought they would do, considering the draft shit too. I feel okay about that one. I don't feel too bad about the way that went. It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Inconvenient truth of this series. HLE is better. They are the #1 seed from the LCK.
Got a bunch of kills. Literally, we're in a potentially winning position. Got Baron. Didn't just fully roll over. Obviously, there were some mistakes, some cringe, but
they've chosen red. They're the only team to do that, so I expect them to have maybe the same draft if HLE wants to go run back all the power picks they took, or a different counter, but not surprising by FlyQuest. Not a high chance they win, but I do think their strategy is incredibly strong with the situation that they find themselves in.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest have always been red side enjoyers too, even back in LCS, right, when it was to essentially save R5 for the weird Whippo counter pick that they wanted to lock in. So
it's Renekton.
We'll see.
Maybe it's not.
Just wait a little bit.
I mean, it's still working in that last.
Just wait a bit.
You know, repeatedly he did the thing. Whereas, oh no, you got me. Just kidding. So I do think that is working. It's so hard.
The fact that there's no macro shock going on after the game-winning Baron fight.
It is very possible.
No, I mean,
like, does Azael believe?
It's not like these guys are dumb. You can tell what they're thinking based on what they're doing.
Especially when I don't.
They committed to the dragon, which I think is reasonable. They didn't have teleports, right? Anytime you're at TP disadvantage, the map is so much harder to play. Because anything you do, you're just at a huge risk of getting outnumbered, right? No matter where you are. And they got the dragon. That was fine. They killed Sedge. That was good. I think they just, it was right after that is where the decision went wrong, where they overcommitted to the defense and stalled out their pressure. Which also I think was a good play by HLE. You know, that Kai'Sa pushed top, baited the response. Because from FlyQuest perspective, it's like, okay, who do you send back to hold Kai'Sa? If you have TPs, it's not that hard of a decision. You just send someone with TP to go deal with it. But you have no TPs. They have 2. So even if you send someone back, they can just fucking like double TP on your tower in your face and just dive and then threaten to end the game. But I think you do have a bigger threat considering you have Baron and your Sedge isn't dead. So yeah, I think that's what they missed. It happens.
But if you want to go towards like Akali or Sylas, a lot of these style champions can really struggle in that isolated 1v1. And it's just actually really frustrating playing into the miasma. If you get any sort of CC into that W, you can't snap back, you can't out.
I mean, that's what I love about watching high-level games.
In a lot of ways. So we will see
It's just like,
option is going to be.
it's easy to just see the losing team and be like, dude, why are they doing what they're doing? Obviously, it's stupid, but nobody out here is just making bad decisions. Like, all these players are good. But you try to understand what both teams are thinking, understand why it worked for one team, why it didn't work for the other team, maybe what they missed in their plan. And that, to me, is like the fun part about League.
Hey.
Yo, what up, man?
Hey, dude. I got a coffee.
Take a nice little shower.
Mm-hmm.
I also thought he was in
Wait, Cliff was 10-1 before that last game?
Really? I believe. I mean, shooting and popping off.
She just flashed a 10-2 right there.
We just Olafed on 1-2, guys.
Yeah, it's the counter to Renekton.
Which was one of his answers into Renekton in the LCS. This is again one of these picks.
So the fly plan is just take Callista on red side early and counter pick everything with some off meta shit.
Zyra.
Then you really do have to get ahead of the pace of the game, or you can be so useless. And it is going to be Zyra. So
Dude, what if Olaf just runs Zyra down? Oh my god.
Zyra jungle?
Yeah.
I feel like Zyra and Brand are not even bad right now. They're just not broken to the point where like you pick them all the time. But I think they're still a decent option if you want like a mage threat in the jungle. I don't know. I just really have been praying for a long time they do something about jungle and like the clear speeds and whatnot.
But at the same time, it can sometimes be pretty difficult if Olaf is going too far ahead of the rest of the team. The ulti gets dropped in between your teammates and you, the Olaf.
It's either it's so fucking either or. It's like you have a high resource jungler who just perma farms all game and is like as strong as a soul laner, or you have someone who's just not farming at all and they're just a Sejuani with a locket. There needs to be a middle ground. Bring back conservation. Make it great again. Meteos, it's been 10 years. It's gone. It's never coming back. Nobody knows what you're fucking talking about. Nobody played back then, Meteos.
What the hell's a conservation? What the hell's he conserving?
Perfect. It was fucking perfect.
The Meteos dream.
I thought that's what the jungle pet thing was, like with the extra treats. It's kind of like that, but not really.
Absolutely. And I
Yeah.
think the Smolder's a pretty smart ban here because champions like
Not
Zyra
quite.
really do bring some pretty heavy AP threat. So it is something that can enable a very heavily AD comp. So I do think it makes sense from this situation. Viper on this Ezreal, though, going to be so difficult to actually lock down and burst down. And I want to see what FlyQuest is going to do with their final picks here. If they're just going to fully commit to hard dive, obviously, you know, Mumu ban.
No, I thought Strength of the Ages was also pretty good. I just think you want some system that incentivizes junglers to have to farm early mid game, because what that does is it takes away the option for junglers to just be super fucking aids to laners, right? Because nobody wants that.
They just picked Nunu.
And he was inspired, was laughing there. So I wonder if this is going to be like
I don't want to watch this.
because normally if you
What the hell?
solo queue, they're just non-stop ganking, rolling snowballs through
This shit
the
is
lane over and
trash.
over, making it a bit of a nightmare to actually play against.
How will an Ezreal or Renekton avoid these snowball gangs?
Where you think it's all about counter jungling, most of what I have seen is
Wow.
more about fast pace in the jungle and then non-stop gank. So that's kind of what I'm expecting.
Another
Yeah, this
draft
game is
GG or
fucking
what?
trash in jungle in pro play, by the way.
He has not played this at all in the LCS.
What if it's fucking mid Nunu? I would honestly probably rather see mid Nunu than jungle Nunu.
Just like, it's for sure the first at Worlds. We didn't see it in the LCS a single time in the summer. I don't know if you did.
This might even be the first Nunu ever at Worlds.
I'm not sure. I'm really curious.
The first Nunu ever. Yasuo!
I think it's the first Nunu and Willem.
I'm just wondering if anyone
Like since the rework.
2017 play-ins, they just said.
That wasn't the rework Nunu. Rework
No, I
Nunu
don't
was
think
like
so.
2019, I think.
We were having a serious conversation over here, Flowers, and you were just interrupting.
I think it sounds right. Yeah.
Or 2018 or 19.
Pairing it with the poppy knockup, remember the snapcast of Keeper's Verdict can just knock the target.
How are you feeling?
immediately. So there's your enabling for Yasuo on that one.
Fucking
How's it
ill.
looking?
I'm feeling ill.
E also works from Poppy if you insta-ult off of it too.
Any displace counts.
I don't know if I like Hanwha Life's draft.
Blood boil isn't a thing anymore. Not really.
Disjointed, I do think.
There's like a really piss version of it, where when Nunu hits a monster or champion, he gets a very, very small attack speed and move speed buff to himself and close ally, but it's really shit.
At odds with one another. Meanwhile, FlyQuest composition is very teamfight focused. Again, right? You've got a very solid frontline in the form of Inspired and Lucio. You've got long range Pope.
Nah, I don't know.
The Hui, and then you've got backline.
Look at fucking Zeka. He's like, these fuckers picked Nunu and Willem.
He's rubbing his hands. He's laughing. Evil smirk.
I mean, their plan is definitely to try to fucking cheese them with picks they don't play against often.
Top jungle. I think so much of this game is going to be dictated by
But
how
like
the early game goes for
Nunu?
as well as for Inspired.
I don't think it's good, but that's clearly what they were going for.
They talked about, some of these drafts that they might be cooking up. There's a lot of rumors.
We'll
about,
see.
Them
We'll see.
trying to
Oh my
bring
God,
some
eye
sneaky
drops.
play, sneaky champions. They brought out some stuff in game 1.
Sneaky play, sneaky
He's got
champ. What
fucking-
what am I playing?
Cooking once more. Let's see if it works.
The first Nunu at Worlds in 7.
Way into Yasuo seems fucking crazy though.
Are locking it in a do or die game here for this series.
When was the Nunu rework?
Doesn't play around the wall well.
I wonder if it was old Nunu or new Nunu.
I guess his
It was
E
old
won't
Nunu.
get hit if he EEs.
In 2017? It's the new Nunu?
It's the Nunu.
Would it go through the wall?
No, there's no way it was out in
It would have been
2017.
interesting if it was pre-rework and this would have been the first Nunu at Worlds, but either way. Very
None of the casters are calling him Nunu and Willem. That's crazy. That's actually the champion's name, by the way.
Is there anyone else that has a long name like that? Can't think of any.
Nunu rework was
Yeah, dude,
8/17, which
Renata
is the
Glask.
end of season 8.
No one calls her Renata Glask.
Renata Glask, I do.
Of course, neither team is eliminated here for
Yeah.
viewers at home if you are
Nope.
a world
What about
champion.
Shauna Vane or Sarah Misfortune?
Qualify for the quarterfinals, the loser will move into the
Exactly.
Q2 bracket, which will be the final opportunity.
What was the first one? Shauna Vane?
Yeah.
Nunu was
What's her
reworked
fucking
in
name?
patch
Yep.
8.17, which was August of 2018. So the last time this champion was
August
played at Worlds
2018.
was the old Nunu.
That's in the rework game in for Nunu.
Yep.
Yeah.
at Worlds.
That's okay. Let's see what inspires.
I'm pretty sure it was late 2018.
Want to play this? Want to pilot this? Also back in the mid lane, we're seeing the Hui here for quad. This is a very
I'm not gonna lie, this
traditional
champion's
mid
hella
range
fun to
type
play,
champion. Very
but
little mobility, but a ton of wave clear and a ton of range. The
I
Severing
don't think he's
Bolt
very good.
Specifically being that long range execution spell that it's got a lot of skill you got to express to hit it. It's pretty difficult sometimes if you are not immediately accurate.
Yeah, it's absolutely true, but I think
Game
in a lot of
count
cases you
sounds
should be
good.
looking to try to follow up on what Busio is doing. You use that point and click
Turned up.
CC, follow up with the Zephyr.
Turn it up!
Of course, there is a tremendous amount of damage that can come out from Hui, but the wind wall can also be very problematic for you, right? So, Yasuo only has one sword, but does have
I would feel a lot more represented if they said Nunu and Willem. Because my name's Will, short for Willem.
Wow. Wait, that's cute. Wait, what's your game time?
Yasuo have nothing.
Game time? 37, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Pretty much.
Don't get to see Nunu very often. You'll notice that his
Yeah,
play
very
speed is probably faster than many
Make it a
people
Gamba?
are expecting.
Double lift banning because I said he has bowl cut on head. Wow, I'm so surprised.
The reason why she even came into meta was because of
Yo, man, I said some rude shit in his streamer's chat and he banned me. Like, what's up?
clear, but Nunu, I mean, still behind, of course, still a camp behind right now. Peanut still showcasing why this champion clears so fast.
You gotta catch him
How
when doubles
unfair.
being silly.
I couldn't read the room, man. He was having a serious conversation or he was upset about a solo queue game and I just started flaming his appearance and, like, he banned me. I don't get it.
He's so rude now.
I hear his friends say it to him all the time, so why can't me, a Twitch chatter, longtime parasocial relationship with him, say the same thing?
Of the timing at which he would be done
It's just sad nowadays.
To back off. Obviously, Busio takes a little bit of a chunk for it, but they don't expose themselves to any sort of a gank. And on the top side, Inspired is just going to be able to take away that.
Right there you see is kind of Quay's only defense mechanism against the
Oh shit, Zeka! Oh my god, he perfectly got around the snowball.
Oh,
when has a Korean ever played against fucking Nunu? He played that shit perfect. What?
He missed. He missed the snowball.
No, he actually couldn't hit it. Zeka fucking perfectly played it.
Yeah, but it missed.
Nope, it was a good dodge.
We picked Nunu to miss the snowball.
Still so hard to react to because if he really gets that move speed going with that W rolling the snowball in, even if you see him, you still can't always back off.
You know what? Never mind. GG.
As well, Zeka played it well by utilizing the E from Yone to navigate his way past the snowball.
You know what? Go next.
Whippo? What the hell?
Is he good? That's a big ass wave. Dude, get the wave fast.
Oh man, he played that so fucking bizarrely, no? Like, I feel like he gave it to him. He started getting off turret and then realized too late that, no, I shouldn't do that. I feel like if he was just deep under turret when it began, or he just like started hitting the minions right away, like got away from Zyra, it would have been better. I mean, he was probably fucked either way, but I think the indecisiveness between running and not kind of fucked him more than it could have.
Yeah.
Am I view botting? Yes. Always.
Mr. Sharkdoid, I am a bot.
Whippo's not going to be level 6, so he has no CC immunity. You have a point and click stun from Renekton, who he can't avoid because he doesn't even have Flash. He's playing Ghost. Flash stun, obviously. In this case, they didn't even need to, but then the Root is going to follow that up from Peanut, and they're able to get an easy kill and create a nice advantage there for Doran, who gets a much better buy here. You know, Whippo with no potion, and it is going to be the steel caps over on the other side for Doran already.
Yeah, kind of the ideal first
I am here to promote the streamer and bring nothing but success.
Everything there is feeling exactly what you would want it to be. You can see the highest level in the game.
I paid for 150,000 view bots so I can be like Cadril, but I only got like a few hundred. Like, I don't know. Literally my whole life savings. The only difference between me and Cadril is hundreds of thousands of viewers. That's it.
You know, I'll hold my tone. Like, maybe this Nunu will pop off soon.
Yeah. It's not a totally shit champion.
We are scaling.
Cadril never made playoffs? Is that a real stat?
I couldn't tell you, but he definitely did not have great
Never
success.
made playoffs?
He was not the big success, man.
Gets interrupted on that recall, which is really bad because the wave is bad for him, and he's down very low. So Whippo going to be stuck in this spot where he has to.
That can't be a real stat.
He's going to fall further and further behind, which is, of course, that massive.
His team was that bad?
Olaf, you need to be ahead of the pace of the game. This is a champion with essentially zero utility.
Not the big success.
As you can get. Yeah, you have a slow on your Q, but that is about it. So you have to be strong. You have to be able to charge in there, survive, and punish people. And look where Peanut's positioning. Peanut's already there to actually zone him off when he walks back. So
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what Cadril's main role was. I know he played mid and jungle in pro. I don't know which one was his main role.
Jungle.
Wants to turn it back onto the jungler, I would have to think, but it's so difficult to do. Finally using the W shield, just barely staying alive, but surely he's just dead now. Cole the
and
damn.
Whippo is out for the
and he's gone.
time, and Hanwha Life is doing a great job bullying.
I mean, it's a counter pick if he's not getting permanently ganked and dove.
He finished one spot below playoffs 6 times? No fucking way. That's way too many times.
There's been zero contest, no support there for coverage, no jungle there for coverage.
Like, respectfully, that's crazy stat.
He is almost 30 CS down, and he is a full level behind his lane counterpart.
I mean, he's completely out of the game, right? You know, from this spot, your only hope to be relevant is that you randomly get a bunch of cleanup kills in some fight later on that your teammates have set up.
I think the only time I've ever missed playoffs was the first season on Optic.
Just a jungle gap from Peanut here, you know, Inspired playing this champion that is so well known for all this early.
But then we got it the second season, which was the first time that team ever made playoffs, mind you.
You know, weak early game champion Zyra.
You count 2015 summer.
Look, man, if one jungler's getting a flash and the other one's setting up 2 kills, I'll take
I
2
wasn't
kills
really
every
playing
day
then.
of the week. Peanut having an awesome showing
A
early
wee
on
bit.
here in the first 8 minutes. And the other issue is, if your top laner is completely out of the game just 8 minutes in, now we've got problems. 2 minutes from now, second set of grubs is spawning, and it's already a 2-to-1 lead for HLE with that first set. You're also going to have the Rift Herald showing up. What happens if Renekton is there on a full item power spike, absolutely running away with
I think that was the only time
Olaf's still struggling.
I missed.
It's a difficult
2015
for FlyQuest to
summer.
find themselves in. And unfortunately, they don't have the same tools that they had in the previous game. Admittedly, I still think that their team fighting is good. It's just a question of how much worse can HLE make this early game.
All right, Inspired's coming
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is why we knew. This is why we knew.
Oh, shit on.
Oh.
Fucking owned.
Yeah, that is actually really important. There isn't
Roll the ball.
too much. But
Can they end? Can they just push top and end?
1 second.
Roll.
1 second before that was about to come up. His flash was coming back up as well. So that really was the last possible chance they had to make a play happen. And it does.
What is this, Bammies into Locket?
Of quality back into this game here for both.
Brom is here.
There's no Braum. He is not here.
Brom is here.
Maybe next game, game 3.
As a swap seems to have come through as Busio and
Someone's gonna need to explain this way into Yasuo shit to me, man. Like, surely he just blocks all your fucking spells and then sticks it in your ass.
For this grub spawn that's going to happen in about 15 seconds.
I don't
a very difficult
think it's a
situation for
counter.
to try to navigate.
Yeah, it is going to be.
Might have just wanted to play away.
Would need to take 2 of the grubs away to even deny a void might spawn. I think they're probably going to have to give it up.
Zeka trying to get away from another snowball.
Oh, he fucked up that wall.
Damn, I mean, Zeka's just playing so well against these giant balls. These giant rolling balls.
Just knows there's not really an angle for the grubs when Bwipo can't really respond.
Okay, fighting. Saving ult. Oh my god. Huh.
I mean, you want to talk about timing?
I mean, this is just top lane things. I played a game of top lane yesterday, and I was also 0-3 at 10 minutes. But, you know, I made my comeback. I'm sure Bwipo's got his comeback.
What were you
ready.
playing?
Gnar.
Oh, shit.
Gnar into Camille.
That matchup sucks. Especially early.
Yeah, I ate some shit. Nothing I could do.
Advantages that he's helping for his team to grow. And they have those 5 grubs. They have a
Oh, that is not the gold graph you want to see.
It's going to be a hard one here for FlyQuest.
Camille matchups are so weird.
Honestly, if you're FlyQuest, you're looking for 4v4s.
I'm pretty sure
She's a
you just
fucking
need to like,
monster.
you need to like not be near a wall ever. And ideally, you want Camille also not near a wall.
Like, I don't. It's kind of impossible.
Yeah.
Oh. Penis dead?
1 for 1.
Is that it? Okay. Wait, Masu's maybe alive. Okay. Okay.
A very forced play there from FlyQuest. You can see that once Viper disengaged
Oh,
the cleanse,
okay.
chase for it, and Zeka TPing in response, noticing the quad was on the bot side of the map. It ends up being a 1-for-1. And
If only he was playing Jackson to a bronze Annie. Yeah.
Dude, he's-
Why didn't you
getting
play
chased
Jackson to
across
bronze
the map.
Annie?
1-for-1 when you're heavily down in gold. You
Wait.
got the TP off Zeka, you got flash off Peanut, you got
What,
both
Inspired's
Literally-
truly playing solo queue nooning right now.
You know, they did force
He went from top lane to his blue buff to recall.
Still overall, I think
Masu.
play, and they're gonna
Holy
need to
shit.
make these incremental
Getting ran the fuck down.
and find these windows where they can make something happen. This was a very preemptive flash, honestly, from Viper. Just kind of didn't have the faith that Delight would interrupt the play, and with Delight being able to
That
actually
was
do
a weird
that,
flash by
they
Viper.
wouldn't have needed to use it whatsoever. When the cleanse is forced, then Busio says, "All right, Bwipo's coming up. We're gonna actually change the targeting here down onto Peanut. The TP's coming in from behind, which I don't think they actually realized as they just fully committed to the play."
Yeah, and it was. I think that even with Bwipo's
Yeah,
arrival,
Peanut
I
was
guess
pretty
they're
in
saying
there.
they want to make his time spent up here worthwhile. And as you rightly said, they end up getting a 1-for-1. And crucially, that top wave is still pushed out in favor of Bwipo. And the Dragon goes
Having
down in favor
Cho'Ar
of
on your
FlyQuest,
queue might be why
the two
Camille's so
Dragon
strong
players.
early.
And crucially,
Yeah.
was able to pick up a play
Yeah, her
down the
Q
low
early
side
game's
of the
definitely a
shows that
Cho'Gath
that
R.
goal discrepancy. Now barely anything after he completes his first item of the game.
So neutral objectives traded mostly evenly early on here in this game.
You know she's getting nerfed next batch.
HLE, 2 Drakes to nothing favoring
Who is?
Camille.
Yes, finally.
It was like all of her abilities are getting nerfed.
Let's fucking go.
I think literally all of them are. I'm not sure about Q. W, E, and R are all getting nerfed. And I think her base health. Maybe not Q.
Another snowball whiff. But he flashed, so now he's cooked.
Yeah, he's looking cooked here.
Please kill him, please. No.
Nunu has 0 fucking sustained damage. It feels so bad. If you don't kill him initially, they'll that Vamp Scepter out heals him.
It's a fucked up world.
I think you have to go AD Nunu. Oh, Viper's fucked.
Looking pretty dead. Oh,
Busio with this solo kill. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Wait. Nunu items?
Redemption Rush. That's what we're cooking? Okay, no flash.
No,
Surely the snowball.
Man. Okay.
Let's go.
What do we do off that punish? Lose mid turret? Bet.
Is it
And
literally
bot turret?
impossible to hit Yasuo with the snowball or what?
I think
Is
that,
he
that
too
one would have
good?
landed if Whippo didn't give him the E out. If he has minions to dash through, it's pretty impossible.
So why the fuck did we pick Nunu?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it was picked before.
I mean, there was a fucking
Yasuo.
Ezreal and Renekton shown before he picked Nunu.
Yeah. Didn't look good. Oh, here we go. Another snowball.
Wait, he doesn't know what Nunu does. What?
Oh. Wait, that's actually the knowledge check we needed. Wait, that's actually the knowledge check.
That's crazy.
Huh.
Oops.
That's rare. That is actually rare.
Happens, I guess, but it definitely,
That's legit crazy.
Not one you want to see. It's not only do they get the kill, they make him waste his teleport. And
Holy shit.
Closing the gold gap. It was an over 3,000 gold lead like 6 minutes ago, which is much more important than it is at this point in the game. And FlyQuest are the ones.
Redemption Nunu is fucking crazy.
Here, and I think a composition that is amazing with Cloud Soul.
It's an interesting situation where, like, okay, FlyQuest are down 3 towers to 1, but by going for that play in bot, there wasn't actually anything for Hanwha Life to cross map. So even though they've unlocked all these towers, they can't, like...
I do feel like Korean pros are probably the people that get the least experience versus off meta shit. So I'm pretty sure in high elo, it's like people only play the meta, and if you don't, they just flame the fuck out of you or dodge.
Dodge every select report spam.
Like actually though.
More in this second game than it did at the same time in game number 1. Remember back in game number 1,
Get flamed to hell.
Yep.
To hell and back.
If you're going to tell me that in this head-to-head, FlyQuest is only down 1,000 gold, that feels pretty good. This time around, even if they are clawing their way back, it's still 2,500 gold that they are behind. I feel like if they want to feel good about this game state, they need to win this next Drake, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can do it. And they're going to have to put a lot of faith in Masu, in Quad, these carries. Masu has been having a really good world so far, has been standing out. You know, these are his stats so far at Swiss stage. And this is a player who, you know, went
pretty
from
good
amateur to NACL
stats.
to just LCS this year, Rookie of the Year, and is really standing out. And we can see Zeka on top side. This might be them just giving the dragon. We'll see if FlyQuest can secure it.
Zeka does have his teleport, and it looks like HLE are calling to use it. Busio eating a couple of shots here as FlyQuest is looking
All right. How is this gonna go? Oh fuck. Alan didn't go in, so Busio has to end. I mean,
let's get
Inspire has to
some
end.
kiting. Kiting for Hui. Oh, Yasuo's dead. Okay. Delight said. Okay.
All right. FlyQuest just wins, I guess.
But they come out +1 on the kills.
It's a nice start.
Kinda unlucky.
Just because of the Poppy ultimate knocking Inspired out. You highlighted it. The Nunu combined with Callista makes the objective very difficult to steal. But then HLE tried
Should he have just... Did he have flash? Yeah, should he just flash Poppy ult?
Exactly. You know, they do go in.
I think he should, yeah.
Honestly, they could have comboed it there earlier.
Or you not care?
I don't think he expected that to go off.
That should be dead. So
It seemed like the Leonol was going to stop it.
as they go, we're back to live. We're back to another fight. Peanut's caught.
Peanut
The
on
Poppy
this
ult?
Zyra has his flash, but it's the only escape mechanism available, and it looks like FlyQuest is
Peanut
Ooh,
dead.
okay.
Summoner spell there.
Peanut caught.
Finding their opportunities. They're
Hands up.
over. They're playing their comps win conditions here. And
Finally.
honestly, if HLE didn't
Nunu
see
doing
that
Nunu
fight,
things. I mean, that wasn't even Nunu
FlyQuest
catching him.
finally playing their game.
The standards with which I hold HLE to, they are not
All
delivering
right,
so far in
Fly,
this
let's
series.
make something
While
happen
they're
here.
playing
Oh
phase
no,
one,
this looks
very
so
promising
familiar.
this mid
Pushing
game.
top,
Similar to
giving
last
bot,
game,
fully conceding mid prio for some reason, even though they have a, like, what are they doing?
their team finding, however, can't afford
Quad
to
is
underestimate
here.
it.
Why are they conceding mid prio? Like, I don't get it. Peanut's fucking dead. You have a 4v2, and you're letting them push for what? Like, I actually don't
Yeah.
understand.
from HLE not making
It
the
is
job
weird.
easy in
What the
this
fuck is
game.
the threat?
Viper gonna be under a lot more pressure now
Just
in
send
this next fight.
quad fucking bot if you don't want to contest it for
Just
whatever
FlyQuest.
reason.
It's right where they want him. It's Quad, it's Masu. This is the new generation of FlyQuest. They put so much faith in these carries, and you can see in the win probability.
They
power
be
of
fumbling a
the
bit.
AOEs Getting a lot closer to parity here. Jumped up to a very heavily HLE favored game, but they are threatening this Baron. And this is Zyra. You can rush this.
They're actually hitting it. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Snowball! I mean, this is kind of hard for them to just kill. Nunu's just
Oh.
literally on it. They're gonna kill it. Nunu's gonna kill it.
Masu just got gangbanged.
They got it.
Okay,
They got it.
okay.
They got it.
The light
Wait,
slow.
they can win the fight. Yeah, they can win the fight.
Peanut has flash.
Okay. Peanut's fucking.
Holy fuck! Wait.
They're getting
Yo,
slaughtered.
this looks familiar. This looks really
Yo,
familiar.
Let's go, HLE. Thank you.
Win for FlyQuest as they punish the Baron for HLE.
All right.
Starts off incredibly
That
well
was
for
a
HLE as
whack
they target
Baron.
now Masu, but the rest of the fight
It
goes
literally only would have
entirely
worked
away
if Fly
from
just had
FlyQuest.
no idea, but they just ran over.
You try to rush that in front of the Nunu's face. He just doesn't let you leash it, and now they're going for Zeka.
This doesn't look real.
This flash. Wait, is Zeka's dead? Right? Oh my god.
Ooh, nice escape by Quad. I like that.
I guess Quad
Fear
did
and
that.
insta fucking sprint away.
Overplay their hand a little bit here in the mid lane. Let's take another look
Yeah.
at the Baron steal.
Exactly. Just a heads up play here from Inspired. They use the Zyra ulti. to
Oh,
try to
he
this down.
dodged the
said, "No,
Poppy
you
ult.
don't
That was
get to
nice.
leash it. I just need to get this
Good,
down to about
good.
3K, and I can actually finish it off. So Whippo helps focus it. Well, on the
Dude.
Zeka gets in onto that.
Masu got gangbanged so hard.
Is just shredding them with the AoE. Gets so many members down.
Yeah.
Then Whippo is just focusing on Peanut.
Even in the replay, I was still staring at the Nunu secure though.
Yeah, it was like almost 2200.
I mean, it was good.
That's a lot of damage.
The only way you can fuck up Nunu steals is you have to CC him when he's trying it. Same thing with Cho'Gath, like, because Smite's not stoppable, right? Like, even if he gets CC'd outside of Suppress, but
Yeah.
the actual Q can get stopped. So a lot of times, if you stun him when he's trying to do it, like, he'll fuck up and Smite anyway, expecting his Q to go through, and then you steal.
Yep.
And you know what? So much
But
credit to Whippo.
they
Look
were
at how
busy
hard
fucking
this
Masu
game
in the
was
ass.
for how it started out. He's actually up in gold now after getting killed 2 times early on a champion that generally needs to play from ahead. He has found ways to be effective, found ways to get gold, and found ways to give FlyQuest a chance in this game.
He's also found a way behind enemy lines.
Oh,
Whippo
wait,
is
it's
on the
Peanut?
flank. He's pretty
Just,
isolated.
oh my god, wait, both of
He's
us fucking
Olafed.
him.
He's actually Olafed.
Oh. They're fucking popping off.
This is drag. They shouldn't be able to get mid at all.
Is this game? Can they end?
No. No, they can't.
It's over. It's over. They end here.
No, they don't. Or they should push. Alright.
They just
They
gotta
give
make up
up.
their mind. I mean, I guess
Either-
they
either way
had
works.
time
They
before
just
Dragon
stuck around.
anyway. Yeah, that's fine.
Whippo is a talented man, but I did not know that he was such a proficient gardener. The
And they probably could have taken that turret, but and they might potentially lost drag off of it.
get themselves their third
Yeah, no, it was fine. I think if Dragon was up already and they stuck around for that wave, it'd be kind of weird, but it's like because the pressure made Renekton stay mid a little bit longer, so that was good.
Here in game number 2, Azael, I think you're putting it perfectly. The early game was the nightmare situation for a top laner. You're down 30 CS, you're down a level, they're constantly diving you, you've got no help, and Bwipo
Fucking Ivor Nunu, bro.
and walked into the mid game.
And I think what's crucial is the differences between last game and this game. In the last game, I felt like that FlyQuest were punishing the decisions by HLE, but when it came to trying to take control themselves, it was hard for them. But this time around, I feel like that they have a lot more tools to take control of space. They have the ability to force their way.
All right, how is FlyQuest setting up the map? I don't like what I'm seeing. They're just kind of wandering around, jerking off.
And immediately, Hanwha Life always has to respect
It's just such passive positioning.
How Inspired and Busio are playing as a duo.
Stop giving them mid push, bros. Go deep.
Pushing forward by finding opportunities to really threaten these carries on the HLE side, and HLE is getting pushed back, but of course they do still have some really strong members on this team, and they could potentially just fight their way out of this. Peanut obviously at a really powerful point in the game. Viper going to be scaling up and really difficult to deal with as he gets towards his third item too.
You talked about the value of Cloud Soul earlier, Azael. I mean, look at how speedy Inspired is already. This man is rolling his way across the rift. Doran will use the control ward, but they set the soul ball onto Viper.
Oh, knocked airborne. They can't keep on chasing. A little bit disjointed.
Try to make him blow something, I guess, but
they still get the cleanse thanks to the solar
yeah, I mean they're getting
there ain't nothing.
He was still worried enough about this engage that he used the summoner.
You'll notice though that FlyQuest is still overstacking.
I don't know. I mean, FlyQuest doesn't have a great comp at actually hitting the turret in their face like that. Do they not have enough pinks to control this area? You can't really control an area where the other team just has full vision of.
Yeah, I mean, there's just 2 big
Their
wards
only
up.
pinks are in fucking not very useful areas.
Ooh. Blue secured there for FlyQuest, stealing away another mini objective from HLE.
Now, we don't want to see FlyQuest make the same mistake that they did before, where they failed the siege, and then they were just picking up camps on the map, because HLE, look, you can already see it, Peanut, in the window that you're recalling, moves out onto the map, getting vision control. He's using the window and timing that he has to get information and gather opportunities, and that was how FlyQuest got punished in the previous game, so now they need to
What
focus
should Fly do
and
to
stop
set up the
pressuring
map
the
here?
lane
It does seem a bit awkward.
One of the massive differences between last game and
So you don't have a good champion to go side lane by itself.
This game it's FlyQuest that are, right? So they have the ability to show up to the objective, force their opponents to come into them. And you look at all this supportive itemization between Inspired
Like,
and Busio.
Olaf can do it on one side, but then the other one, who goes up against Yasuo or Renekton.
Just enable their carries to try to stop that initial burst of damage that's always going to be coming out from HLE's comp.
Way.
And to allow them to take over. And quad, it feels like, I don't even know if I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, you could do like Way with new hover, but they're not particularly strong at fighting. It's probably why it feels awkward for them.
He is going to be such a problem.
I think you should at least get mid prio, like push deep mid.
2 items fully completed with Luden's companion and the Horizon.
Because I don't think you're that worried about HLE just like sprinting at you on mid wave and diving you.
Until the next Drake spawns, it is that very powerful Cloud Soul for this FlyQuest comp. When you have Olaf with Cloud Soul, he is just a ballistic missile in the fight.
And Quad just finished his 3rd item here, so he is
Oh no, dude, the classic fucking let's just clear mid and sit in line bush macro.
Viper doesn't have his 3rd item yet either.
If we're talking about items, we're talking about money. We should be talking about a 1.7 thousand gold lead for Bwipo. The recovery from the early game, we already touched on it, but it feels
Zeka's
like
just
it
instantly bot
keeps
pushing.
growing here for the Olaf.
And it might seem weird to you that he's got magic resistance. Oh, hang
Hold
on.
on now. Inspired, eating a little bit of damage.
Oh.
Here, but they're gonna stun up Doran.
Oh, wait, Doran's getting shit on.
He's dead
Oh,
as hell.
shit. Okay, okay.
Baron is up.
They're going to start the
I think that's just Baron.
into a 4v5 fight. Look at where Zeka is.
I don't think HLE should fight
The
this.
rest of HLE still has all of their resources, though. Keep it in mind. Looks like they're not gonna fight for it. Zeka just trying to take the tier 2.
FlyQuest is
This is
doing
good.
it.
This is actually
FlyQuest
good.
is fucking doing it.
They know they can't give souls, so they're trying to play for
Holy
the tier
fuck.
2s.
Insane smite by Busio.
They're trying to get vision here.
Soul is coming up.
Play to deny soul. They know
Kind of a nasty fucking response
Wait.
from HLE though. 2 tier 2s.
Oh, wait. I think this is totally chill. They
Oh! Oh! Zeka's trolling! He's fucking trolling! He didn't think Nunu would get there so fast.
Actually, shit. That's real slow as mana. They just get that blue? They did. I think Bwipo has to preemptively TP. Yeah.
For what?
This drag.
They want to force this down before FlyQuest is able to respond. Busio and Inspired.
I mean, like,
I don't
it's a
think
new.
He's threatening to do this. Yeah, it's gone.
This is literally GG. The second this dragon's taken.
Yeah, man, it's just over.
GG.
I mean, they still need to play the map.
Fly wins.
Nope, they need to find a way to get their side lanes pushed in so they can have pressure. HLE's going to keep ratting them.
Like, you are legit garbage if you lose with this soul.
They might be legit garbage.
I don't think so.
How do
I think
set
they
up
have
the
it
map?
at this point.
What do they do? How do they deal with the Renekton pushing top?
It's fucking... Renekton's a little turd. Doesn't even matter.
So you ignore
Like,
him?
legit
You just go
ignore
bot?
him. You can literally just ignore him right now.
Okay.
Don't give a
What,
fuck.
do you dive them here?
Play it chill. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can't die. Fucking throw it. Yone shit. Zone him.
Yone shit.
Or, I don't know why I said Yone Hui. Toss out some EWs.
Holy
Throw the
fuck.
root.
See, they pushed and they got Renekton to come back.
Turret's dead.
Oh,
Zeka's
no.
1 HP. What the
Wait, dude, that
flew
Poppy
out.
ult fucking trolled Zeka. He couldn't ult. Because Masu got fucking knocked out. Wait, Whippo?
Whippo!
That's not your Nexus, bro. Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Masu!
Save Masu, save
Ah,
Masu!
no! Oh,
my
no.
God. Quad
It's
kill
okay.
him.
It's alright.
Stop missing. Hit the skill shots.
It's alright. 2 for 2. Get the inhib. Could have been better, but not the worst.
Whippo trolled, but it is what it is.
It's what it's.
It's what it's. It truly is unlosable. Like, Cloud Soul is just so fucking insane. That was a weird combo. The Poppy ult and the Yasuo Q like hit the same time.
Dude, he got baited by the 1 HP Viper. If he just backed up there, this is actually just so fucking won. Like, he did a really good job until he decided to go back in.
Yeah. Dude, he's so expressive.
It's so funny.
The game goes on. FlyQuest still up a little bit over 3,000 gold. 2.5 minutes till Baron. 3.5 minutes till Elder.
I mean, this is huge for not just FlyQuest, but also for North.
Holy shit. Almost 100% win probability?
Expectations were, I mean, like, you told the story at the very start of the series, which was that both of them were like the bridesmaids.
That's a lot of win prob.
They became the brides, everyone was happy, and then all of a sudden, nope, back to bridesmaids. And because it became the story of Team Liquid and Gen G are the return, like, those were the stronger perceived teams. And then FlyQuest coming into this, we all agreed. Expectations clear. Very, Hanwha Life should be clear favorites, LCK first seed, and like this should be a walk in the park for them. So the fact that FlyQuest are
They beat HLE with new. That shit is just too fucking cooked.
is huge.
Ooh. Junkie?
Nice combo though. Snowball
Junkie?
chunks out Viper quite a bit. They're gonna threaten him.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, okay. Bye-bye.
Dude.
Bye-bye.
FlyQuest is fucking doing it. What the fuck? Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Whippo's in there,
Mr.
going for another
All right,
Nexus
run
dive.
away. Let's walk away. Walk away.
Whippo, we're out of minions.
Let's chill. Let's chill. Let's chill. Next wave.
And they're just trying to force mid because
Don't get hit by that.
minions coming in through bots, so they're trying to
I don't think you can keep going.
Backing
You
off.
just take camp, set up for Baron.
Whippo obviously not playing Flash, so Peanut
guess.
can just go at that base gate and just walk to the left, walk to the right there, forces Whippo in a position where
I
he goes,
guess.
"Oh, I back off. I can't actually get this kill."
I admire the amount of respect that
Nunu Huey gross combo in what regard? What's the combo?
You snowball them and then weigh QWs them. Oh.
tools to get that initial kill,
God damn.
So sick.
Reset. Baron is in 45 seconds. That's the easier objective for us to play for, so let's play for that instead.
Exactly. And when you talk about move speed, you talk about the advantage.
How does HLE even contest this? It seems so awkward for them.
It is way more powerful than when you're fighting your opponents by their base, by the base gates.
Dude, what is Zeka doesn't know what he wants to build. He just bought fucking 2 recurves and then sold it and then bought a BF.
So it's not a bad decision here to just back up if it's not a guaranteed win by the base and play towards these objectives.
My chair arm was stuck, and I brute forced it
super buffs to close the game.
to swerve. This Baron's dead? This should evaporate? I mean...
Zeka's gonna have to TP to even attempt to contest this.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
Yep, here it comes.
Hui's zoning is legit insane. Like, I don't think they should be able to walk up in the slightest.
Poppy has to try to ult Inspired out. Only chance of getting this.
Lucio should be able to stop it.
Here comes
This is
Whippo. Oh, he's going deep as fuck.
God. Please, live, Whippo. Yes.
Oh, Busio's in on Peanut. No.
Why did you go?
Too deep.
Why?
Fuck,
Why? What the fuck, dude? It was clearly over. There's a fucking Elder spawning in 10 seconds. How do we not know?
Dude, I
Save
would
your
be so
life.
nervous with Whippo as my top laner, man. Like, he makes a lot of space, but I feel like he goes too deep, like, really often.
Oh, hit that plant. Yes, yes. I don't think HLE can win this. Wait, what the fuck is
fight
Whippo?
or what?
Get off this fight.
Why are they hitting it, bro? Do they know what Nunu does?
Yeah.
Oh, the Hex
Zeka's
Flash
cooked,
coming in.
Zeka's
Oh,
cooked.
oh, oh, ow, ow, ow,
God,
ow!
just took a lot of fucking damage.
Oh!
No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Whippo! Whippo! Mushroom! It's
Holy fuck, they get Elder.
Snowball! Ooh. Nah. Okay, wait, didn't Leona?
Nunu's literally 4 aura items. That's crazy.
Absolutely crazy. I'm genuinely impressed with how Hanwha Life keep these fights so close when they should be so
Impressed with Hanwha Life losing to NA Nunu? Yeah, me too, man.
And it feels like it's simply a matter of time before FlyQuest close this one out.
It's really just all on the back of Viper. It's so difficult for them to get to this Ezreal. He's so evasive. Delight finds a really good angle, though, here, and credit to him. Gets into towards the back line, slams Quad against the wall. He gets knocked up. Zeka flashes.
That was a nice angle by Delight, though.
With his dying breath.
And look at Whippo on the back line. He's able to take out Peanut, but he doesn't quite have any resources left. And you talked about the positioning of Viper. Elegantly dances around the fight, dishing out as much damage as he can. At the end of the day, though, the Elder secured. FlyQuest have all of the tools.
What can you do? Objectives. There's a Nunu. You can't steal him.
The gap is closing.
On the Elder. If the Baron expires, HLE can just go into wave clear mode and let the Elder expire too.
Remember, the Elder is only active on
Bro, Ezel on Hui from the Poppy stun did so much damage.
Don't have it for the Olaf. FlyQuest now grouping up here in the top lane. Bottom lane inhibitor exposed, but respawned now.
This is it, guys.
FlyQuest ahead.
You literally can't lose. You have Elder. Elder. Elder Baron. Elder Baron. Run it down. Hui to zone. Masu hit the turrets. Here it is. Hit that shit.
Oh,
hit that shit.
Oh,
Peanut.
Delight's getting shit on.
Zonia. Oh,
Whippo's
dead.
a little deep. Whippo's oh my god. GG, 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 GG. They fucking won with Nunu. Holy fuck.
They need a top wave though.
That's actually sick.
Yeah. That's so surprising, bro. This draft looks like ass.
I know. Dude, okay, like FlyQuest actually fucking overperforming hard as fuck. Dude, what?
Hog.
The fuck?
Hog. Wait, let's check the Gambit percent. Huh? It's not that bad. 79 to 21.
injecting more hopium into North America than I have seen in
Still pretty weighted.
That's crazy. All right, now knock them out. Knock these frauds out. They're dog
What was
shit.
it? One set you said NA hasn't beat a LPL LCK team?
All their wins at Worlds have just been fucking minor regions.
And here we go. 1 W on the board.
They could have won last game as well, actually. They were legit. It was almost the same shit happening.
Yeah.
Nah, dude. It actually was fucking knowledge gap, bro. Like, I swear the momentum flipped when Doran died that first time trying to TP out from while Nunu E's on his face.
He's like, oh, snowball's down. We're good.
He's like, haha, he missed his snowball. I'm just going to get out.
Yeah.
Fucking Nunu, bro.
%100% win rate at Worlds. Nunu.
I did like the Nunu build, like just full support shit. Not trying to be like a true tank.
Yeah. What do you have? Redemption and then what? Locket?
Locket, Abyssal Mask, Frozen Heart.
Someone yesterday was like, best case scenario, Fly loses, TL wins, and they face each other to get into quarters. And I'm just like, that is not best case scenario. Like, yeah, you get a team into quarters, but like, it's just so irrelevant. Like, not being able to beat or be competitive with the higher tier teams is just so worthless.
Yeah.
It's like, what actually matters is getting wins versus these higher tier teams and being competitive. And then it's like, okay, like, there's actually a chance.
I mean, dude, Fly winning a game with their off-meta bullshit is actually crazy, though.
Yeah.
And they almost won the first game, too.
I didn't feel like they were that close in the first game, but they had a shot. Like, they just felt like the worst team in the first game. Like, if a better team was slotted into their champs, they probably could have won from Fly's positioning. Or position at some point in the game. Is that a spinning chicken nugget? Holy.
Wait, yeah, there was also the Zeka getting his, was it, yeah, I think his TP canceled by Nunu out of base with home guard. He just fucking snowballed his ass on the tier 2 from Fountain.
Yeah.
All right, what cheese do they have for game 3?
Are one game away from qualifying to the quarterfinals of Worlds 2024.
Dude, HLE 1 game away from elimination to fucking North America.
Elimination.
Did you think you were ever going to hear this sentence?
I'm not going to say the #1 seed of LCS, just maybe 2 years in a row they're going to make it in from the 2-1 match.
It's crazy. I would argue that this one would be more impressive, and I think you would agree.
Yeah.
I know you can't help bringing it up, but this is crazy.
I mean, listen, especially
Dude, if
they're the most
Fly wins here, the 2-2 matches are going to be crazy. I mean, they already are, but like even more so now.
Because, like, Nunu aside, Whippo was in a hole that game. He got 2v1 dove at level 5. He got
Dude, yeah, I told you. You just need to go 3 deaths, and then you're chilling as top lane.
True.
But the way that, and Emily and I were talking about this during the game, the way that FlyQuest actually play side lanes and get experience for Whippo, like from 20 to 30 minutes, it's incredibly good.
And Whippo keeps doing it. It doesn't matter if it is a suboptimal pick or he's in a suboptimal position or something happened in the game that isn't really that great for them, right? And it's not all him, of course not. It's definitely a group effort, but I mean, he's playing out of his mind in these team fights.
Actually insane.
A group effort, right? Because we talked about, again, top of day. We talked about it in the previous game with the composition they brought out. This is a team that...
This is why we wake up at 5 a.m. sneaky.
Individual mistakes
Yes, sir.
They have such strong ideas and
For
identity around the compositions that they draft. And I've always really
Look at
appreciated
Busio
this
one-shot that
about
banana.
FlyQuest is that they
Oh
seem
my
so unified in terms of here's what we have, we're loading in, this is what we're going to do. I did not expect the Nunu, maybe none of us did, except for FlyQuest.
And isn't that exactly what they wanted? Because we were talking about it before the series.
I mean, if
right?
banning
They asked
Yone
the
puts this
question,
guy on fucking Yasuo, then like I think
about
Yone's a
this,
pretty
the
good
fact that
ban.
they
I don't
are
know.
keeping things close to their chest on purpose because they feel like they have an ace up their sleeve, and the fact that it is working, I think that is so commendable.
It is. Masu needs to eat the orange rather than holding it in front of his nose. That gives him no benefits. But I will also
Maybe it
say,
smells nice.
maybe it does. It's paying off. You're absolutely seeing it's paying off. There was a very big moment in that game where
Needs to
Doran
eat the
channeled
orange.
TP in the face of Nunu.
Someone
Now
gave
he
him an
was
orange,
up,
and he's like, I
and
don't know how
he's
to
just
eat
gonna
this
root him
shit.
out every time. That was mind-boggling that happened. And
Okay, so here's what I think,
Yeah.
okay? Obviously, HLE have done a great job of banning out this, right? But little did they know that this is essentially just Ivern.
he's just going to build the same items.
Yeah, exactly.
But they don't know exactly what it does, so it works.
They literally didn't know what Nunu did. That's so funny, bro.
Necessarily
Yep.
that are going to play in an organized team environment. So
What else do they have to
I've
cheese
loved
him
what
with?
What FlyQuest have done in both drafts. I actually really liked the first draft. I understood the first draft a lot more than I understood this second draft.
Yeah, but it's amazing to watch. I will say two things can be true at the same time, which is that FlyQuest
Fiddle,
is coming in here
yes.
absolutely prepared to play their own style, holding their nerve in these long
There's like
games that are
zero
hard to finish
fucking
out.
chance Koreans
And
play against Fiddlesticks
there are some
ever.
things from HLE that we have seen that some decision making, I'm gonna say, that I feel like is out of.
They're gonna like
Yeah.
fucking flash on an effigy thinking that's him.
Or you could just say they're just.
I hope not.
They're losing the Nunu.
They've never seen
What
him.
is it? I don't think they're
Yeah.
tilted. I do think they...
I know.
Surely.
A bit disrespectful, I'd say, of like how they've been playing. They really
No,
do believe
Fiddle's
they are better mechanically,
way harder to
and
pull off, I think.
agree with them
Because you
in
actually
that
have to
regard.
have good vision control. And I mean, you saw that like blue area they were trying to like
There's a
control.
lot of the way that they've
They're just
been
giving ward
overchasing
spots
and
still.
overdiving in a lot of,
It's
fights
giving
they've won.
words.
And behind us we
No, but I
actually
mean,
have
Fiddle is
one
good at the
you can
counter
see
engage type shit. Like a
how
lot of
it
these
looked
plays
like
is
FlyQuest was actually
HLE just
going to
forcing
win
some
when
dumb
that
shit.
draft just like dipped down right there because they had this
Fiddle's
big counter
really
engage
hard to
top
be winning on. Like
into
he actually is
HLE,
way
which
more
was full
effective if you're
dive,
losing than
even though they
winning.
had all the meta S tier champions
Assuming
from
he's not the
this
one getting
World
shit
Cup so
on.
far. I really like this. And then if we cycled the game 2 here, this was them taking that team comp all the way to victory.
All right,
Because
Rengar
Masu had
top,
better control,
Ivern
and they
jungle,
were
Senna
able to
support.
avoid getting picked off throughout pretty much the entire middle late game.
And twice, early game isn't like
Okay.
perfect.
That could actually
cooking.
cook.
Not that good, right? But the fact that it does.
Have you seen the Rengar Senna shit? Like it's so unfair.
The fact that you have shown.
Heard you talk
that
about it a
in the
bunch,
face
but
of these players
Anytime
played against it.
I watched some fucking like EU one trick playing it, and that shit looked so stupid. Anytime you see Senna's Shroud, you have to respect the fact that a Rengar could just be in there about to one-shot you.
to fight out. I think we have an example of some of them. One where they lose the Drake, but they win the fight. And
It
this is
sounds
now happening
pretty
with
awful.
Elfer.
Like
We would
something
think
that
perhaps
should maybe even get
they
changed.
could be the better team in the series.
I think they could be the better
Just
team if they keep
completely
getting these
unplayed,
strange
though.
matchups. Like one thing that we
Yeah, I
didn't
mean, I
talk
think if
about
it
much
was
for
common,
Falcon
it
is,
should
like,
get
what is this
fixed,
Yasuo
but
doing in this team composition? It doesn't really make any sense.
it's not really played.
As this fight plays out, even though Nunu got
How
knocked
did
away and
Fly
Nunu
win
kept
this
Drake,
fight?
You see the
It
Yasuo
looked
fly
so
in
bad.
and really do absolutely nothing as we cut to Bwipo on stage.
Why
But
not?
Shocks,
Yeah, it's like
I don't know how you and Emily feel, but I'm suddenly nervous. I came into this with very low expectations. I was thinking, okay, maybe FlyQuest can put up a fight.
Teemo
maybe they can choose a
jungle.
win. But because game 1 felt so winnable and game 2 was actually a win, now I believe that if they have a third strategy, that they could actually win the series.
I mean, a couple of things. We brought it up in the beginning, and Emily only touched on it briefly because I don't think, you know, when you talk about Peanut and Doran in Worlds last year, but also in general, what is haunting them and what has been haunting them, which kind of puts a blemish on their achievements, is the fact that when the stress is the highest and when they need the top performance, you know, they are in these games where if it's them or if it's the team, it doesn't work out, right? And you can say what you want, that's in their heads now, going into game 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say less of that here and more of I do think they fully believe that they're the better team. I also don't think they've been performing super badly individually.
HLE
Like,
picks
Peanut
blue
has had
side.
a really
FlyQuest
good
gonna get their
game
counter
in both
picks.
of these
I'm not
games.
saying that, I'm just saying, is that not haunting you going into a game 3, losing the way you have, where specifically that late game and the last one, and you, I don't know, man.
It depends on how you approach it, right? Because on the one hand, you could be like, well, we kind of drafted this like
It's
all
true.
hands composition and we're going to, you know, retool our draft and figure out what we want to do for this next game because we still believe we're the better team.
Yeah.
But I will say the most concerning thing is that in both of these games, FlyQuest has seemed to have a much better understanding of how they wanted to execute the champions that they picked.
One more win for FlyQuest, and one more red side win for FlyQuest.
They
It's
got red
actually super
again.
interesting that HLE decided to stay blue when FlyQuest has a strong preference to red, and I think has outdrafted them both games.
Oh, I asked him
Outdrafted
before, but I'm
both
gonna ask
games,
him
chat.
again. As
Game
if
1.
you believe yet.
Of course I believe. You have to. I feel like after those first 2 games, FlyQuest were really competitive in game number 1. And in another world, they could have actually won that first game. You know, had they not gotten picked, had they gotten another 5v5. But going into game 2, you know, you're just hoping, hey, maybe they can be competitive again. But game 2, I think, was so impressive. And now you're coming into a final game here where
Should
even
an A
if they
teams just
lose,
not
this was
scrim
such an
Asian
impressive
teams?
showing from FlyQuest.
So let's
I
go ahead
actually feel like
and
that
do a
would
little
be
bit of
better.
history
No cap.
lesson here. The last time
Did you see the interview where
Korea
FlyQuest said they
played
didn't
Korea
scrim any
in a
LCK or LPL
series
teams because they're worried about
Worlds
leaks?
was 2018 quarterfinals, Cloud9 versus a Freaky
I'm pretty
Fierce. It
confident
has
the
been
Asian
6
teams do just share
years
all scrim
since that
data
has happened.
with
This
each
is
other
the
about
LCK's
what other
number
regions are
1
playing.
seed, and they are now in a
And, like,
final
their
do or
strats
die
probably.
match in this best of 3 against FlyQuest. Winner goes to quarters.
And honestly, it's a really exciting time to be an LCS fan because TL got close against T1 twice this year. Now we have FlyQuest pushing HLE to the limit. You know, this
Don't
is
we do
something
that too?
is
No.
very rare to see.
I've never done
Let's see
that.
if FlyQuest can keep on cooking with these drafts here.
Fnatic and
Now they
Gambit
have
did
banned
that to us at
Meteos
Season
and
3
those
Worlds.
drops. So instead, they're actually banning out the Callista.
Leaked the
that
fuck out of
Boss
all
has
of our
been performing
strats.
very well on.
I think
I always saw it as like a respect thing not to, but
Barons, they've been forcing them.
I guess
by
not
just
everyone does.
Responding well, right? Now, I wonder if HLE is going to put a higher priority on the Smolder because in the previous game they early picked Zyra, then they picked Ezreal, but then they allowed that pool to be pinched in mid, forcing him into. He didn't want to go Trist, so he went for the Yasuo instead. Which
But I
resulted
leak
in them
strats to other
having
NA
a
teams? I
disjointed
just
comp,
answered
when
that,
if
you
they'd had a
fucking
Smolder, I
pig.
think that comp would have made a little bit more sense. This time, though, I'm expecting a higher priority on that as the Skarner now locked in for Peanut.
Yeah, Skarner going to be first pick. It'll be really interesting, right? Because as you say, you know, they didn't first round it, and then FlyQuest
First
right? So
pick
they're obviously
Skarner.
And this is a discussion we just kind of started to have before it came back to us. But you know, the question about what is Zeka going to move towards when some of the primary champions
They banned Callista.
Obviously, he has
Callista, Ivern, Renekton bans.
away from that reputation of being a
Kaisa, please, Kaisa. Yes!
very well in the LCK, but those are
Bwipo
not
hovering Kaisa for his girl and
they were
locking
before.
it.
So if you
I
are
don't know
just
if it's
going
for his
towards
girl,
one
but he
of these
hovers
champions,
it, I
Yone
assume.
is the clear S tier, and the question is, are the ones below it, like the Akali and the Yasuo and the Sylas, going to be enough?
Alright,
to
what do
get
they
them across the
take?
finish line?
Okay, so we've got
Vi?
Rebecca
No.
and Al,
No, it's too
Vi
meta.
alongside
Please,
Callista,
anything
there's
else.
Ivern, the Jax and Yone, those two powerful split pushers from game
They've
number
played
1.
against this champ before. Come on, it's not too late. Pivot. Some bullshit. Teemo.
FlyQuest,
Fuck.
without having the Callista that they played the previous couple of games, they're going to lock in the Kaisa for themselves. They'll lock it in right next to the Vi. Two very powerful divers right here at the very start.
Oh, this could just be Xayah Rakan,
I like this
honestly.
a lot, yeah.
Delight's Rakan is absolutely insane. I would be pretty terrified, even just after these first 3 picks, if that is going to be the response, because FlyQuest are already showing the pretty heavy commitment to dive.
Yep.
Masu sometimes does go the full AP build, and you can kind of say, all right, you know, just kidding, we're going to play poke, but it is very tough to be able to dive in onto a champion like the Xayah, and if you do go Rakan, that's Delight's best champion in my opinion. He is incredibly good at it. but it is instead looking like they might go towards a melee pick, and it is going to be a Silas, so it is going to be another one of these melee
Silas,
and I wonder
or Silas fucking Zaya.
back to the Casio and trying to play one of these abusive matchups into a melee champion.
What do you pick into this?
So remember, back a couple of years ago, 2022, when Zeka won his world championship.
I feel like you could Ulf into this. Casio? Hwei? They've seen this before, man. You gotta fucking blindside him with some shit. Casio again? Man, is that really an ult you want Silas to have?
Yeah, and Casio obviously a solid ultimate.
I feel like that's an insane ult for Silas.
Ever Killer Instinct not that useful. Vi is kind of so-so. The Casio ult is kind of so-so. There's not any of those S tiers.
Oh, Casio ult's OP as hell on Silas.
Aren't just randomly drafting, you know, Nara, Mumu, these kind of champions that are
I feel like the reason it's not as good on Casio is because she's like it's not that long range. So a lot of times you don't hit people, but Silas with it, he's in your fucking ass.
Well, if we're talking about things that fit into the draft, you guys were talking earlier about Zaya Rakan. Rakan, the first band.
Is Cass winning against Silas in lane? Probably. I don't know. Pro players are good at not getting shit on in these kind of matchups. Like, I assume that he'll at least go even in farm.
And I think that was so impressive from Bwipo to be able to battle back and make something happen on that. But I do kind of wonder, you know, why you wouldn't have just gone Rakan on 3 when Silas has not been prioritized or banned at all in this series. You probably could have just gotten that later in the draft. So I do think, you know, it is worth questioning. Why not just go support on 3, get this incredibly powerful duo, and your support is best chance.
All right, what is it going to be here? Rel? Okay, I like it.
I mean, what do you even bring? Maybe Braum? Maybe Braum?
Yeah, I think they'll go.
They ban Rakan, Alistair, take Rel. So what is it? It's like almost guaranteed Poppy for Delight, I think.
Well, but I think Nautilus could really struggle in this draft.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they banned the Leona away themselves.
I think it's Braum or an Enchanter. But we'll see where he wants to go. I mean, you can still go just towards engage champs and say, you know what, I'm just going to kind of like outplay the Miasma. I'm not going to really have to worry about that. Poppy obviously was pretty effective last time.
It's also
there
good
is,
into
you know, Rel, Vi, and
Poppy, and then what's the top lane blind? Cassante?
Interrupted, so definitely a lot of playmaking there. Yep. Oh. It's a dash. It's just a very long dash.
Yeah, I mean,
it's very fast, too.
Yep. Yep.
Fair. All right, well, let's see how Hanwha Life ran out their top side with the Jax ban. I think this was also smart from FlyQuest, something that we've just been seeing.
Yo!
I feel like, oh, they banned Ulf. I was going to say, like, Ulf actually looks fucking insane here for Fly if they got it in a good matchup.
I think really struggled in that matchup. You know, you go all out.
Nah.
I think Gnar is way smarter as far as like,
what does Bwipo having in Nah?
What's going top lane?
Wait, Rumble's just open this game. Nobody picked Rumble. That's weird.
It's not really the things that are in Bwipo's wheelhouse. If you're like, oh, you're gonna go Aurelia.
Scion. Oh, dude, I fuck with that. I actually fuck with that.
I do think it makes a lot of sense here. This is just
Scion.
I actually fuck with this.
What do you like about it?
I don't know. I just think the champ's strong, and Bwipo knows how to play it. And HLE doesn't have like an insane tank killing comp or anything. I mean, it's not terrible, but like Skarner and Silas do Z to Scion.
Wait, Zaya Poppy bot lane? What the hell?
No, I actually like Fly's comp. This is a fucking instantly take Baron comp.
It's very well rounded. It's got good skirmishing,
true.
It's got solid team fighting, there are decent ultimates you can steal.
That's a big true.
It's good against the
hold up.
It's good against the dive that's coming through from FlyQuest.
The only downside is that HLE has played against these champs before.
But you know what? The more I look at these drafts, I actually think FlyQuest draft is enormously better. I don't even think you have to play dive. I think you can play for counter engage. You have 4 of these melee champions into a Casio here with the potential counter engage from the Rel, with the Scion that's just kind of creating space and making it so the Zion.
Let's see it fly. Come on. You've shown us hope. You've given us a glimmer of hope.
Of course, HLE could
Scion lane swap.
find these multi-man flanks, but
Can they pull it through?
FlyQuest have done a very good job.
Well, this was going to be my follow-up.
There are so many Europeans in the crowd.
Whoa, that's crazy.
The biggest value I see of Bwipo is that he is getting camped by Peanuts. That has been happening both games now.
Not wrong.
And he has not really been in a position to get proper support from Inspired.
What does Scion do against Gnar in the side lane? He shits on his balls.
Oh.
Sion is such an effective lane swap
Oh,
champion.
goodness.
This screams to me that FlyQuest is once again gonna look for a lane swap.
Grasp Sion? What?
Leverage the fact that Bwipo can
What?
will have Valor later into the game,
What?
and they're gonna trust in Masu and Quad to be the carries and step up in this game.
And even if they don't go for the lane swap, this is just absolute comfort for Bwipo. He has not
Gamba up! Gamba!
He's been spamming a lot of Sion. He loves going these more kind of bruiser aggressive builds with things like Sterix and sometimes even Titanic he'll go towards. We also saw him play it in their first game of Worlds against Gam. Dominated. He was, very, very effective in that one.
Is this patch 14.20? No, this is like 14.16. This is literally like a fucking ancient patch.
Sion, I feel like, can be a very effective champion at that, because not only are you the brick wall, but once they finally punch through you, they have to disengage just to get away from the dead body.
Lane swapper!
It's really tough, right?
Lane swapper!
Damage profile wise, from HLE.
Lane swapper!
Lane swapper!
Even if Zeka gets in the backline,
What are they gonna do?
But if Viper can't access because the Sion is standing in between you and the rest of the team,
How's people gonna play this?
Very, very difficult, and you called it, Vetty. It is gonna be the lane.
How's he gonna cook?
So the thing that I'm really curious about
Is he gonna
and I'm sure
instant die?
a lot of viewers are also wondering. HLE has been playing a lot more fast and loose, a lot more disrespectful.
Meteos, you should compliment Sneaky's new photo set he posted on Instagram. Those are some really hot pictures, Sneaky.
Thanks, dude.
I'm permagooning all stream to it.
Yeah, you know what happens on laundry day. Like, you just run out of clothes and you just have no options.
You have to play very aggressively. You have to play in your opponent's face.
Gotta wear what's in the dresser.
Expectations for the series.
Yeah, what can you do?
They'd pick these mechanical picks
To
and
cook.
they would just heavily outplay FlyQuest and dominate you in the 5v5. So I
Oh
feel
my
like
god, he's
they're
doing the
playing
thing. The
similar to
XP
what
leech.
they've been playing.
From
I
Zaboosh.
agree with the sentiment that FlyQuest, if given enough time, have
Wait,
drafted today
Wolves,
in a way to boost
Raptors, Gromp route?
I think the reason why Hanwha Life has
Can
kept
he
it
just
close
do
to
that?
have
No
in many of
boofs?
these games is because of
He in a
the focus
boof?
they are at team
No
fighting.
boof?
I think the way in which they were able to overcome Gen.G was
Level
truly
3,
phenomenal team
oh.
fighting. We only have to look back at the
What's he
series
gonna do?
against Gen.G just here at Worlds.
He's gonna walk into this
Right, and the way they navigate, like you look
buff.
at Viper and the, like,
They both have Cosmic, so they both have Smite.
individuals that really understand the
Yeah.
limits and what they're supposed to do in a fight. That they,
Can you steal it? Can you steal it?
even at a
Show it.
deficit,
It's huge.
they can find ways
We're
to
missing the
help.
action.
The reality is
Oh, and Smire's getting gapped.
comps just beat
So sad.
FlyQuest are consistently
Actually,
drafted
sad
in a
and
way that
pedantic.
allows them to have that advantage in
Very
the late
pedantic.
game. And Azael is talking about
So
how
they're
he
just
has
not even
offense
trying to
and
dive Sion.
prowess.
I mean, how is Na just free farming though?
Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not they can get through this laning phase and get to those late game fights, and how HLE will play
Are
around
we
that.
fighting?
Light in some trouble here, though. He's level 1.
It's kinda-
Buzio
okay.
level 2. Masu with the flash.
He's
and
flashing on him. I don't think you're getting him. Oh my god, that was
I thought
awkward as
Busio was
hell.
gonna insta flash. Oh wait.
Whippo's down to 200 HP. Oh,
Ah!
connect on Viper. So HLE coming out on top into different flash rate.
Yeah, nice attempt there. He has to
I feel
predict,
like
right? You can't
Bwipo, or
obviously
if
always be able to
Inspired,
respond there. Viper
might
found
have had a better
very
chance
good
getting
just
that
have
kill
to
if he
guess
just
where he's gonna
flashed
do.
to start the
Throws that
gank, like
flash out
before
to
even
try to reset,
queuing. Like,
can't quite get it.
you just flash hit him
Masu
for
got
red,
that
and
bit more
then
of an
you queue after his
unfair there.
flash.
Thought he could be able to get back in range
Oh
to get
no,
a
though.
queue off, but couldn't quite do it. Had Delight incredibly low. Would have loved to grab that
If his
first
attempt worked, that would have been fucking
not able to do
pog
so.
as hell.
Just trade of flashes.
I think it was a good attempt.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
FlyQuest would be a
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game 2, I could see moments where
Yeah.
they were being like
Yeah.
really respectful to HLE. They weren't overstepping their bounds in the late game fights. But here at the start of this game, you can feel their warmth.
I wish it worked, man.
Masu and Busio sit there and go, "No, flash this."
Man.
But you can see now that, like, I feel like they're
North
playing
America
themselves
could have been
off.
amazing right
They're
now.
riding that momentum off the victory of the previous game.
And one advantage that we haven't really touched on yet, though, was Peanut being able to actually cross-mapping, steal away some of these camps. So he started on his Wolves and then was able to cross-map, take away the blue and the Gromp there from Inspired. So Inspired really had no job. He had nothing to do on the map, so that's why he looked
Penis
for
is
this
up
early gank down towards
200
bot lane to try to actually
gold
put his Viper.
already?
So at the very least, he was
God
able to trade
damn,
flash for
strong
flash there,
gap.
but you can see he is down quite a few camps. Has been put behind by Peanut's pathing, and his early game has been excellent.
Wait,
in all
Penis
3
did
games.
Wolves, then
Peanut
Blue, then
really
Crab, then
being a
Gromp. That's gonna
difference
desync his
maker for
Wolves and
HLE
Gromp.
so
What do you think about
far.
that, Sneaky?
Yeah, that's a little messed up for the jungle pathing, huh?
Bottom lane with that Scion. Just
Ooh,
wants to make sure
he
he's
stopped him.
stacking up as much extra health as possible with the Soul Furnace.
Woo.
And something that you got to keep in mind too, the ability for this champion to generate so much free stats with the health stacking can turn him into an absolutely unassailable wall if they can scale to that point that we're already talking about. As Dora has to hop away.
No.
Oh, if that W hit, he might have died.
That Gnar making him back
Think
up,
so?
making him play
I mean, that
respectfully.
seems a lot of HP. I'd be surprised if he instantly died.
Has not been pressured on this Cassiopeia in the early game like he was in game number 1.
Wait, Silas ults are kind of ass this game, no?
Yeah, they're not great.
Unless Sign ult's good, I assume it's not.
I think it's okay. I think Cassio and Sion are like playable, but it's not. It's no Malphite or whatever.
And so I wonder if FlyQuest is going to respect that and instead prioritize the dragon.
I wish I was an artist so I could draw Meteos Suzuki as Beavis and Butthead.
And honestly, for FlyQuest, trading is the
What do you mean? Those characters are based on
I
us.
feel like AI art could probably do that.
True.
I think there's massive side lane threats unless Zeka or Doran gets super fed. So for FlyQuest, you don't need to risk going into a dicey
Vi ult? That shit is trash on Silas, by the way.
and trade objectives.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
they're doing right here. They know that Hanwha Life is
Kaisa
more
ult,
invested in
complete
the
ass.
club. They will concede that entire
Rel
trio,
ult's
and instead inspire
probably pretty shit, but
jump into the Drake pit, claim that first Drake.
not sure on that one either. Those are the two questionable ones. I mean, Cassio's fine.
Oh,
Zeka now has to
Zeka's dead.
away from
Oh,
Quad
okay.
back here in the mid.
Oh,
No
okay.
ultimate expended for either champion, but Zeka does lose out on the HP
Wait,
trade as Peanut
he's
is
just
again
up
working his way
10
into the
CS is
FlyQuest
Silas
jungle,
versus
steal away this
Cassio?
buff from Inspire,
What?
steal away these camps.
He can just do
Harder for
that?
Inspire to find something to do.
What?
Replay from Peanut, just good awareness, knowing that the dragon in the
What about
game
Gnarl?
showing where
He's on his team! He's on Dar's team!
FlyQuest duo can't contest the red buff.
What about Skarner ult?
Skarner ult pretty good.
So Inspired will come up. Be able to clear
Silas should be able to steal his teammates'
At
ults.
least they do have a ward spotting him in Tribrush, so they know he's around. And if Peanut were to look for any sort of
How about
I think
like,
it'd be cooler if
a game
Silas
augment.
takes your ult, then you can't use it. Like he fully takes it.
is going to be
He like spends the cooldown.
obviously gets more
Yeah.
experience as well from the grubs, and is pretty happy with
That'd be so fucked up, man.
definitely in his comfort zone here. If Doran is
Dude, like the game is just use your ult faster than you can yoink it.
Dude, release Silas feels like a fever dream with his rank 16 ult, where there's like 10-second cooldown. He just used like your whole team's fucking ulties every fight.
Yeah.
That shit was so whack. I really missed his initial like EQ combo though. That shit was so satisfying.
Oh.
Like the way you could throw out the Q like during your E to kind of confirm it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Busio, no!
And they actually gave the kill to the 80 carry? Huh.
The bottom bitch boy gets babysat once again, spoon-fed, so he doesn't cry.
Damn, that's weird.
Yeah, I would have yoinked that shit as Skarner and then smited the cannon, but
big hope for HLE in that last one, where FlyQuest could get to a lot of the other carries and burst them down, but they couldn't really get to Viper.
Give the
and he was
gold
doing
to the
such a
guy who
good
does
job in these skirmishes, in these
damage?
fights.
What? That's a
And again,
crazy
now
concept.
Messiah set up for success here. Getting that early kill creates another solid advantage. For
have you heard the thing with Cassio ult where like if somebody's dashing at you, even if they're like not facing you, your ult will always stun them, like fucking Tristana. Like if she's jumping at you and you ult, no matter what, it'll stun her. I wonder if Silas' E is the same way. Like it's a guaranteed stun if you just buffer it as he's eating you.
I mean, Triss makes sense. Silas would make sense. Rel would make sense. Vi. I think it's... The only time it would be questionable is if the animation for the dash is just not long, so they could have time to turn.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think that HLE find themselves in a very good position. A 1k gold lead, largely sitting on top of Viper. The objectives are equally traded. The Grub's going to be spawning in about a minute 10. Inspired, making his way into the bot lane.
Inspired with that ulti, ready to use it, but no target. HLE not going to overplay their hand here. They've got the ward inside that middle brush in this bottom lane. And it looks like
Whippo up 20 CS on Nah.
Yeah, we'll see how long they want to wait for this. You can see Peanut again heading out towards top. He's just trying to be very efficient with his time. And they do cancel recall one more
That's a
time.
good lead.
Whippo
What about Lucian ulting backwards and eating forwards? That's a really good question.
Should be chilling. He's got flash.
Oh. Oh, wow. He still died. Holy shit.
Oh, he not chilling. Oh my god, what's going bot lane? Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, no. No. A 2v3? Bro, they need to re-show that bot lane. How did that go so horribly? Like, Viper didn't have to ult, so they clearly went on Poppy.
I think they went on
Vi
Poppy.
just got deleted? But, like, how does Xayah even burst?
Her ulti and then her E. It puts a lot of feathers in, and then it recalls the feathers, and it does a lot of damage.
There's no way he had that much damage. Did Vi get wallbang before his ult? Alright, let's see it.
Yeah, exactly. And
Well, oh, wait, that was a 2v3? Huh?
Yeah.
Defuk?
Oh my god, that's so far, man.
Ew.
Oh my god, Kaisha
Ew.
ults into the Poppy ult, legit
Wait, they got
3-man ult.
full on 2v3'd? Holy shit, I didn't notice. I thought that was a 2v2.
No.
Oh god.
It just doesn't really matter.
Damn.
Wait, did he have Essence Reaver before that play?
He had it.
He must have. Yeah, Jesus.
During the play.
Alright, it's GG's.
Yeah, you know how it is.
GG's.
That's how it goes. It's done. It's finished.
They gave us the false hope we needed for it to hurt. Good job, NA. Good fucking job. No matter how cynical and... Oh, Busio, you fucking ape. GG's.
Yeah,
HLE
my
feeding their
support
carries
going.
kills. FlyQuest
Busio
denying their
fucking up the
carries
CS.
minions. Good shit, man.
But we'll see what FlyQuest can do from here, because obviously they were down 3,000 gold, you know, this early or even earlier last
They've been down every game.
And, you know, so it's a less significant disadvantage than they were in
Feels
the
like
last game.
Inspired's always wrong side of map this game.
But obviously,
I don't know. I mean, part of it is like you need to be able to play with your jungle depending on what they're doing.
that's going to be the problem. But I mean, Quad is in a good spot. Whipple's still
Like I think Koreans, like Asian teams are generally good at working with their jungle. Like it seems like they're always there for stack waves and whatnot. But it kind of goes both ways. Like the jungler wants to be around the lane, but the lane also needs to understand where the jungler is and what they're doing. It's not like Peanut's permanent lanes. He's got more farm than Vi does. They're just good at not killing themselves when he's not there. Oh.
We're trading? It was a horrible Skarner ult, no?
I feel like Bobo's trying to die.
He's unkillable, sort of. Okay, now he's trying to die. What the fuck? I mean, he's definitely dead.
Is this Inspired being in the wrong place? Like this... Like, yeah, he's not there, but like, why the fuck would he be?
Wow, he actually just walked out of that? Wait, Zek is dead. Okay. Okay.
The board from both sides. The problem is that Viper's getting a tower as well. Peanut is continuing to invest resources into making sure.
Holy shit, this Xayah's up 2k gold. What the fuck? Straight Jeff Bezos Kaisa. He's gonna have a full item.
You queue up Xayah Poppy bot lane and you go up 2k gold?
Is this rapid fire? Does rapid fire have two longswords like that?
I think it does because it builds the fucking stupid ass magic damage thing. What's the thing called?
Slingshot?
Slingshot? Yeah.
Xayah's bad in a dive comps? Not really. I mean, her ult's pretty good. Yeah, this might be a bit of a Viper 1v9, I fear.
Showcases the enormous hill that they will have to climb now that this advantage has really gotten out of control.
I think it's Flicker Blade.
I will say though that Quad I think is still in a good position.
I think that would be reasonable.
Very comfortably right now, especially with
It is the Xayah item from before.
But I don't know. I feel like I would prefer rapid fire still. This champion is just so range gated.
Yeah, I
But
think
he,
it'd be better
he,
here.
he's fed his shit. Like, I think
But the
Navori
good
would
news is that if you
also
take
be
out
totally
Viper,
fine.
the scary point disappears.
They're both good.
Now, I'm not saying it's easy to take out Viper.
Pretty difficult.
If you can get away with full autoing, the quick blades will be way better.
Maybe down 10K, but the good point is
If you ever have problems autoing, rapid fire is way better.
You've got to remember in these team fights, this is where I give
What the?
FlyQuest a lot of credit. Is that they
Oh, he's
are
just scouting, I guess. Okay.
finding that target, the target that they
It's like, where the fuck's that W going?
No, they don't have an Amumu.
He
No,
missed.
They don't have the Nunu. I'm noticing a trend. But it is going to be harder this time round because Viper's on a champion that is about that self-sufficiency. It welcomes the
It's
dive,
just your
it wants to be able to find
AI-generated
those outplays. In the
beast
event
and
that they're able
butt.
to shut down Viper, then FlyQuest have the tools to
What
turn
the
them
fuck?
Well, it's really interesting because I don't know that they do have the tools to actually kill off Viper, you know, early on in the fight, unless he really misplays. But I do think they
I
have
like
the
the
ability
Meteos.
to still potentially absorb and
You
engage.
can see the
and
preview.
have someone like
Jesus
Whippo
Christ.
just kind of zoning Viper out, you know, giving his life and having the team win on the other side. So I think that's going to be what they're looking for. But the problem is, HLE is doing such a good job of extending the gold
Why
lead.
does their
Really
teeth?
stalled
There's
out
teeth in their
because
fucking mouth.
last game it was
Ew.
about 3K gold lead around 10 minutes, which
There's
was
teeth
pretty
between
good.
their teeth.
They really stalled
Teeth
from
in the
there, and
teeth.
Ugh.
5,000 gold
That
lead.
sure is AI, all right.
Nicely maneuvered there with the Herald from Zeka to drive into the bottom lane, into the mid lane.
God damn.
It's so funny how AI just like fucks up the little details.
Mhm.
This time around,
Like,
That
hey,
didn't look
use
like
a
us
couple
or
extra
Beavis in the head,
fingers.
but all good.
Herald hits exactly on the mark, but it is the biggest gold lead we've seen in this early, slowly transitioning into mid-game point in the series so far, with a 4.5, nearly 5,000 gold lead for HLE and 30 seconds until
This is
the
the
third
look.
drink of the game spawns.
Use the extra teeth.
Crazy how quickly this game is snowballing out.
But even here, there's an extra
FlyQuest.
tooth.
It's true that so far in this series they haven't been able to find much footing in the early game. But as you rightly said, Azael, the deficit wasn't that bad. But just like that off the back of the Herald, they're ballooning it so rapidly.
Oh, it is
with a lot of the
Navori.
gold advantage sitting on Peanut and Viper, who really have been the stars of the series
Holy.
throughout the entire best of 3.
Yeah, I think Doran was very big in game 1 on the Jacks as well. You know, I think Peanut for sure to me is by far the
I mean, this
standout player
4K lead is
building
nothing.
up this
I've
series.
seen
His early
FlyQuest
is
come
so
back from
strong.
greater.
He's been pathing well, and we're going to see another
Yeah.
It doesn't even
top
do
five here
anything.
as HLE just step forward, threaten it, and continue to build that gold lead here. Now just a hair under 5,000 at this point. But we're going to be trying to push up on that top side.
Gold
as
literally
Frog
does
on top
nothing
five.
in this
FlyQuest
game.
has
It's all
no
about
intention,
positioning,
obviously, of fighting for the
awareness,
dragon.
map
Again, just trying to
control,
play for
pink
that cross map
words.
so they can get some gold back.
Yeah, the name of the game for
Gold
FlyQuest is
contributes
stall,
nothing to
because
this.
HLE is
You could be
so
down
good.
10,000 gold and have the perfect positioning for a fight and come back.
The Rod of Ages stacked up to 6.
Ooh,
He's got
before
about
I cancel on the
2/3 of stacks
recall.
on the tier as well, so around the time that he completes that Archangel staff, it
It's
should be
all
very
about
ready to
being
immediately
clutch
evolve
in the
as
right
Whippo
moments.
is once again in a compromised position. He flashes away so he can use the ulti to continue escaping and avoid another death.
Fortunately for Whippo, his pace was interrupted there by Delight, who was able to find, he was able to find Whippo and be annoying. It's the TLDR. They get the flash out, and so that's a nice win. The Dragon was also
So
secured by
Silas
the
has
favor
done
of
nothing.
HLE,
Cassio has done nothing.
and Marsu now being sent bot lane to catch that.
Scions
Ultimately, it's just
applied
about
some
getting
pressure and
together.
died.
HLE, they're not really trying to overforce any fights. They're
And
just
bot lane
using the
got
pressure that they
2v3'd.
have to kind of split FlyQuest apart and slowly but surely kind of dissect them
Those
of
are the
their
events of this
resources,
game.
suffocate them with jungle farm, deny them any vision, and look for these type of things.
Yes.
So what I'm kind of looking at right now
I
is
agree.
this sort of 9
Also,
minute timer on
two fucked up
FlyQuest
flash
for Dragon
scenarios.
Soul. That's the point where you're really going to
For
start to realize,
FlyQuest.
okay, we can't really stall anymore type of moment since they got that first Drake. Luckily, it's not super soon. But
Matsu
you're
tried to
looking at
flash in,
128
didn't get
minutes
the
on
kill.
clock, and that's about how
Inspired
long
tried to
FlyQuest is gonna have
predict
to
flash. I mean, that one was fine.
That one was, I wouldn't call it a
It
mistake.
was just an
That was,
attempt. Yeah.
yeah. It was a fine attempt.
You wish it would have hit.
Still only one item on Inspired, not feeling super strong on that Vi. As soon as he presses R, it's pretty much a guaranteed one-way ticket. 2 items completed now on Masu with the Kaisa, though.
It was a gamble.
Really wants to hit 3 to feel like he's got some good firepower.
Gamba.
Absolutely, and it's always this difficult situation when you are a 2-threat comp like FlyQuest have, is that HLE can just full send it on the one strong member potentially, and if you don't have that
Send.
Gamba.
can be very problematic. And that's
Full
the situation
send
I
his
think
balls
FlyQuest
and
are
his
finding
butt.
themselves in a little bit. Now, Masu does have
Oh.
2 items though, so he's not in a horrible spot. But
All right, HLE, it's time to
HLE
throw.
Can continue to push the pace here. Still maintaining just about that 5,000 gold lead, but now the Baron is here. This is really on the precipice for FlyQuest. If they can hold on.
Oh,
and win a team
goodness.
fight, you know, they can pull it back. But one good team fight from HLE, and this game is probably going to get out of reach.
I mean, the good news for FlyQuest is this first Baron so far has been the turning point. So all you're relying on is HLE to force the objective. And for what it's worth, I don't think HLE's Barons have ever been like a wrong decision. I genuinely think that FlyQuest have just been outplaying HLE when it comes to the Baron setup. Perhaps you could question the one of like doing a Baron in the face of a Nunu. That one probably was a little bit more questionable. But ultimately, FlyQuest have been better at punishing the Baron setups and starting. So we'll see if FlyQuest can do the same thing here in Game 3.
Well, if we want to talk about good things for HLE, let's talk about Viper, plus over 2,000 gold, Essence Reaver.
Maybe HLE will throw a Baron again. They seem to enjoy doing that in the last couple games.
As well. He's almost on 3
True.
power spike. This Xayah is an absolute monster.
You can see Bwipo trying to answer that as Delight will be forced to flash there.
Bit of an ambitious ward he's going for there, I will admit.
Inspired looking for a collapse. They may try to see if they can get something more, but not going to fully commit to the play. Yeah, Bwipo obviously is just going to be fully stacking armor. I really see his job as basically walking at Viper and trying to make Viper hit only you.
Quad just leveled up.
Plays a 4v4. And we'll see if he's
Legit.
able to actually get into a good position to
He's
really
the Rod of
focus
Ages
on
GOAT.
that, 'cause, you know, Zeka
Yep.
versus Quad,
Dude,
that's
have
really
you
good.
seen the animation for it? It always like fucking trips me out. It looks like a fucking Terracol.
The argument that you're proposing, right, is into a Casio.
It's like the same color.
Great, right?
I haven't fully recognized it. No.
And so when you have Rel plus Sion, you don't have to, this is what Azel was saying in draft, right? You don't have to overforce this dive, especially into someone like a Xayah. Instead, you save those ultimates for later on into the fight, where maybe you can catch a straggler who's off guard.
That
maybe you
Xayah is
go
gonna hurt.
flash And then use that on that target. There are options the FlyQuest have.
Yeah, 3 completed item to Kaisa 1. Goddamn.
As you're trying to target someone.
Kaisa 1.
You know, Cassio ult or a Rel combo.
Imagine your
Stag,
Vi
is
here.
that
Your
him now?
fucking your Sundered Sky Merc Shreds against an 80 carry that with 3 levels and 3 items above you.
HLE's starting this one up. They know
Oh,
how powerful their
it's a
carry
Baron
is.
throw angle. It's that time
Here it
again, guys.
is.
Down there in the bottom lane.
What the?
Back away from Dorman at the
Okay.
same time.
It's that time again.
Challenge for the Baron so far, but now FlyQuest trying to step
Wait,
up.
Delight's trying to run it down.
Very front. They try to jump in. Inspired wants to go after
Lucio
the
just
Bobby,
took
but it
so
ain't
much
gonna
damage.
matter.
Xayah almost died.
Oh! 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 They're doing it! They're doing it! They're doing it! HLE's throwing! Wait. Meganar. Oh, this doesn't look like a win.
I don't
He missed.
think
Come on,
he gonna
Masu.
live.
Come on, Masu.
I don't think he gonna live this one.
Fuck. Masu got the shutdown. I mean, that's not the worst, but yeah. It's gonna be Baron.
How much was it?
I didn't see.
Same.
I reckon a good chunk of cash.
I say 500 bounty. That's my guess.
Total or 800 total?
800.
If you lose one of those sources, your damage is cut in half. A promising start to the fight in favor of FlyQuest,
Damn.
but HLE close it out.
Yeah, and they can even delay the
HLE gets it.
Baron buff on all
HLE.
5 members. Some slight
H.
mispositions, some slight misplays there from FlyQuest. I do think made that fight a lot harder for themselves. Inspired gave
All right,
Delight
let's
a
see.
way to E out. Delight had no flash from the earlier play. Watch as Inspired gets behind him. It gives Delight a way to actually get out of the fight. Had he
Ooh,
not done
yeah.
that, it could have been a
Inspired did
very
kinda
different
control that.
fight. Then Quad flashes in. They all try to go for this play here. They do get Viper, but Quad is CC'd.
Wait, I didn't pay attention to the
Quad
shutdown
got
again.
rolled, bro. Holy shit.
Yup.
He flashed to follow up on Xayah, and then
As soon as Doran is gonna make it out, they know
got
there's no
wombo
shot to win
comboed.
this fight. Just these slight differences really meant a lot here. for
Legit
FlyQuest.
couldn't play.
The idea as well from,
Yeah.
I mean, when Quad flashes in with the W and he connects it onto both Viper and Delight, you're like, oh nice, now they can't do anything. But that's the beauty of the Xayah ulti. You can just throw that up and you're completely
I
safe
just
in
don't
that
get why we
situation
didn't
while
pick
making that
Nunu.
dive so much harder.
FlyQuest now in a
I mean, we
really
won last
tough
game with
spot.
it. Why wouldn't it work
8,000
again?
gold, and HLE wants to end this game
Inspired is
fast. They
so
do not
fucking
wanna
starved
allow
this game,
FlyQuest
man.
to try to scale to a point where they can come back into this game.
What is Vi's
Oh,
win rate at
jungle
Worlds? I
usual?
don't. Dude, I'm not convinced. I don't like. I can't tell. Is Vi a hard champ to play, or is she just not a good champ? Because so many games, this champ looks fucking giga useless.
2 towers fall.
Like when I play her, I don't feel strong. I think it's mostly her clear speed.
Jungle camps,
I don't know. She's so fucking binary.
difference between them, and Hanwha Life
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up win rates. She's 6 and 7, so like almost 50%. Same as Sedge.
Mm.
I don't know. I mean, I like Nocturne better right now.
With full wallets as they set their sights on FlyQuest base.
And this lead now, you really are depending upon mistakes from HLE. It kind of is.
It feels like you're constantly getting outpaced with her, and she's not very good early.
Over 8,000 gold when you have your opponents at soul point, when you have your opponents with that Baron buff. So FlyQuest gonna have to wait for mistakes and see if they
can wait, he has flash.
Flash. He wasted it. He's
I
dead.
think they done got him. Okay.
Let's go.
Masu
Right,
carries
Bwippo.
these.
Don't die
Bwippo.
here. You're chilling. Big chillin'. Big tanky.
Wait, they're going hard as fuck on Bwippo. Oh, the flash in. Okay. Doesn't look horrible, maybe? Okay,
He got into the bush.
Doesn't look great.
Why is Viper so fast, man? Wait, Delight dead.
Wait, this is actually... Oh, no, that Skarner ult was so fat! Oh, fuck! Skarner into Zaya combo? Hot damn, that was gross.
How did Masu get slapped into that?
He got Skarner ulted.
Yeah, but like how?
By Skarner.
But like, how?
He was in front of him and he got ulted.
But like, how did he get there?
He was in there and he got ulted. Oh, quad. Sweet summer snake. Sorry, it's got executed.
What the? Wait, is it?
Can they hold?
Is it GG?
I don't think so.
I think they can hold. Yeah, they can hold.
Holy shit. Viper kind of trolled it.
Let's go, Viper. Yo.
Nobody got the bounty. What? No objectives up.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Yeah, by the skin of their teeth, FlyQuest do hang on. I love the attempt at that after the pick onto Zeka, and honestly, if it wasn't for that
Game's not over.
there from Peanut, I think FlyQuest would
Just down 11k gold.
Great situation. They land the petrifying gaze stun onto Peanut, but that ulti
Nothing but a flesh wound.
really changed the whole game. Because Bwippo
That Skarner ult was fucking insane. I think Fly would have won this fight if not for that.
Yeah.
I like Bwippo's flash in here and all. Oh, dude. If he still had Randuin's for after the death here, he would have beat the shit out of Viper.
Yeah.
He's right before he went down, though.
The stun lands, but this ulti comes out right before he gets stunned from the Viper.
Unlucky.
Oh, God.
And it is absolute
damn.
from the HLE side. FlyQuest coaching staff
Nuke
knew that was their moment to try to come back.
I mean,
and Mythic just puked.
Dude, imagine you go to the coach cams and one of them actually just fucking throws up. Like, that would be crazy as hell.
God damn.
FlyQuest backs are against the wall. The slightest, smallest mistake is the end of the game and the end of the series as HLE take to the rift once again, ready to force FlyQuest back.
And look at top lane. All they have to do is just delay. FlyQuest have no TPs to be able to answer here, but if they base, they give up soul. So HLE just needs to just keep them here and buy time for the supers.
Guys, is it checkmate?
You can see a recall from Masu, but he cancels it.
Are we doomed?
I don't know, I mean, if they somehow randomly one-shot Viper, that's like all HLE has. But I fear that's easier said than... I don't know, Nar's pretty fucking strong too. Nar has secretly looked pretty fucking good this Worlds. Like, I feel like he's quietly just kind of like a fucking menace. Wait, he's 10 and 5. He is kind of shitting on every game. Jax 3 and 8. Goddamn, Jax is feeding his titties off.
Yep.
But that being said, you're still down 10,000 gold, and there's a soul on top of it. It is a nearly impossible game for FlyQuest to play.
Nar is literally the weirdest champ when it comes to pro play. He's straight up live or die by just like how his numbers are tuned. When he's good, he's just this like fucking generalist, like strong laner, split pusher, team fighter. When his numbers are bad, he's just a complete turd.
Can't lane, can't team fight.
Doran jumps in, wants to go for the Mega Gnar, but he doesn't find a whole lot of success with it. Zenka versus
Okay,
Inspired
I
off to the
mean,
side as FlyQuest try to hold the line. Miasma
decent
to stop
damage,
HOE
but
from stepping any
not
further
enough.
forward. Doran at about half HP.
Can't kill someone in a CC chain.
Over the wall goes Zeka. He's into the back line, but he uses the stasis.
They're kind of peeling. Oh no, Masu got grabbed again. Viper flash in. Oh, Masu flashes it. Ah, but it's not enough. Fuck NT.
They're just down too much gold. Getting slapped at the wallet. GG. Nice try, Fly. Nice try.
They gave us the hope just to fucking punch us in the gut. Nah, I mean that was respectable. Like game 3, kind of unlucky, but first 2 games, pick some bullshit, put up a fight, actually made HLE sweat, took a game off of them. Like I'll take that. I'm cool with it.
Yep.
All
Didn't
right.
mind that performance.
I gotta head out.
What the hell? To what?
I gotta take my dog out, and I gotta take a trip to my office.
Take a shit in the office, I see.
What?
Big business.
The fuck?
Big business. Money moves.
Yep. What do you keep typing and deleting in the chat? I keep seeing Sneaky's typing.
I just had to link up for the MJ.
Fuck you.
I just deleted it. I only ever deleted it once. It just was in there.
All right. I'll see you later.
GG.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
All right, stream. I gotta head out. That was fun. I'll be back tomorrow. I might be on my other channel later today if something's going on. All right. Peace out, guys.